What are we doing today, Soda? You're watching an ad. That's what we're doing. You got 41 seconds left of an ad, and then we'll get started. But right now, we're watching an ad. Are we back from the ads? Hello, hello. Hi there. I wish I could do the meme. If I wish I could replicate the meme. You know, it's like, hello there. But I can't replicate the meme. I can't sound like that. But hello, how is everybody today? Thank you for the hydration. I actually got electrolyte water today. Watermelon flavored electrolyte water. So I am properly hydrated. Also, Lexi, congratulations on first. King on second and Soda on third. Also, hi Luna, hi Infinity, hi New Fishy, hi Sniffa. Hello there, Finley. Hi Rocket, how are you doing? Hi Snowboarding Panda, how are you today? Happy Monday. Hi Nin, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate you. Did I miss anybody? If I missed you, I'm sorry. Hi Slamwich Streams, welcome in. Hello, hello. How is everybody today on this really warm, toasty Monday? It's so toasty here. Hi, Almond. Welcome in. Hello, Holy Shrimp. Hi. Actually, today I am a troll. Hi, a person. Hello and goodbye. Have a good sweep. Are you doing pretty good so far? Let's go. Also, I am not stinky today. You guys are stinky. I'm the least stinky. Also, welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Who turned me derpy? How am I already derpy? We're 2 seconds into stream and I'm the derpiest duper. Today we are chilling, vibing. I already ate half of my popcorn because that's what I do. Whenever I go to the movie theater, I sit there in the theater watching the adverts and I sit there and I keep eating my popcorn and the movie starts and I have no popcorn left. Boop. Because I am impatient. Thank you for the boop. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But we're gonna be chilling, hanging out. I opened up a bunch of videos that you guys posted in the Discord, including a video about the origin of flat earthers, which is pretty exciting. Hi, War Expert. Fast rolled over while waxing back home. 42 heat! Oh. Yes, I did. I saw the K and it looked like an X and I will die on that hill. You were waxing back home. My brain is mush. My brain is absolute mush. Look at my face. I am mushed up. I am mushed up and squished up and I am broken. But how was everybody's weekend? Did you guys have a good one? I didn't see you guys yesterday. I had a double shift. Hi, Demon. I didn't go to the movies. I want to go to the movies. There's this new movie called Long Legs or something like that out there with Nicolas Cage, and it's a horror movie, and I really want to see it. I love horror movies. They're my favorite to watch in the theater. It was 47. Ugh. We have like 27 to 32 this week. And it was all just a dream. But I'm a big horror movie buff. I like a good horror movie, and I always feel like they're worth it to watch, except do not watch. I don't even think they make any more movies of Paranormal Activities anymore. Is Paranormal Activity still ongoing? Is it still a theory that people make movies for? You know, those found footage movies? There were so many and they were so bad and they were not scary at all. Also, I really hate heavily religious horror movies. Ones where there's like just like heavy religious content. Because I feel like it's just like, oh, ghosts are scary. Ha ha ha, be terrified. It's like, come on, be more creative, bro. Be more creative. I want a psychopathic killer. Psychopathic? Psychopathic? What the fuck? I'm making up new words. What does psychopathic mean? We have to give psychopathic a definition now. Also, hi, Diamond. Maybe I'm too caffeinated. Guys, I had 2 cups of coffee. Oh my God. I don't think you want negative 200C. You would be dead. Yeah, go relax, Nin. Thank you for hanging out and being here, and I appreciate that. I want to see if there's still a paranormal movie, but as much as there used to be. There used to be movies all the time, and they were so cheap to be made. Hi. So I had a coffee this morning before going to work, and then I had an appointment to get waxed today. So I had an hour to kill, and so I'm sitting waiting because I couldn't go home. I was sitting waiting, and I was just like, what should I do? I'll go get coffee. I want the lady to chase you. Taki, that is so off context. What? Is that the horror movie you want? It's just an hour-long movie of Lady Damascus just chasing you, going, "Why you little? Why you little?" The mistress. Whatever. I speak well. No, it's the mistress. Oh my God, negative 200 still too warm? Oh my God. What is the coldest temperature humans can survive at? I'm pretty sure you would be there. Sure it is. Thank you, Taki. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you. I can't read, but that's okay, because I'm cute. I have weird energy today, but how's everybody? How is everybody? Are you? Wow. Yes, I am. I am adorable. What you talking about, man? I am adorable. Hello, Yoshi. How are you today? Welcome in. Zero sounds nice? I don't know. Zero sounds really cold. You know what's nice? You know what a nice temperature is? 21 degrees. It's room temperature. Room temperature is nice. Thank you. Thank you. You're rather well? Well, that's lovely. I love that for you. You got 40 degrees Celsius. Oh my God. We have, what is it right now? 25. 25 degrees Celsius. Thank you for switching chat. Considering there's a people living in Siberia, Russia, I think the coldest it gets is negative 50. See, negative 50, negative 60 is way more tolerable than negative 200. Here's some water to cool off. Thank you. Thank you for spritzing chat. Also, hi, Gabo. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Ooh, spit. I don't know if I would call them tacos. When I had tacos for lunch, I put chicken nuggets on a corn tortilla with hummus and spicy mayonnaise. That's a taco, right?
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Honestly, that gif is perfect because everything I say is what the fuck are you talking about, man? Cabo, you made VIP. Let's go. VIP. I need to add some like fireworks or something for when you guys make VIP. But let's go. You got that VIP. Do I have to make VIP more expensive? I mean, eventually we'll just run out of VIP badges. And then you snooze, you lose, bitches. Time to save up now, chat. While it's still available. Ooh, woo, yeah. Hi, nighttime. I mean, if more of you guys chat at once, so like as I become a bigger streamer, Twitch gives me more VIP badges. I might have to eventually make them harder to acquire. But I haven't thought that far ahead. That's a future Cami problem. There is a limit, but you can unlock more of a limit. No more expensive. What do you mean, Graham? You trying to save up? Maybe we need to double the price, triple the price. Maybe we need to make it a subathon only reward. Nope, Fishy, you're not new here. What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, so there's a limited number of VIPs. I don't know why Twitch does that. Why they make it there's a limited number of VIPs, but they do it. You are not new. Why would you think you're new? Give you today, you'll get it. I don't know. I think I still have like half my VIP badges. So you guys are all good. Don't worry about it. I think I have 25 unlocked. Something like that. I can... Wait, let me check. I'm really curious. I can't remember. Let's go... Where is it? Community. No. Where is it? There's like, oh, rewards? No. Why is the dashboard so freaking confusing? Wait. Maybe here? Maybe here? Overview? Yes. No, that's achievements. We go here. Okay. I actually have 50 VIP slots, guys. I have 50 VIP slots. And apparently I have 35 VIPs. Whoop. Hi. Hi, I'm a crab. I'm a uwu crab. I got crabs. Yeah, and apparently we can unlock 10 more additional VIP badges if we get 50 people chatting at the same time. Consider I may lose a 49 points because certain Harpy Dragon VTuber potentially excommunicated. I need to make up that loss elsewhere. Oh no. Welcome back. You guys can now understand me. So once we have 50 people chatting, we'll be able to unlock more VIP badges. And apparently, we can unlock as many as 100 VIPs. We just have to continue getting people chatting, and then I get more VIPs by Twitch. Because maybe Twitch will do that. Maybe Twitch will let me have it. Can you have all of them? No, you don't even have one. You can't have multiple. You can't have multiple if you can't. But apparently, so what's really funny is apparently you can have unlimited mods, but you can't have unlimited VIPs. How does that make sense? How does that make sense? You like the crappy? It's not a PNG. I move. It's a VTuber. I got my PC having problems getting it to connect to share. Oh no! What's the error that's popping up? At least you hi, Straw Hat. You count my phone. Well, that's perfect. You came in because we're gonna be watching more YouTube content and vibing and chilling and being a goofy goober. Yeah. I didn't rig this model. No. Oh, this one I didn't rig. If I rigged it, I would have made it more jiggly. I would have given it belly physics. But a model like this would be pretty easy to rig. I think this would take me like an hour to rig if I rigged it. Also, now we're back to normal Cami voice, not uwu voice. Now I can be my normal self, guys. Bruh. You should, Van. Rigging is a lot of fun. I really, really like rigging. Jiggling physics, yes. I would have given I would have given the crab at least jiggly eyes. Imagine if the eyeballs were like jiggly. My PC isn't responding to external stuff like my monitor. Oh, Damon. Grim's PC is not responding to external stuff like the monitor. Does your motherboard have an internal internal CPU? So you could plug in the. Damon, just write it in chat. I'm bad at translating. I'm trying to translate his jargo. Can you plug it directly into the motherboard and see if that works? That's what he was saying, I think. Yeah, sadly the bonking and stuff like that doesn't work on Camellia. I haven't set it up. Send in Discord. Damn it. Yes, there should be. I think I have like a tech support in Discord. I don't think I do. Hi, Regulator. But if you post in general, Grim, Damon will be in. He's my tech guy. He's so smart. I know basic stuff, chat. I know turn off and on again. Reset the BIOS. I don't even know how, but I know you can reset the BIOS. You could always reset the BIOS. Plug it in and plug it out again. Wait, plug it out and plug it in again. Ooh. Well, VIP lasts forever for now. For now. I might do a condition, like if somebody who's VIP just like never comes back to chat, if you're gone for like a year, I might just be like, okay, you're no longer an active member in the community. You no longer deserve VIP. But that's something I will consider in the future. That's not a current Cami problem. I think that is a fair condition for a VIP, right? Because like, there's no point wasting a VIP badge on somebody that doesn't want to be active part of the community, right? Because I would rather give it to somebody who wants to be an active part of the community. So until we run out, we'll have what we have, but hopefully we won't run out of VIP badges before we get more VIP badges. Hi, Jin. Hello. How are you? There you go. Damon's coming in. The clutch. I did see what you wrote. You can always turn your PC in and unplug before turning on. Freaking troll. We are trolls today. I actually have 250,000 channel points on my friends. Wait. Let me just see. I know that I have. Hold on. I have a lot of points. Well, I just spent a bunch of points. I have 180,000 on one of my friends. 142,000 on another one of my friends. And I think on another friend, I have 500,000. I think it's 500,000, maybe 300,000. It's a lot. I have a lot of points on my friends' channels. Because I'll just leave them lurking. I'm a professional lurker. Hi, Red. Can I get a shout out for Red, please? I know there's at least one mod in chat. Also, hi, Antonio. And also, Nexo, thank you for the resubscription. Let's go. Enjoy those emotes. Thank you. I appreciate you. Sadkin, you're not new here. I mean, you're relatively new, but you're not new here. See, you already have 3 daily flowers, therefore you're not new. You have 3 daily flowers. But for anybody who might be new here, my name is Camellia. I'm a 4-Switch variety streamer. I like to play Ookie Spooky games and Souls-like, and I haven't played Ookie Spooky games in forever. But today we're chilling, vibing, chatting, and watching shit. Hi, Harundo. I also drank half of my thing and ate half of my popcorn. And somewhere I have chocolate I could eat too. I like to have snacks. I'm a snacky person. Hi, Super Saiyan. I guess there's no mod in chat. Here, I can shout out Red. I'll be my own mod. Who needs a mod when you have a Camellia? She can just mod herself. That's true. That's true. I actually have, it's a funny video that, I have a video about the origins of root beer, which is cool. Where's the flat earth? But the flat earth video looks hilarious. Because I never knew where that concept came from. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like people cannot truly believe in it. That they're just ironically believing it. You know what I mean? Like, the irony. It has to be that they're just joking. Sometimes it's like this Roman Empire. Okay, guys. So not last stream. The stream before last, I think. When we did just chatting and react stuff. I was watching a video that was talking about the Roman Empire and like men in the Roman Empire. And I asked you guys, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? And everybody was like, no, we don't. Apparently, the video I posted on YouTube is just filled with people saying they think about the Roman Empire at least once a day. They think about the Roman Empire at least 3 times a day. They think about the Roman Empire at least 4 times a week. It's like, what? Are these comments trolling me? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, Straw Hat, if it was a 4chan thing. I would not be surprised. It sounds like 4chan. It's a 4chan vibe, you know? The worst part is that the flat earthers can vote. Oh my god. You know, there's a lot of people that believe a lot of crazy things that can vote. And they go out and they buy things and they birth children. It's like you'd think that they would not be allowed to do that. But I'm all about even crazy people having the freedom to do things. And worst thing they can do is run for office. Aren't they already? Weren't they already president of the United States of America? Wasn't that a thing already? I bet the flat earthers don't think about the Roman Empire. I would be, honestly, I feel like flat earthers and people think about the Roman Empire people, they're on the same playfield. They're in the same Venn diagram. They're the people in the middle. The people that believe in flat earth and think of the Roman Empire, they are the same. They are one and the same. It's a circle. It's not even a Venn diagram. It's just a pure circle. The RAM is in the same in A2 and B2 position. Did you try to reseat it? Did you take it out and put it into A1 and B1? Because it could be that. Because I had to do that for my PC. I had to reseat the RAM in a different slot and it worked perfectly. Straw Hat, I don't either. Every time I hear, like, the Roman Empire wasn't that cool. It was a bunch of people swinging their dicks around, right? I don't know. I know nothing about history. All I remember about history, about Rome's and the Roman Empire, was that they had really good baths. They had the big bath, and they would just have baths, and they would just bathe, and they probably smelled like bath water all the time. They would just bath and bath and bath. Also, they had heated floors because the bath would create steam, and then the steam would go into these vents that would heat their floors. But then also, they would throw all their garbage onto the ground. They would just throw it onto the ground. They would take their garbage and just be like, trash on the floor. And then eventually, if it got too trashy, they would put more concrete, which is not concrete, but you know, their type of concrete. And they would put it on the ground, they would cover it. That's the only thing I remember about the Roman Empire. Apparently, you know. I mean, there's a lot of things that toxic men are supposed to do, right? They're supposed to A, be shallow, B, think about the Roman Empire all the time. See, I do like that saying that has come out of it, is that, what is my Roman Empire, you know? What do I think about all the time? You know what I mean? And it's pizza. It's pizza. How is the perfect food? Why do I have to end my sentence in waffles? Also, hi, Bloody, welcome in. Why do you want me to say waffles? Yeah. Thank you, waffles. Wow, waffles. Hi, golden waffles. So many waffles. Since when are you new here, waffles? The rules of dips in the times-honored tradition ever since Julius Caesar wandered into the Romes and said dibs. That's not true, waffles. That's not true. Straw Hat, you are new here. Welcome in. My name is Camellia. I'm a Forest Rich variety streamer. I like to play ookie spooky games and so likes waffles. And today we are chilling, watching, hanging out, reacting, going, oh, wow. Waffles. Because waffles are awesome just like pizza. I don't know waffles. I mean, I do like waffles. I think waffles are better than pancakes, waffles. Hi, Dix. You're not new here, waffles. Yes, we have lots of channel points, waffles. I like to have a lot of fun times with Channel Points Waffles. And they like to cause chaos. One of chat's favorite ones, Waffles, is random GIF Waffles. But if you don't like the random GIFs we also have Tangia, where you can place the GIFs wherever you want, Waffles, including on my face, Waffles.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Exactly, like that, Waffles. Oh no, Workspurt! What the heck? Is there a storm, Waffles? Peanut butter? Waffles? Let's go, Straw Hat! Thank you for the Prime sub! Let's go! Enjoy those emotes! I made them myself, Waffles. Most of them. I think I commissioned 2 when I had a friend do 1 of them as well, Waffles. Amy, the live now art you have is adorable. Yay, Waffles! I'm glad I got it commissioned. I treated myself to a commission, Waffles. I had to, Waffles. Oh no, the fart was when chat was throwing stuff at me, Waffles. But there is a fart command. Now you can do exclamation point fart. And now that you're sub, Waffles, you can do exclamation point bonk or exclamation point pat. And you can pat my head or bonk my head for free. Well, not for free. It's for $8.99 CAD or $6.99 USD. Is it $6.99 USD now, Waffles? Well, free for you because you use Prime, Waffles. There we go. That's the fart, Waffles. Yay! Power's back on. Let's go, Waffles. Yeah, I put the fart sound is with the what is it? The inflatable tube, Waffles. Why are you thinking of Caesar's Legion, Waffles? Why?
You sure about that? You sure about that? That's why? You sure it wasn't because after the thing that happened to you, no one could look at me without dying laughing?
Oh my God,
I couldn't think of a more horrible job if I wanted to. And you have to do it.
I love how Nick Cage, like, low-key has a unibrow in this GIF, Waffles.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Waffles. We're gonna get to a video eventually. Once we're done with the waffle stuff, we'll watch our flat earth video, Waffles. Rawr, Waffles. This is my gremlin form. This is when I get to be really gremlin-y, Waffles.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I really want to watch Long Legs, Waffles. I really want to watch Long Legs. I've heard good things about it, Waffles. I need to go to the movies, Waffles, now. Waffles.
I don't know what I expected.
What are we thinking there? It says do not open. There's dead pigeon in there, Waffles. But maybe it's just a dead little gremlin in there, Waffles. It's the other gremlin I killed, Waffles.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Chat is causing chaos, Waffles. There's a storm. Oh no, Waffles. Be careful. In America, there's like tornadoes, Waffles. Hi, Rena. Waffles. Oh my God. What the heck, Sapling? This evil freaking witch laugh. I kind of love it. I kind of love it, guys. Yeah, there is chaos happening, Rena. There's chaos. Chat is having the absolute blast being gremlins. See, they call me a gremlin, but you know the truth is they are the gremlins. There's a hurricane on their way to Mexico. What the? No! Why? What is it called? What kind of hurricane is it called? Is it called Hurricane Karen? Also, did we ever think about how kind of sexist it is that we only name hurricanes after women? Let's call this hurricane after a man. Let's call this Hurricane Brad. Damn you, Hurricane Brad. Don't destroy our tacos. Chat does not reflect the streamer. What are you talking about? Hurricane Colton? Colton, why? Why would you do that to me? Why Why would you do that to us? Why would you take away our tacos? You don't live in Hurricane Alley? Okay, good, good. It was Kyle. Wait, was the hurricane really called Kyle? Because that would be amazing. We need more basic dude names, hurricanes. We don't need all these Hurricane Katrinas. Karis has been here the moment Cami slips down. What are you talking about, Finley? I am such a wholesome little bean. Nothing about me is chaotic. I was trying to think of a really trolly title. Totally didn't do it though, so honestly, I'm super wholesome. Hurricane Sandy was the funniest one for me. I'm coming for you, dirty Dan. Oh my god. Really? Which ocean spawn male hurricanes and which ocean spawn female hurricanes? Because I'm really hate when I press something on my freaking Stream Deck and it moves my fucking tabs. How dare you, fucking Stream Deck? You don't know the name? Okay. Because Kyle would be a great hurricane name. Hurricane Kyle, you know, he's just blasting through. You know, with a puka shell necklace. Doesn't Kyle's feel like they would wear puka shell necklaces? Also, guys, I had a puka shell necklace. Yeah, I did. I had a puka shell necklace as a kid. I thought they were really cool. I thought they were super cool, okay? And I've never been to Hawaii. They were just so, I also had, I'm aging myself. I'm so young, chat, but I had an Inuyasha necklace. I loved it so much. I loved it so much. A Garu stamp bubble? Oh. You don't know what a puka shell necklace is? Let me see if I can find what a puka shell necklace is. I don't even know how to spell puka shell. Puka shell necklace. There we go. I found it. Okay, hold on. Let's move over here so you guys can see it. Boop. Boop. So there's these ones here that had like more shell-like things, but the ones that I liked were these ones here. These cool ones like this. These are the puka shell necklaces. And they were such a statement piece. Look, there we go. This absolute icon of a lady wearing a puka shell necklace. They were so they were so in. They were so hot and so popular, and everybody look at wait, let me just scooch my body over here. Look at that. Can you scream 90s more than this image right here? They're freaking frosted chips and they're puka shells. Wait, it's O-Town? I don't know. Who's that? Is this O-Town? Who's O-Town? Oh, there we go. I think this is InSync here.
What
They're not
the Friday hell is going on?
What do you mean? We're looking at puka shells. We're looking at puka shells. Oh my god. I can't believe Frosted Tips was a thing. Oh, it's a 90s band? Okay, I don't know them. I think I'm too young to know them. But yeah, that was a puka shell necklace, and I had a puka shell necklace. Oh my god. See, young me had this one here. I had a pink wannabe puka shell from like Claire's that was like chipping off, and it was painted. It wasn't even real puka shell, but it looked exactly like this. And apparently it's $8.99, chat. I could buy a neon puka shell chip necklace. They had what were their two popular songs? I'm very curious. Also, this is what the dudes looked like in the 90s, guys. It was just a whole bunch of honky dudes like that with puka shells. Not stereotypical at all. Not at all, right? But yeah, this is a puka shell, and I had them, and I thought they was cool. I thought I was cool. I was not cool. I also had those really nerdy, like, cutoff gloves.
You sure about
that were made out of fishnet stockings. I had neon fishnet stocking cutoff gloves.
You sure about that? You sure about that's not why?
And I thought that was the coolest thing. It was just so terrible. And it was so bad because like I wanted to have more. So I took You cannot judge me, okay, chat? But I took socks. And I made them into cut-off gloves. I took socks and I cut them. They were nice socks, okay? But I cut off the top of the sock and I made a little hole. You did that too! Let's go! I was such a fucking dweeb. Oh my god, with their little cut-off gloves, the freaking... I had fishnet stockings. I know, Diamond, I know. It was weeb shit. It was full on, pure, unadulterated weeb shit. Like, unironically weeby. Like, that was just what we did, you know? We did Naruto run, at least. I had fishnet stocking gloves that I actually got from Claire's. I got the... I think I have them somewhere kicking around. I don't throw away shit. Somewhere I have a box of shit that I had for, like, ever. Not only have I heard of Ben 10, Finley, I have watched all of Ben 10, Ben 10 Ultraverse. I've seen the Ben 10 movies. Don't ask me why. I have seen the Ben 10 movies. I've seen the 2 terrible live-action movies, which were just, like, really bad. They were really bad. And then I watched the 2 seasons of Ben 10 when he was, like, a teenager. But then I didn't watch anything else. So I watched the original and the 2 teenager ones. As long as I liked it, it's okay. As long as I liked being cringe, I still am cringe. I mean, I'm an anime girl on the internet. Hi, Neg! Welcome in. Hello. Now I can just... I get to hide my cringe. Cringeness is freedom. It truly is. You're the most free when you are the most cringe. Because you know what? Nobody can affect you. You could say I'm cringe, whatever. I know I'm cringe. Oh, if we don't listen to something, my headphones are going to turn off. Fuck.
Guys.
I could already hear my headphones turning off. You guys have to keep making sounds. Otherwise, my headphones are going to turn off from the lack of sounds. I should really get some background music playing. I need to download Spotify. I need to do that. I've been meaning to do it, but I keep on forgetting. Same here. Omniverse and Ultimate Alien, Alien Force, and Classic, I believe or not, was the same. Share the same name. Yeah, they were all like a continuous story. They were all connected, and then they did reboots where they changed the art style, and I was like, no, thank you. I only care about original Ben 10. But it doesn't help that the Ben 10, when he became older, all the voice actors were on flick, or whatever you want to call it. What's on par, on brand, on point? Is that, people still say on point? I think on fleek is an old one now. But you know, they were really great voice actors. I'm gonna stop aging myself, chat. Let's watch our first video! Beep boop, I'm a robot. You did armpit farts during class? Oh my god. That is ultimate cringe, actually, doing armpit farts. Okay, so today's Just Chatting React stream, we're gonna start with the most controversial video that I have ready for today. Maybe not the most controversial, but up there. We're gonna learn about fucking flat earth theories. Hi, Foozer, how you doing? We're gonna learn about flat earth. This video is called Who Started Flat Earth Conspiracy Theory, and how many believe this, and what do they believe? So I'm pretty interested. Get cozy, get comfortable. Let me know if the video is not loud enough. And don't worry, if you go off topic, I'll pause the video and we can talk about that. So don't worry about saying something off topic, unless it's really far off topic. And then I'm gonna be like, what the fuck you saying? Okay, let's start.
Guys, today's episode was an absolute beast to make, and it is truly possible because of sponsors like Dollar Shave Club. If you want to support us, Dollar Shave...
I actually use Dollar Shave Club, so it's great, guys. Dollar Shave Club, sponsor me so I can talk about you, because I actually use you.
Club is one of the best ways to do that, and you can do it for only $5. Now, I don't use Dollar Shave Club on my beard, but I do use it on my head, and it really is great. I used to buy those, the really cheap...
Look at his beautiful fucking bald head. How How is it so smooth? Because when I shave anything, it doesn't get that smooth. Like, what magic is this?
Razors from the store, and I don't know why, but they just cut you more. I would end up cutting myself a lot. Maybe it's because I can't see around the back and stuff like that. Not a problem, I imagine, on your beards, but cheap razors, they just...
I'll have to check out some of the O-Town's most popular songs, Rena, because I'm curious. Like, how does one shave it so beautifully?
Suck. And quality does make a big difference. And the amazing thing about Dollar Shave Club is that quality doesn't come with a crazy price tag. And I mean,
It's
who
really
wants
cheap,
to buy crazy expensive razors? And
Dollar Shave Club is really cheap. It's really cheap and I like it. And it just delivers it. So I never have to remember to buy razors. It just shows up. It just shows up when I need it the most.
at the store, I still balk at the crazy price of those like ultra plastic wrapped razors. I
think he's also just bald, Neg. I don't even think like it's just shaving alone. I think he has patchy hair. He might only have like a little bit of hair right in the back of his nape of his neck. He might be just bald.
don't get it. $5 at Dollar Shave Club gets you an executive razor, 3 tubes of shaving stuff, a scrub, shaving butter, and a post-shave dew. Yes, that was absolutely a tongue twister. They also have an oral
Yeah, I think it's only like an American and Canadian thing. That sucks.
kit and a shower kit. Those are just $5 each if you want in on those.
Also, I tried this prep shave, all that stuff. This does nothing. It is absolute shit. You know, you knew? You just take the razor and you use soap. Doesn't matter what kind of soap. You just use soap and then you shave. If I put music in the Cami watch thing, will you watch it on stream? I won't watch it on stream. If it's music, I won't watch it on stream. But if you post it and it is music, you just add a comment saying I can watch it off stream. Because music will get copyrighted by both Twitch and YouTube, so music is an issue. You really don't need all this. You don't. Like use a loofah, scrub and exfoliate your skin before shaving. Get off that dead cells. And then just use soap and shave. Shave. You don't need a fancy fucking shea butter. I know, damn copyright takes away the fun of everything. It's just the joy, it sucks joy out of everything. Why can't I play stupid fucking music and just dance around and have fun? No, because someone needs to make money. Yeah, you just need some good lotion, and yeah, that's all you need.
As well. The toothbrush is good. I had one where the bristles, they're supposed to be like this, but mine was kind of like this. So it's good that I got that replaced. Also, the shower stuff is also worth it as well. But for
Hold on. If your toothbrush looks like this, chat, if your toothbrush looks like this, you are putting way too much pressure when you're brushing. You're not supposed to be pushing down like you're trying to dig for gold. Your brush should never look like this. Ever. Never, ever. Okay. Can we get out of this ad, please?
worth it as well. But for me, as a man with, a big bald head to shave, the razors are where I would go if I were you, and I wanted to get started with Dollar Shave Club and support today, I found out. So you can go to dollarshaveclub.com.
If there's like a tiny bit of music, Rocket, I can always just mute that part of the video or that music, so it's no big deal if there's a little bit. I also found that if I put my own music on top of music, YouTube gets confused because there's 2 music playing and it thinks it's one song, and it's how I've been able to scam copyright. Hi, Games, hello. I like to watch it because I respect the content creator and that fact that he needed to put this ad in to make money. And then maybe if I watch these ads, the companies who sponsored these videos will be like, Camellia, let us sponsor you,
/brainfood. Get started today for just $5. And like I said, if you've thought about supporting us, Dollar Shave Club is a really easy way to do that. And with that said, let's...
I never said the brush has to look like the other one. I'm just saying don't make it look like it's flat.
Get into today's video.
I fucking hate BetterHelp ads. They can go burn in hell. And I don't even believe in hell, but they can go fucking burn in hell. Because they're fucking manipulative and shit. And they're like a scam. And they're still being pushed today. If you ever see a Better Health ad, you just give it the middle finger.
Alright, so contrary to popular belief, a decent percentage of the human population has known definitively the Earth was roughly spherical for over 2,000 years.
Wow.
This is hardly impressive, as we noted in our Brain Food show.
I don't know why, but I'm just happy whenever I see a bee.
Podcast, which you should also check out. Bees also use this fact in their own
Right, Shinigami? That's what I was just saying. I was saying it's a beautiful fucking bald head. And I wish I could get my body parts, particularly some body parts, that hairless.
certainly fascinating navigation and in communicating directions to other bees. As for humans, we took a little longer to realize this, with Pythagoras from the 6th century BC generally credited with being the first known person to have suggested a spherical Earth, though the idea did.
Just imagine being back then, having this massive ass bald head here and being like, guys, I think the planet's round. I think we are round. We're living on a round planet. No, I do not shame any YouTuber that uses any type of ad, but at the same time, I do wish YouTubers would educate themselves about the ads they're gonna put on. Because like if it's a video ad, it outside the video, like it's something that YouTube puts on there and it's a better help ad, there's nothing they can do. It's not the YouTuber's fault. But if they're choosing to partner up with something like BetterHealth without doing the research, they're a little bit dumb. And it's like, stop being so dumb. It's because I'm gremlin-y and I'm eating popcorn, so it makes my voice sound gremlin-y because I'm covered in salt. I think so too, Straw. I think so too. I don't think anybody deserves to be bombarded with hate unless they're harming other people. I'm a little salty.
Didn't exactly catch on at that point.
What bad fucking timing, right when I start the video. I blame Damon. Hashtag blame Damon.
Aristotle, 4th century BC, agreed and supported the hypothesis with observations such as that the southern constellations rise higher in the sky when a person travels south. He also noted that during a lunar eclipse, the Earth's shadow is round. Much more definitively, the 3rd century BC head librarian of the Library of Alexandria.
That's actually really smart. Like, he noticed that when an eclipse was happening that the shape was round. I didn't even think about that. Ayo, they smart.
Alexandria Eratosthenes built on their ideas and managed to calculate the circumference of the Earth with remarkable accuracy. How? Well, he simply used the knowledge that at noon on the summer solstice there was a well in Syene where the sun shone directly down to the bottom with no shadow. Thus, at noon on summer solstice, he used a rod to measure the angle of the shadow made in Alexandria and found it to be about 7 degrees or about 1/50th of a circle. With this information, he now just needed to know the exact distance between Syene and Alexandria to get the circumference of the Earth, about 50 times the distance between Syene and Alexandria.
Math can be so cool, but also like how? Like, how did they figure that out? Like, I don't think I ever cooked that hard.
Alexandria. He hired a survey crew known as Bemetists to measure the distance, which they found to be about 5,000 stadia. He then concluded that the Earth must be about 250,000 stadia around. Depending on which stadion measurement he was using, his figure was either 1% too small or 16% too large. Many scholars.
Baldness can be majestic, exuding confidence and charm.
It really can.
Style. It's all about owning your uniqueness and showing the world your true self. Shine on.
I never. It's really, honestly, baldness can be very majestic. I admire baldness way more than people with a comb over, because it's like they just decided, hey, my forehead has now become part of my head and is now going back so far that you can see the top of my head. I might as well just remove all hair, and that's that requires so much courage and bravery, and it's like hats off to those. They deserve it. Except for Rebecca! How are you? Beautiful. Also, did I say hi to you, Neva?
Scholars think it like.
Oh, for anybody coming in right now, we are watching a flat Earth video on the origin of the flat Earth and why people are crazy and believe in it. So buckle in, conspiracy time.
He was using the Egyptian stadion, 157.5 meters, being in Egypt at the time, which would make his estimate roughly 1% too small. Alright, so moving on to the so-called Dark Ages, in which Christianity supposedly squashed such outlandish ideas as a spherical Earth, the truth is exactly the opposite.
Oh my gob. Chat. It's fucking Christianity. They're the flat earthers. I should have guessed that. I should have just assumed. They were squashing the round earth thing from the start. They didn't believe at the beginning. So, yep, sounds about right. Cami, I recently found a white hair amidst my beard. Oh no. Neva, you're old now. You are ancient now. You're covered in old beard man hair. You are now the oldest person in chat, Neva. I salute you. Welcome to being an old man. Now you can be crotchety. I like how I see Levi is the type that likes to slap the ballness of her. Wait, what? Hi, Q-Miji. How are you? It's always Jesus. It's always is Jesus. It's always Jesus, guys. I'm trying to solve you. What do you mean, Finley? Nobody's ever happy. Everybody's fighting each other. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Ark also has apparently a few grays in his beard. He was telling me, and I'm just like, time to wax your face so they never see it.
In Christian medieval Europe, 7th century Catholic monk and scholar Bede produced an influential treatise that included a discussion of the spherical nature of the world. This work, The Reckoning of Time, was copied and distributed to clerics across the Carolingian Empire. Later, in the 1300s, Dante Alighieri's Divine Comedy also describes the Earth as a sphere, and again, nobody seemed to have a problem with this. The Catholics, and later other branches of Christianity, weren't the only religious sects that seemed to have its clergy and scholars almost universally think that the world was spherical. The Islamic world also concurred, as historian Jeffrey Burton Russell sums up.
Oh wait, I'm wrong. It's the opposite. They thought it was spherical. Then, okay, I know we're in the past right now, guys. We'll get to the point where the crazy people believe in the future now. Okay, we'll get there. We'll be able to go and lecture people, okay? But we'll see what happens. We're still learning. Finley, I'm not trying to lecture you or anybody that believes in anything. I'm just being silly. Wax? I'm not a savage. What do you mean? Waxing is not that hard. Just do it. Breathe and whip it. Rip it. Then you'll have smooth face and no gray hairs. I know, how dare they? How dare they believe the earth is round?
With extraordinarily few exceptions, no educated person in the history of Western civilization from the 3rd century BC onward believed that the earth was flat. Beyond the academics of the Western world, even the most empty-headed sailor knew the earth was spherical simply by the fact that ships disappear.
There we go. So basically he's in conclusion is everybody with a brain knew the earth was round. So what happened?
Over the horizon, with the bottom first, and then the mast the last to be sighted. A similar effect is observed when spotting land from a ship. It really doesn't take a rocket surgeon to realize that the sea's surface must curve continually. Despite this, there really still is a tiny percentage of the world's population who believe that the world is flat. You might at this point be wondering just how many.
The more you wax, the easier it gets. Thank you, Rena. I appreciate.
Internet comment threads make it seem as if the percentage is large. The reality is probably drastically less. I mean, comment trolls are going to troll. Look below for examples. As for some numbers, according to a 2018 poll run
knows that the comments are gonna be full with people like, this is bullshit, the earth is flat, this is a conspiracy to make me think the earth is round, this is stupid. You know what I mean? I bet. Maybe we'll look at the comments afterwards, chat.
Run by the massive market research firm YouGov, the 8,215 responses, which were chosen to have a high probability of accurately representing the wider adult populace, showed 84% of respondents said they have always believed the world is round. 5% stated, I always thought the world is round, but more recently, I am skeptical / have doubts.
This 5% is concerning. This 5% is concerning. Hi, Bravo! We are watching the history of flat earthers. We will look at the comments.
2% stated, I have always thought the world is flat, but more recently, I am skeptical / have doubts. And 2% went with, I have
Wait, there's 2% that always thought the world was flat? What? They grew up thinking, oh, we're just flat because a map is flat? What?
always believed the world is flat. The remaining 7% stated other or not sure. While the good people at YouGov certainly know their stuff with respect to getting accurate data that represents the wider populace, we were curious as to what a larger sample
Actually, Chad, the Earth is diamond-shaped, and you can't prove otherwise.
of our own audience would reveal, though with the caveat that a general internet poll can sometimes be notoriously inaccurate. But for the curious and for whatever it's worth,
How long have flat earthers exist? Have flat earthers existed since back when they discovered the Earth wasn't flat?
our poll asking more or less the same questions received
We just have low polygon, guys. The rendering distance in the video game is just really bad. The video game of life, we can't render anything past, like 50 kilometers. So blame the engine.
received over 72,000 votes. So, what were the results? Well, approximately here we go. 96% of respondents stated that they firmly believe the world is round. 1% went with, I used to firmly believe the world is round, but now have doubts. 1% voted for, I firmly believe the world is flat. 0% stated, I used to firmly believe the world is flat, but now I have doubts.
Wow.
1% noted, I am not sure what I believe on this issue. These numbers seem
That 1% at the bottom, they're cowards. They're fucking cowards. You know what you believe in. Don't pretend. You're just too afraid to say it. Also, there's an ad, guys. We're in an ad. We're gonna pause the video and wait for the ad to end. Fun fact, in Minecraft, the world is flat and also the sun spins around it. But it spins like around it different than the sun spins around the round Earth. Wait. Chat. Did the flat earth theory come from Minecraft? Some kid was like, hey, why is the world flat in Minecraft? That must mean the world is flat in real life because Minecraft is 100% one-to-one with real life. That's what I'm saying. It's a really weird thing to be indecisive with. You either believe the world is round, you either used to believe the world round, but now you have doubts, or you have always believed the world is flat. That would be hilarious, right? Just some kid starting a conspiracy on the internet because of Minecraft. Some like fucking 8-year-old just be like, Minecraft is flat, so why would the planet be round? That's literally what the video said, Bravo! He literally showed the history of learning how the world is round. We learned about the roundness of the world. Well, yeah, but I'm wondering if the current rise in flat earther was because of Minecraft. I mean, yeah. I'm talking about the current rise. I'm saying, what if it was Minecraft's fault? What if it was Minecraft's fault? Proof? Pixar didn't happen, chat. Pixar didn't happen. When I was small, I always thought the Earth was flat, but also thought the moon is cheese and Germany is a state in the U. You thought Germany was a state in the U.S.? Oh, the moon was cheese thing. That was a really weird idea that surfaced up. Hi, Darkfire. Welcome in. Whose skill issue? My wife's sister thought Beethoven was from the... No! See, that, Antonio, sounds like an American believing in American things all the time. You know what I mean? Like how there's like certain people that just think everything happens in America because they think the world revolves around America. I used to think everything in the US because of all the American cartoons and stuff. That's fair. That's fair. Like, at least you learn. You know, there's some people that grow up and don't learn. Like, you can't be mad at a kid for not knowing, but you can be mad at an adult for being a dumb face. Used to think everybody was... See, I grew up in Switzerland, and I was born in Canada, and I grew up in Switzerland. So for me, I saw the world as a lot bigger than it was because I grew up somewhere else. But I knew that other places exist because I was born in other places. So... But I did think Canada was a weird magical land until I moved back to Canada and I'm like, oh, this place, it's not weird. It's weird, but it's not magical. I used to call the euro dollars because that's what they said in The Simpsons. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, first time chatter. I don't know what that's all about, but welcome. Welcome. Oh, kitty, 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 kitty. Okay, now that we're back from the ad, we can continue our video. I've seen people from where potatoes come from believe that potatoes were from Holland. Wait. I don't know the whole entire history of potatoes. But, see, if I don't know the origin of something, I don't assume I know the origin of something. I just say I don't know. But some people I feel like are afraid to say I don't know about things. It's okay to not know things, chat. It's okay to be like, I don't know. Do you know? Let's find out. Okay, let's continue. For anybody who just arrived, we're watching a video about where the flat earth conspiracy came from.
Surprisingly reasonable for an online poll when comparing to something a little more rigorously implemented like the YouGov poll. While our numbers skew more towards round earthers, this is perhaps to be expected given we know definitively that our audience skews towards being much more educated than the general populace. Good.
That makes sense, Nag. I always thought potatoes must have come from somewhere where there's like way more potatoes, like somewhere warmer. But like potatoes have changed and we've bred potatoes, like how bananas are not the way bananas used to be and how kale and cauliflower and broccoli all come from the same plant.
For you guys. And just because we were curious about the many, many online trolls who, as stated, it's our pet hypothesis, are actually making it seem like there are a lot more flat earthers than there actually are, we did a follow-up poll which got 54,000 votes. For whatever it's worth, in this one, approximately 9% of respondents stated, I believe the world is round, but sometimes say online it's flat. 2% stated, I believe the world...
9% are trolls! 9% are trolls! Guys, I must confess to you, chat. I think the world is curved in a moon shape.
world is flat and advocate this position online. The remaining 89% stated, neither applies to me. And yes, we know these numbers don't add up to exactly 100% in either case, but YouTube's polling system rounds to the nearest whole number, so well, here we are. Okay, so with those numbers out of the way, this finally brings us to who started the relatively modern flat earth.
Now we get to learn about the relatively modern flat earther version. I love Treasure Planet, but yes, our planet is like Treasure Planet. How dare you, Damon?
Earth movements and how on God's oblate spheroid Earth this movement is actually growing in an era where nearly all human knowledge is almost literally at everyone's fingertips. The genesis of the modern Flat Earth Society started in the mid-19th century thanks to one Samuel...
It looks so ugly. This planet here, it looks so sad, like a sad little pancake. Yes, Treasure Planet deserves so much more.
Samuel Robotham of London, England. Dropping out of school at the tender age of 9, Robotham would eventually become convinced, or at least claimed he was, that not only was the Earth flat, but that everything we see in the heavens is actually only a few thousand miles from the Earth, stars and all. While his ideas were absurd for an incredible number of reasons, even given the technology and scientific knowledge of his era, what Robotham had going for him was that he was reportedly incredibly quick on his feet in debates and an extremely charismatic speaker, able to...
Oh, he was an Elon Musk type. He was one of those people that would sell you fucking snake oil because he's charming and speak fast and then get other people flustered and they don't know how to respond. So of course,
to twist the words of even the best academics. It didn't actually matter if he was right or not, only that he was better at convincing lay people than the academics he regularly debated, or at least good at creating reasonable doubt. As noted by a contemporary article published in the Leeds Times, one thing he did demonstrate was that scientific dabblers unused to platform advocacy are unable to cope with a man, a charlatan, if you will, but clever and...
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Thoroughly up in his theory, thoroughly alive to the weakness of his opponents. As well as making a small fortune from public speaking, he also wrote various works, including a book aptly titled Earth, Not a Globe. Robotham ultimately created...
Guys, if he can publish a book, maybe we all should publish a book. I should probably make a book called Why Cringe is Best. And it's just going to be a picture of the cringiest thing I can think of, which is just, I don't know what is the cringiest thing you can think of? I don't know. Maybe a butthole? Buttholes are pretty cringy.
The Zetetic Society, which besides advocating for a flat Earth, also advocated that only facts that one could prove true themselves could be accepted as true. On the side, Robotham made a bit of extra money by going as Dr. Samuel Burley and making money by selling cure-alls and life extenders of his own invention. While by the early 20th century, the society started had gradually faded into even more obscurity than it already was at its peak during Robotham's lifetime, all was not lost. The truth, it cannot be killed so easily, apparently. In 1956, when mankind was on the verge of putting a satellite in orbit, Samuel Shenton of Dover in the UK came across the former works of the Universal Zetetic Society, the successor to...
He was not just a do-your-own research guy. He was only the research you do can be seen as accurate. Anybody else's research is invalid. It's just 200 pages of buttholes. Yes, just different types of buttholes. Animal buttholes, people buttholes, plants buttholes, because plants have buttholes too. They're called roots.
Robotham's, and he was hooked. He then established the International Flat Earth Research Society, or IFERS. This adopted some of the ideas of the Zetetic Society before.
Drawings of buttholes. You know what? There's a few artists. There's a few artists that will draw little buttholes. And it reminds me of that Bob's Burger episode where the sister draws animals with their buttholes. And like they were like horrified by them, but I'm like, that art is like peak. It's peak butthole art. I'm joking. Clearly that's not their buttholes. Clearly the buttholes are somewhere else.
For it, most notably, as you might have guessed from their new name, that the Earth was flat.
Also, according to YouTube, apparently I make things sound too believable and people don't get what I'm joking. So, JK!
Of course, this timing wasn't exactly ideal given the launch of Sputnik in 1957, which, beyond being in orbit, put out a signal that anyone with a little know-how could track, very clearly demonstrating the spherical nature of the Earth. This didn't faze him in the slightest, however. He simply noted that satellites circled over the disk of the world, and that would sailing round the Isle of Wight prove that it was spherical. It is just the same for those satellites. When pictures of the Earth were taken from space clearly showing the planet's spherical nature, the man who strongly advocated trusting what you can see with your own eyes stated, "It's easy to see how a photograph like that could fool the untrained eye." When astronauts
Oh, a photograph. It's lies, because your eyes can't see the truth. Your eyes are bad. You have bad eyes. The key way to make it sound not sound believing is to have a mocking tone of your voice while saying, I try to sound mocking, but sometimes my mocking just sounds like my normal voice. I'm sorry. I made this really bad joke, guys. Somebody said you sound like I can't, like, you're so serious. And I was like they couldn't believe my tone. They criticized my tone. I want to say they sounded like my tone made me sound like a cringy boomer or something like that, they said. And I said, I'm sorry, my tone is bad. I'm tone deaf. Okay, I'll let that sit with you guys.
Came back still believing the Earth wasn't flat. He went with the catch-all explanation for any conspiracy theory when no other suitable explanation can be thought up. He stated, "It's a deception of the public and it..."
Thank you! The guy never commented back. He never commented back. But I am tone deaf, chat.
Isn't right. Despite the giant, roughly spherical mound of evidence staring the members right in the face.
Guys, my head might look round, but it's not. It's round to the untrained eyes. My head is actually flat. Hi, Liz's. Oh, I love the name Mochi. I always wanted to have a little corgi and name it Mochi.
Including the variety easily confirmed by anyone with a modicum of knowledge in physics, the society did not die completely, though by 1972 had dropped from a peak of about 3,000 members down to around 100 spanning the globe. That same year,
welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Wait, guys, chat. We are getting closer. We're getting closer to that 4K. We'll talk about it afterwards, but I want to do a watch party on Thursday. I don't want to get distracted. We're watching the Flat Earth video. Stop distracting me, chat. I saw you were 11. I wanted to pop by and say hi. I got to dip though. No worries. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you.
Shenton died, and Californian Charles Johnson more or less took over the remnants, creating the International Flat Earth Research Society of America. Johnson also advocated that there was a global conspiracy with regards to the very flat Earth, not just today, but spanning millennia. To quote,
why do they have a society?
Quote him, this was a conspiracy that Moses, Columbus, and FDR all fought against. Beyond that, Columbus most definitely thought the Earth was spherical, simply misjudging its circumference. And we're guessing Moses didn't have to fight anyone on this one, as the ancient Egyptians firmly believed in the concept of a flat Earth, as did seemingly the Hebrews around the time he supposedly lived. So what exactly do the world's governments and countless scientists and high school physics students throughout human history have to gain by convincing people the world is spherical instead of flat? Well, Johnson advocated that this is a tool used by scientists to get rid of religion. Of course, as noted, Christian scholars throughout history on the whole have advocated for the very spherical Earth, and we're not aware of any major religious denomination the world over today that goes with the flat Earth model.
Wait! So flat earthers are saying that scientists are trying to convince people that it's spherical because it's a way to be anti-religious. And yet the Christians believed in sphericalness of the planet before many other people believed in it. The irony. It's people not reading their own source material.
So apparently there is no conflict. But hey, we guess Eratosthenes must have really had it in for those ancient Egyptian and Greek gods. In any event, despite Johnson's less than compelling arguments, over time this new society actually gained followers up to a peak of about 3,500 members under his leadership.
That's too many! That's too many!
Disaster struck, however, when a fire at headquarters destroyed some of the records of membership in 1997. Ultimately, Johnson himself passed away in 2001, and the society was temporarily just as dead. All was not lost, however, as there is no medium greater than the internet at giving humans the ability to discover the truth in anything for themselves, if we weren't all lazy and our monkey brains were not chock full of cognitive biases. And so it was that in
We are so cognitively biased, guys. We are so convinced whatever we believe in the most that we are factual. We will not be convinced otherwise. We are stubborn little monkeys. Ooga, ooga, wonka, wonka. I am stubborn.
2004, when Daniel Shenton created a discussion forum home for the mostly dead Flat Earth Society, and by 2009, a new wiki website was created in its place, with the society slowly growing from there to apparently around 500 members to date. There are also many Flat Earth pages and channels.
Only 500. Okay. That's way better than the 3,000 back then. Way better. Hi, Lockdown. You got a rose. Let's go. That's a good flower.
On sites like Facebook, Twitter, and indeed YouTube that sometimes exceed 100,000 members or subscribers of a given page, channel, or profile.
100,000 members?
For whatever that's worth. In the latest incarnation of the society, as with their
Wieso? Wieso, weshalb, warum? Wer nicht weiß, bleibt dumm. You can invite our listening.
forebears, the modern group strongly advocates for only accepting that which you can see with your own eyes and prove with your own efforts. As they note on their website,
Ja, ein bisschen. Ich bin ein bisschen. Weißt du, so viele Leute sind so dumm. So viele Leute sind bescheuertes Dummköpfe.
the simplest is by relying on one's own senses to discern the true nature of the world around us. The world looks flat, the bottom of clouds are flat, the movement of the sun. These are all examples of your senses telling you that we do not live in a spherical heliocentric
Was? Die Sonne ist round. Hat die... Was?
world. This is what's called using an empirical approach, or an approach that relies on information from your senses. Alternatively, when using Descartes' method of Cartesian doubt to skeptically view the world around us, one quickly finds that the notion of a spherical world is the theory which has the burden of proof and not flat Earth theory. As for the model of the Earth they go with, while there is some dissension among the ranks over exact details, the current belief advocated by the Flat Earth Society is that the Earth is disc-shaped. The North Pole lies at the center.
Und natürlich, es ist ein Disk. Es ist ein Disk. Es ist nicht ein Papier. Es ist ein Disk. Du verstehst nicht, ich verstehe nicht. Niemand versteht es. Hallo T, wie geht es dir? Hallo, hallo.
Of this disk, and there is an ice wall surrounding the outermost parts of the Earth that keep the oceans contained. This wall is nearly impossible to reach owing to the fact that NASA is closely guarding it, ensuring that no one ever gets close enough to see it for themselves. NASA also is extremely active in generating satellite photos of the Earth and generating other data, all meant to keep people believing in a spherical Earth. Seemingly, the Google Earth team must also be in on it too, clearly abandoning the company's long-held unofficial mantra of "don't be evil." As evidence of this conspiracy and how far-reaching it is, they also point out on their website that the United Nations emblem strongly resembles the Flat Earth Society's view of what the Earth actually looks like. We guess clearly showing the logo design team led by industrial designer.
Where did my sound effect go? There was no sound effect when the timer ended. But also, what? What? Okay. I'm gonna put on my foil cap right now, guys. I'm gonna go a little conspiracy. Why is NASA putting so much effort into convincing people the world is spherical? Like, who cares if a bunch of dummies think the world is flat? What harm does that have? But it is strange that they're working so hard to... But NASA's not all about control. I'm wondering if there's money in it. Like, if they let too many people believe the Earth is flat, that they won't get funding. I wonder if it has to do with the money, because NASA gets money to investigate or look at stuff in space, right? So if we convince too many people that the Earth is flat, then NASA loses its funding, because why do we need NASA to investigate something that we don't care about? It's just for the good of humanity. If they don't curb this, then masses become even stupider. I mean, people are going to be stupid, whether it's this thing they believe in or something else. You can't stop stupidity. Stupidity cannot be stopped. It's a disease, and it will continue to be spread. They just send NASA to go look at the other stars for another Earth. Yeah, they should be NASA should be doing something else. NASA should not be just posting pictures being like, look, it's round, chat. Look, it's round. You can slow it down though. Wait, you can slow what down? Oh, the stupid? I don't know about that. I don't know. The only way you could slow down the stupid is by not letting stupid people reproduce. But that's not gonna happen because people will reproduce. Stupidity is a debuff, but I also think stupidity is something that is taught and not something you're born with. I think stupidity is definitely taught. I think most people can be taught to be smarter, but they're just not taught anything. And it's not about being taught book smart stuff. It's about being taught street smart stuff, chat. They need to go on the streets and learn how to shiv people. Well, flat earthers and a lot of other type of people. Yes, let's nuke everybody. Let's just nuke everybody. Nuclear war. Maybe if we survive, I will get a house. Because that's the only way I'll be able to afford a house is if there's nuclear annihilation.
And Oliver Lincoln Lundquist in 1945 didn't get the memo that the true shape of the Earth was supposed to be a secret. To be fair, when his team originally designed it, it was originally just supposed to be used on the badges at the United Nations Charter Signing Conference, so only for people who already knew that the Earth was flat.
Oh my god, man, I like that. That's hilarious. Fallout. Yes, I'll be living in Fallout with a McMansion. Because right now I won't be able to afford it, but then when the nuclear bomb drops and I survive out of pure stubbornness, I will survive. And then I will get my mansion with my nuclear pool. Also, apparently people on YouTube did not like the way I said nuclear. Is nuclear not the way you say nuclear? How do I say nuclear?
Fun fact though, Lundquist did, however, make up for the scrub later by designing the classic blue and white Q-tip box. In any event, you might at this point be wondering how the Flat Earth Society believes commercial airlines and ships the world.
It's not nuclear. It's nuclear.
World over continue to seemingly travel in one direction and manage to circle the globe. Well, this is because these ships and planes are literally circling. They state, circumnavigation is performed by moving in a great circle around the North Pole. As for how the ship and plane captains don't seem to be aware of this, in modern times it's because GPS devices and autopilots are designed so
It's 100% a dialect. It's like caramel versus caramel or pecans versus pecans, right? It's a dialect thing. But the person in the comment was like, nuclear? What the stupid ass bitch whole thing is saying that? Like, they acted like they've never heard an accent or pronunciation. They were just like, what kind of stupid ass hoe says nuclear? Hi, Bad. Hello. We've been talking for 45 minutes and we are in 16 minutes into this video. What happened? Where did the extra 30 minutes come from, chat?
So the software makes it look like the craft is circling a globe and not continually turning slightly. Of course, it's not clear how they account for people tricking themselves when navigating before or without GPS, which has only been ubiquitous for a couple of decades or so. You can see our video, Who Invented GPS and How Does It Work, for more on that. This is a particularly important consideration in planes, where weight and balance is always an essential consideration if one doesn't want to die a fiery death. Thus, if they were really traveling in...
But what if we want to die a fiery death? Because that's the best way to die. Actually, it's drowning, but you know, we're not going to talk about that.
The way that flat earthers claim the fuel requirements would be different, sometimes vastly so. No surprise.
I have to end my sentence with allegedly. Allegedly? Allegedly? Oh my god, I can't speak now, allegedly. I am a very sidetrack, allegedly. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bad, allegedly. I hope you have a good birthday. Are you ordering a cake, allegedly? Also, just block people. Just fucking block people, allegedly. When people are being assholes, block them, allegedly. There's no reason to be people pleaser and be nice to them, allegedly.
Surprise here, big oil must of course be involved in covering that one up. As for, the whole day and night thing, this is explained on their website as such. The sun moves in circles around the North Pole. When it is over your head, it's day. When it's not, it's night. The light of the sun is confined to a limited area, and its light acts as a spotlight upon the Earth. The
Oh my god, allegedly.
apparent effect of the sun rising and setting is a perspective effect. How exactly the light from the sun only works as a spotlight isn't clear. It's also not clear how the phases of the moon and lunar and solar eclipses work, given this spotlight model, and given they believe the sun is always above the Earth. Moving on, as for the many who claim to be able to see the curvature of the Earth when on high-altitude commercial flights, well, the Flat Earth Society, who advocated trusting your own senses over what anyone tells you, tells these people to, quote, "Quite simply, you cannot. The windows on commercial aircraft are small and heavily curved. Even if they flew high enough for a person to see curvature, it would still not be visible to passengers."
Oh my god, allegedly. Well, I hope you get something yummy to eat, allegedly.
As for the issue of someone with even a halfway decent telescope being able to see the spherical nature of other planets in the solar system, including them spinning away, the Flat Earth Society claims planets are orbiting astronomical objects. The Earth is not a planet by definition, as it sits at the center of our solar system above which the planets and the sun revolve.
See, flat earther people, allegedly, they are the type of people, allegedly, that think that they are the center of the universe, allegedly. They are narcissists, allegedly.
The Earth's uniqueness, fundamental differences, and centrality makes any comparison to other nearby celestial bodies insufficient, like comparing basketballs to the court on which they bounce. As for how gravity works in the flat Earth model, the Earth is constantly accelerating at a rate of 32 feet per second squared, or 9.8 meters per second squared. This constant acceleration causes what you think of as gravity. Imagine sitting in a car that never stops speeding up. You will be forever pushed into your seat. The Earth works much the same way. It is constantly accelerating upwards, being pushed by a universal accelerator, a UA.
We are constantly going up, allegedly? Hi, the nighttime. Welcome in, allegedly. What the heck, allegedly? We're just being projected towards what, allegedly? Oh my god, allegedly.
Known as dark energy or etheric wind. You may have spotted
Yes, allegedly. Yeah, I was lazy, allegedly.
a problem with this explanation, given the whole issue of eventually exceeding the speed of light. In fact, if constant acceleration at 9.8 meters per second squared happens, it would only take about a year for the Earth to reach the speed of light. Well, they've got that covered too, explaining, due to special relativity, this is not the case. At this point, many readers will question the validity of any answer which uses advanced, intimidating sounding physics.
Actually, it's not that because I said so, allegedly.
Terms to explain a position. However, it is true, the relevance equation is V over C equals tan H AT over C. One will find that in this equation, tan H AT over C can never exceed or equal 1. This means that velocity can never reach the speed of light, regardless of how long one accelerates for and the rate of the acceleration. Anyway, as to what lies below the Earth, this is heavily disputed among flat earthers, but it doesn't really matter as you
Is this God, allegedly?
can't get there anyway. You see, to quote flat earther Robbie Davidson in an interview with Forbes, "We don't believe anything can fall off the edge because a big portion of the flat earth community believes that we're in a dome, like a snow globe. So the sun, moon, and stars are all inside. It's just very high, but all contained inside. So there's actually no way to fall off of the Earth. Given
We are a snow globe, allegedly.
it takes only a modicum of effort to disprove pretty much everything said on their website and prove definitively for oneself that the Earth is roughly spherical without needing to trust any scientists or government, you might think that flat Earth
Oh, I have to end my sentence with allegedly, but we're now free from the allegedly. That's why I was saying allegedly. That as it was a redeem. Flat Earth, not globe Earth. Wait, I know, right? 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 It's not actually flat. We're actually a globe. We're not a sphere though. We are just like a half globe, guys. We are a half round. And about the self-importance thing, by the way, ego over the moon and IQ less than their true size. Yup. So many people who have these weird ideas tend to be people who can't. I think they lack empathy and sympathy a lot, and that they put themselves as self-important. That they put themselves as the center, and so something like the earth is the center of everything makes them feel better because it gives them validation that they are indeed the most important thing. They are the chosen one. They are the main character, chat. When we all know I'm the main character.
Earthers just aren't trying. Well, you're kind of right, but there are exceptions. Case in point, limo driver Mike Hughes, who managed to raise about $8,000 thanks to a Flat Earth fundraiser. Why? Well, it's to build a rocket to reach the heavens to once and for all prove that the Earth was flat. Reportedly, the final hilariously fitting steam-powered rocket and launch.
Do flat earthers believe that we are being projected towards the heavens and that we will eventually smoosh into God? What?
Platform cost around $20,000 and took 10 years to build. With it, Hughes managed to achieve an altitude of almost 1,900 feet, which, while kind of impressive for an amateur-built, homemade rocket that could carry a human, was nonetheless not able to achieve his objective of getting him to space. It's not even close. If only it was possible to build more powerful rockets, or if there existed a balloon designed to be able to soar into the heavens with some sort of device on board that could capture and store what it sees like an eye. Or, stick with us here, people, if a human going along for the ride was a requirement to show NASA hadn't tampered with this futuristic visual capture device, some sort of bird-like machine that could carry humans above 1,500 feet. On that note, for a mere $12,000 to $16,000, Hughes could have purchased a charter flight ticket to not only take him higher than altitudes of 1,900 feet, but also take him to Antarctica to see the massive ice wall for himself. If the Flat Earth Society wanted to pool together their resources for prices of about $25,000 to $70,000, they could charter a flight to the South Pole itself. Though a thing they don't tell you on the vacation package brochure is that while you can go visit the South Pole, NASA subjects everyone that does to severe mental retraining to ensure all memories of the ice wall have been erased and replaced with pleasant but very wall-free recollections. All joking and head-scratching aside, it's always important to note that many of the core psychological quirks that see flat earthers intractably convinced that the Earth is flat in the face of all the evidence to the contrary exist in all of us. Monkey brain is going to monkey brain. We further all have many beliefs we firmly cling to.
Monkey brain gonna monkey brain, chat. Also, hi Axel. Yeah, it is. It's about the where flat Earth started and the origin and what they actually believe. It's very fascinating and very silly.
Just as tenuously supported by our level of knowledge on a subject, though thankfully for most of us the absurdity isn't quite so easy to spot, allowing us to safely continue to think of ourselves as superior to mere mortals with alternate ideas. In the end, we all firmly believe many things that aren't true at all, and no amount of evidence could ever convince any of us to change our minds on some of these things. Food for thought indeed. So I really hope you found that video interesting. If you did,
I strongly agree with that. I think, and this is why I think sometimes it's better off letting people believe their delusions that they believe than going and trying to waste your time trying to convince monkey brains that what they believe in is not right. Because a lot of people will just be stubborn in their ways. I think the only type of people we need to convince otherwise are people that are directly causing harm to people. Because believing the Earth is flat, as long as you're not shooting people who believe the Earth is round, then you're not causing harm. Then it's not really a problem, right? But if you're causing harm because, people gonna believe what they're gonna believe. And I guarantee I'm stubborn in ways as well. Yeah, yes. Was it yesterday? Yes, yesterday I had a conversation at work. So my coworker, you guys will love this story. So my coworker, she recently got back from a trip to Italy for her daughter's wedding. So she got back from a trip to Italy for her daughter's wedding. I want to watch something funny. Which one's this? I'm trying to figure out what videos I have open. What videos do I have open? There we go. I want to watch this one. So she came back from a trip to Italy and she was telling me about how the wheat is different in Europe. The wheat is different. And that her friend who has gluten intolerance or gluten sensitivity, like a gluten sensitivity, was able to eat 10 pizzas while she was in Italy. And I'm like, and I was sitting there and I'm like, I actually had to tell my coworker, I'm like, actually, that's not true. The wheat in Canada and the wheat in Italy is not that different. There's been numerous studies that show the reason you feel better in Italy than you feel in America or Canada is because, don't look at my tabs, is because when you're in America, you're sitting around. You're sitting in the round. But in Europe, you're walking. You know how many steps you walk on vacation? So many steps. And so your digestion is going to be better because you're walking around. This lady, dead ass, looked at me and was like, no, it's different. Even though I told her these things and I told her these things, she looked at me and she didn't even think about it. Like, I could not convince her to save my life. She looked, first of all, guys, these are tabs all for you. These are all your tabs. This is not even the browser I use, okay? Stop looking at my tabs. I was telling a story. As me and my friends say, all three of us are very heavy into philosophy. Not everyone is fit to be knowledgeable, especially when it comes to philosophy. It's true. It really is. Hi, Uwu. Hello. Hi, Darth. My girlfriend believes dragons did in fact exist and she refuses to believe otherwise. And I agree, like, how the fuck did multiple different civilizations have one description of a giant lizard when none of them communicated with each other? I mean, there's a strong possibility that there's a dragon-like dinosaur, or that at one point people all had a fucking drug-induced fever dream. And they all believe in dragon, or one person came up with dragons and everybody's been secretly ripping him off all along. But we don't know. But there's no harm in believing something like that. There really ain't. So as long as you're not hurting people and not murdering people that don't believe in dragons, then you're good. You're Gucci. All wheat and all barley have gluten, no matter what country they're coming from. But they truly believe that it was better in Europe. They just truly believe. And this idea that everything in Europe is healthier than America is just kind of crazy, because it's this perpetual idea that America is just unhealthy, and it's not true. America's just lazy. Booby eyes, yeah! I have to pee, guys. Okay? I have to pee. And then we can watch our next video, which is going to be this video. With also... Oh, that's a long video. Maybe we should watch a shorter video in between. Hold on. Let's watch a TierZoo video in between before we go into the super long video. Let's watch the... do we want to watch a video about giraffes? Let's watch a video about giraffes. We'll watch this video when I get back, and then we'll watch the super long video, because a 40-minute video is going to take me like 2 hours. Don't look at the tabs. I'm going to go pee. She also believed pickles were from the sea to like explain what... There is a sea pickle. A sea pickle is a thing that exists. Look it up. There's a sea pickle. Look. Hold on. This is a sea pickle. These are sea pickles. Those are things. They exist. So maybe she just got confused. I have like 42 gigabytes of RAM. I have 2 browsers open, Bella. I have all these tabs, and I have a whole lot more tabs on Chrome open. So many more tabs on Chrome. So much more. All the tabs. I have all the tabs open. All of them. And this is why you invested. Okay, I'm going pee. Stop distracting me. Enjoy sea pickle content. Now we are Say So Little Angel. Say so. I'm a sweetheart, short and spout. Here is my halo. Here is my pout.
Are you hungry?
No, Roxy, I'm not hungry, Roxy. I have a donut, by the way, Roxy. The mission says nothing. There's no mission. It says murder Roxy with a knife. Can I have a dagger, please? One dagger for Cami. Roxy, smash her path. She pretty attractive. Eye, Camellia, Cami's gremlin form, ultimate gremlin of cutie patooties. She's in your walls. She's in your bedroom. She's in your house. She's coming for your children. Hide your wife. Gotta save, gotta save. Gotta save, gotta save, gotta save. Gotta save.
Free map.
Oh, thank you! Move! Vanessa! She's so pretty. Oh.
Laura have returned. Pee pee
Yes.
poo poo craw.
Oh, Sapling. Inappropriate. Why would you say something like that? I wonder if AI Sapling pays attention to what you guys make her say.
Indeed, as a mischievous raven, I am fully aware of the whimsical and sometimes peculiar phrases that chat prompts me to utter. It's all part of the chaotic fun we share.
I'm not, Vani. I'm not. I don't like you. I don't like you, Vani. We are struggling through FNAF. FNAF. What happened to Freddy?
What did I do?
The one thing I've gotten good at, guys, is running away from naked pee-pee man. So, Roxy's not scary than naked pee-pee man. You not remember naked pee-pee man? From the Outlast trials? I haven't saved in a hot minute. Oh, they're here. Oh, bitch. F you, game. F you, too. Guys, am I gonna have to defend myself with the doors again? Am I gonna have to do this? Which door? What? I'm focusing, focusing. Freddy, where are you? Oh, there you are, Freddy. I'm coming for you, Freddy. Wait, give me a second. I'm finding you, Freddy. I'm finding you. Jump down, jump down. Freddy! Wait, Freddy. I need a save. I am lost, Roxy. Roxy, you gonna tell me where the soundstage is? What's this? I'm back. It's my resting bitch face, obviously, Diamond. I have a resting bitch face. Because women are bitches, and that's what everybody believes. But welcome back. Hello. I love that video, by the way. I'm very pleased by the content I make, and I find myself hilarious. I'm my biggest fan. Okay, we're gonna watch giraffe video to like cleanse the palate from all the craziness. Thank you. Ooh, we're almost at 100 yawns. My God, I wonder how big that timer's gonna. How many yawns I'll be at when in a year from now, guys. I'll just be like 1,000 yawns. It'll never end. It's almost like she's still here. Wow. Of course, Ven, have a great night. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Monday. Okay. Chat. Are giraffes OP? Let's find out about the giraffes in the meta. They're pretty cute. Oh! Knockout!
The Africa server is full of extremes. You've got the most powerful builds in the game, including the largest terrestrial build in the entire game currently. But while the African bush elephant may indeed be the largest, it isn't the tallest. That title goes to the subject of today's video, the giraffe. But is being the tallest build in the game actually that effective of
Giraffes are aliens, and you cannot convince me otherwise.
a strategy? How does it play out in practice? And what abilities did the giraffe spec into in order to compound its innate advantages? The giraffe's extreme height grants it several benefits. The first of these is how it completely changes the dynamics regarding the game's stealth mechanics. So most top predators in the African savanna opt for the ambush strategy to get within striking range of their targets. They tend to rely on a combination of innate camouflage and use of natural cover to evade detection, while closing most
Stealth stat is OP in the game.
of the distance, breaking from cover only at the last possible second when they believe they can close the remaining distance before the target has a chance to react. This strategy is almost
No, I don't want cookie. I wanted the balls. But it's okay. I'll be ballless.
almost completely useless against the giraffe, because the stealth benefit from natural cover, things like tall grass and bushes, is entirely negated when viewed from a high vantage point.
I feel like somebody, when they were making their character, was like, what if I make the head like a meter above the body? And that's what happened.
While staying low to the ground may obscure your character from the perspective of something like a
No, I do not want ice cream. I wanted balls. David ate my chocolate balls, chat, and now he's trying to bribe me with other sweets. And I'm like, no, I wanted my chocolate balls.
a gazelle or zebra, to a giraffe you are completely exposed and your approach was seen coming from quite a ways off. The second main benefit granted to the giraffe via its height is a bonus to its defense.
What's a zebra doing there?
Because the giraffe's hurt box is elevated significantly off the ground, it's extremely difficult for most players to land a hit on the giraffe's vitals.
In conclusion, long legs for the win. I have short legs.
In fact, for literally every relevant threat in the African meta, landing a strike on the giraffe's weak point requires either a risky jump strike or an ambush from an elevated position, neither of which are very efficient strategies.
Just imagine when they're birthing the baby, the fall distance, guys, that's like a 6-foot drop. My God, giraffes, they hit their head when they're born.
With the jump strike in particular being easily punishable by any of the giraffe's many powerful counterattack options. Speaking of, let's take a look at what those are. The giraffe's reach not only keeps its own vitals out of attack range, but also makes it very easy for a giraffe main to land their own attacks. Similar to horses and zebras, the giraffe's main method of attacking is its kick, dealing moderate damage to any target that dares enter the giraffe's zone of control. However, when the giraffe really needs to deal some damage, it resorts to its signature move, the ossicone bash. The giraffe swings its neck in a wide arc, with the intent to
I've never seen a giraffe whip its neck back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth.
connect with the horn-like protrusions on its skull, called ossicones. Connecting with this attack means pretty much instant game over for any player it hits, unless they have an extremely large health pool, such as another giraffe. However, it is a bit more risky to just throw this move out, considering that it puts your normally out of reach weak point in a potentially vulnerable position.
Oh, whoa, this is awkward.
And also deals a little recoil damage with each use as well. And if an attacking player does manage to dodge the first swing and get in
Just think about the whiplash.
close, using this move becomes much more difficult, since the close range hitbox is a bit of a sour spot. But still, the mere threat of this move is enough to dissuade most attacks, to the point that most Predator players won't even bother with a high-level giraffe. Low-level giraffe mains are a lot more vulnerable, and this is where the efficacy of the giraffe's reach and height is really put to the test. Upon spawning in, the giraffe is pretty much helpless. It doesn't have the height advantage on its opponents yet, but because of its slender, lanky shape, it has disadvantage on all saving throws to avoid being grappled or knocked prone. And so it's the job of the higher level giraffe players to complete the long, arduous escort mission of protecting the newborn giraffe as it matures. Now, because
Just endure and survive the babies.
the giraffe's attack range is so broad, it is able to guard a wide area and pressure a counterattack on any player that would dare target the newborn. However, because the giraffe does not possess any AoE attacks, defending against multiple opponents at once can be quite challenging, often necessitating that a newborn tank a few hits as the mother chases away one attacker at a time. Now, despite having not leveled up at all, the giraffe starts with a pretty generous amount of HP, but even so, it's not uncommon for the
I bet there's been many baby giraffes that have been stompled to death by their parents. That's so sad.
escort mission to fail. And with a respawn time of 15 months, this is certainly one of the most frustrating aspects of giraffe gameplay. Next, let's talk about individual matchups. First, we have the cheetah. Anyways, on a serious note, first we have the leopard. Now, the leopard is one of the most interesting matchups because of its ability to climb.
Just Beyblade the neck for AoE attacks. Let's go. They do try. At least they love their babies.
And attack from a high vantage point. Leopard players have been known to use their ability to climb as part of their ambush strategy, pouncing on their target from above. This could mean it's the only predator in the game with an honest shot at landing a surprise crit against the giraffe.
Some animals will throw their babies as a distraction, while other animals will eat their babies.
But in all honesty, this would be an insanely risky strategy, and since leopards hunt alone, there's really not much reason to try and take down such large prey, when they can survive just fine off of the standard diet of antelope and deer. Still,
That's true. At some point, it's like it's not worth the fight.
against a lower level giraffe, I could see this strategy working pretty well, if no allies were around to rescue it. But since leopards kill slowly by strangling their target with their bite, this gives the giraffe's party members a lot of time to react and respond accordingly. This is similar to the issue lions have in their matchup against giraffes. Compared to some of the other potential threats, a lion can't actually deal that much damage on its own to a giraffe. Even against a low-level giraffe player, it's unlikely they could take it out in a single attack, leading to the same issue as a leopard, where the giraffe's teammates would be able to rescue it. However, because lions do cooperate, together it is possible for a pride of lions to bring down even a large adult giraffe, but not without serious risk to the attackers. And since lions typically close in on their targets by staying low to the ground and moving slowly, the giraffe's height is perfectly suited to detecting their approach and escaping.
Let's go, Grim! Let's go! I don't know why it says it twice. It says like what do you mean you win? I can take it away whenever I want to.
Before they're in any real danger. So lions taking down giraffes does happen, but it's exceptionally rare. The rhino is an interesting matchup. Obviously, giraffes and rhinos have no real reason to attack each other.
Yeah,
but
no
due to the
reason.
rhino's poor eyesight, it tends to perceive most players that come near it to be threats regardless. Lucky for the giraffe, the rhino's horn is not usually able to reach the giraffe's weak point, so as long as it can avoid getting knocked over, giraffes tend to do just fine in this matchup. Despite the incredible range of a rhinoceros's horn, the giraffe's kick can still outrange it, and although rhinos are quite tanky, a good kick to the face is usually enough to dissuade further attacks. An important matchup I want to discuss is the hyena. Now, because
Rhinos are so weird. They're like chunky little derpy jocks.
they can't really jump, hyenas don't have anywhere near the vertical threat range that lions or leopards do, so attacking an adult giraffe is pretty much out of the question. However, instead of this increased agility, hyenas have a much more powerful bite. Rather than requiring a critical hit, a hyena can crack bone with a single bite anywhere on the target, which can immediately disable their prey and make rescue attempts futile. This is particularly effective against players who rely on their teammates for protection, as even if an ally does step in to fight off the attack,
Nature is sad.
oftentimes it's simply too late and the damage has already been done. Eventually the teammates will move on and the hyenas will be able to close out the kill. Lastly, I don't think it's any real surprise to see that giraffes still have to respect the space of an elephant. Elephants are tall enough to gore a giraffe with their powerful tusks, so if there's ever a territorial dispute between an elephant and a giraffe, the elephant always wins. Thankfully for a giraffe, its longer legs grant it a faster run speed. So while elephants do pose a serious threat, this hardly
I mean, nature's very cool, but also very sad. Hi, Zamina. Hello, hello.
ever actually results in direct damage. In fact, by and large, rather than competing with other herbivores for the best resources, the giraffe's unique access to treetops means that it actually makes a lot of sense for other herbivores to tolerate or even appreciate the presence of a giraffe.
Aww.
They aren't taking away any food that they would have accessed anyway, and could also serve as an early warning system if they see
Oh, that's so smart. Teamwork. I love that. It's why short ladies like me get tall friends. Hi, Ty.
predators coming. So, while they're definitely not the most overpowered build, they're certainly up there, near untouchable for the vast majority of their playthrough, and have fairly reliable protection in the early game. I'd put them in solid A tier. In fact, it's somewhat strange that other herbivore players haven't started speccing into similar height advantages to gain the same survival perks as the giraffe. The giraffe is extremely unique in its role in the meta, which is weird because historically, the treetop grazer giant type build has been extremely successful. Giant long-necked rhinoceros reigned supreme during the Oligocene, and before that we saw this strategy absolutely dominate during the Mesozoic in the form of the sauropod dinosaur. So why only the giraffe in today's meta? There are a few theories on this, but that's beyond the scope of this video. In terms of strategy and playstyle, the closest thing we have today is probably the camel. But surprisingly, the giraffe is not that closely related to camels.
Oh.
The giraffe
Interesting.
Only has two close relatives in the current meta. The first is the okapi, a strange build that functions as sort of a middle ground between deer and giraffes. And the second is one that basically nobody would expect, the pronghorn, which is
What?
completely different than the giraffe in both stature and location. Both the okapi and giraffe are only playable on the Africa server, but to find the pronghorn, you need to travel all the way to the North America server.
What?
The pronghorn deserves an entire video to itself since it's such a fascinating build with an extremely
It's so cute.
distinct strategy from everything else on the American server. And guess what? That video, it already exists. You can watch it right now, a month before everyone else, by subscribing to Nebula, a streaming service owned and operated by and for creators like me. Nebula
Now we got the Nebula ad. Let's go at the end of Nebula ad.
sounds like good business to you. I encourage you to head to the link in the description and sign up. You'll immediately get access to my pronghorn video before anyone else, as well as all of my upcoming videos early and
We are strong Gravity Falls stands here.
ad-free. In addition to getting early access to videos,
I thought we were already at the end. Are we done with?
including series like Modern.
Okay, I think it's all just ad, guys.
Special thanks to all of my Nebula and Patreon
It's ad. Speaking of the credits, for those who don't know, I actually have my own credits now, and if you're a tier 2 or tier 3 sub, you get to be in the credits too. Also, this was cute. This was a very wholesome, nice palette cleanser. We also are about to hit an ad, so that's perfect timing. I like to keep all my stuff up, guys, so I have it. Ooh. I don't like when they have that set up like that. What do we want to watch? Hi, Dragon Champion. Welcome in. Yes, you're in credit. Did you not see, Grim? Did you not see the credits? Did you not see that you are in credit? You are in credit. It's nice that they put the ad at the end, so you don't have to sit through it. Your stream, man, that's okay, but you're in credit. Yes, you are. Hi, Nuria. How are you? We're looking to see. I actually want to watch. Do we want to watch a Naked Jakey? No, I want to watch this. I want to watch Defunct Land. This one looks really fun. Let's watch Defunct Land. But we'll wait until the ad's over. I need to... Yeah. Defunct Land is new discovery. Damon shared with me the one video, and I've been really liking Defunct Land. I need to download Spotify so we can have music in between videos. I can easily pause and unpause. Now there's the ad. TV tappa tappa. Those are so cute. The little kitty dad's going tippy tappa tappa. Alien Extra. This one I want to watch is the history of the Nickelodeon Hotel, which I didn't even know there was a Nickelodeon Hotel. Hi, Polygon. How you doing? How you doing? How's your day going? Did you do anything fun? Did you work like I did? Oh, I can't wait. I'm excited. I'm excited to watch the video then. Cause like I'm really curious. I never knew there was a Nickelodeon Hotel, let alone what the Nickelodeon Hotel is or You're part of the reason why I can't get Toopy out of my wait. Toopy. What's Toopy? What did I do? Toopy tappa. Oh wait, is it tippy tappa looby lubba lubba? Is that what's stuck in your head? Also, hopefully there's a good ad. It better fucking not be a Better Health ad. I wish I could. That one, I love that one. That one's stuck in my head every once in a while. Tippy tippy tappa tappa loopy loopy lubba lubba. Better Health is a scam, Zamina, and it's a scam, and it's good that you don't even know about it. Yay, food ads are good. Yay, I like food ads. I am a food ad stan. I will die on food ad hills. I like food ads. That's the only ads that I can tolerate. Because, like, for the most part, I won't buy the food ads because I'm a vegetarian. And most of the ads that they advertise are non-vegetarian food. So I just look at it and be like, cool. Huh. Do I want to make a teriyaki burger? You know? Don't touch my clogs. Ooh. I need to remind myself, chat. I will. What was I saying? Chat, my brain went poof. I will try to remember to download Spotify because then we can look up songs on Spotify. My brain just went poof. And everything broke. But welcome back from the ads, guys. Oh my God, bravo. The ads will follow you. You talk about something too much and you'll get ads for that. Now that I've said better health 10 times, my TikTok feed is going to be filled with nothing but BetterHelp ads. I swear. It'll be nothing but BetterHelp ads. Also, chat. Remind me at the end of stream or at some point during the stream. I want to do a watch party Thursday night. I will post in the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord so you can be part of it. But I need movie suggestions. What would you guys want to watch? Because I will download the movie. Or if you don't want to watch a movie, do you guys want to watch like an anime? There's always watching. What do you mean there's always watching? Let's talk about uBlock. Is that like an ad blocker? Rip. I'm sorry, Neva. Rip, ripperoonie. The reason we're doing it on Thursday, we might do it a different day as well. Another one. But the reason we're doing it on Thursday is because that's Slombax's only day off. And so I was kind of like, you know, I'm supposed to have my iron infusion on Thursday. So I have no stream planned for Thursday this week. So I was like, maybe we could just chill and watch something. Yeah, cute romance animes. I think I might make a poll of suggestions. If you guys if you have suggestions for something we can watch on movie night on Thursday, you can post it in the suggestions and then I'll make a poll and everybody can vote on what we want to watch. Hi, Gopi! It's okay. Game night's important too. I know Thursday.
Tabs.
For fuck's sake! Everybody's talking about my tabs! These are all videos for you guys! Let's watch our video. I'm gonna ignore you, chat. I'm gonna ignore you. We were watching Defunctland, the history of Nickelodeon Hotel. And if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. It's okay, Kopi. I'm teasing you. That is good. I interrupted my thought. My thought got interrupted. Yes, we're gonna watch this video. But yes, I'll take some suggestions and put it in afterwards. We'll talk about more. But I want to watch something with you guys on Thursday.
In 1999, the children's network Nickelodeon
has 90 tabs open, all of them mangas on my phone.
Oh, I have hundreds of tabs open on my phone. I am always... You never know when we need it. And if I bookmark it, I will never go back to it. I have ADHD.
In 1999, the children's network Nickelodeon was changed forever with the premiere of a new cartoon series named SpongeBob SquarePants. Nickelodeon had developed many popular TV shows in its 20-year existence, but it had never had a hit like SpongeBob. The show debuted to high ratings, with an audience comparable to Nickelodeon's biggest series at the time, Rugrats. But SpongeBob found massive success in an area that other Nickelodeon shows hadn't. merchandising. The company had purposefully shied away from extending the brand to
That's interesting because I never owned any merchandise of SpongeBob, but apparently the merchandise were. See, guys, all TV shows are just promoting merchandise. That's it. TV shows exist for merchandise and nothing else. It's a basically a glorified commercial.
too far from the network itself. While Nickelodeon had turned some of its properties into toys, feature films, and video games, they feared that too much merchandise
Yeah. And not just that, if the show doesn't do well with merchandise, they cancel it. There was like the Young Justice TV show that apparently they canceled because girls liked it and they were not expecting girls to like it. And they don't like when girls like boy things because there's less money in that. Good romance mangas that I can read. On my top of my head, I can't think of anything. Let me sit on that, Bravo. Let me sit on it.
Scene would contradict the brand's goal of appealing to young audiences. Nickelodeon was supposed to appear as a network run by kids, for kids, and the executives.
Yes, Axel. That was 100% the reason. That was 100% the reason. Because normally, when they make kids shows, they like to make kids shows for boys and for girls. So that way, if a family has a boy and a girl, they have to buy 2 different toys. But if the girl and the boy like the same show, that means the parents only have to buy 1 toy and they can share. And that means half of the money. So they canceled the show because girls liked it. How dare they?
Believed that children could tell when they were being advertised to, thus interfering with the channel's primary objective. On top of this, a general distaste for the Walt Disney Company and its practices had solidified Nickelodeon's motivation to limit size and avoid feeling corporate. All of this was thrown out the window after SpongeBob premiered. The potential profit from merchandising the show's characters and setting.
Oh my God, they're like, we're gonna be less corporate. SpongeBob's a huge success. Let's make more money!
Was too large to ignore, and the title character would turn into Nickelodeon's unofficial mascot, its own Mickey Mouse, within just a few years. It appeared as though Nickelodeon was cashing in, but they were still concerned with expanding outside of their comfort zone and tarnishing their brand. In lieu of building its own stores like Disney, a type of project that was deemed too risky, Nickelodeon instead licensed its properties to anyone that wanted them.
Oh my God, look at that. Look at that. Too much. Too much SpongeBob. You think there's a grown-ass person with like a house just filled with SpongeBob? I bet there is.
If you could slap a SpongeBob sticker on it, then Nickelodeon would sign a document that legally allowed you to slap a SpongeBob sticker on it. And since they were already beginning to look like their main...
That's kind of smart. That's low-key kind of smart. Let anybody create your merchandise so you can make money even more. And you don't have to make as much merchandise.
competitor.
If anybody wants to make Camellia _VT merchandise, you can pay for my licensing fee. I've heard the voice actor SpongeBob absolutely hates it. He did an over-the-top thinking that the channel would run a couple of years at best. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that.
Why not act like them too? And what's more Disney than rushing into a huge, difficult project fueled by temporary success?
It's kind of weird looking at a picture like this of Disney World.
Welcome to the Nick Hotel. Going up?
Aww. That's cute.
On October 9th, 2003, Nickelodeon announced that they had formed a partnership
I love how the CGI is so bad. It looks like a really old video game.
with the hotel chain Holiday Inn for the purpose of transforming its Orlando resort, the Holiday Inn Family Suites Resort, into the first ever Nickelodeon hotel. The property was less than 5 years old, having just opened in the summer of 1999. The resort was Holiday Inn's first all-suite hotel, featuring 800 suites, 2 pools, water playgrounds.
You know what? I bet back in 1999, this was not that expensive to go and stay a night in. Nowadays, it's probably like $1,000 to sleep in a hotel that has 2 pools.
A restaurant, and a food court. The hotel was located just east of the Walt Disney World Resort, and
Oh.
transportation was provided to all 4 Disney parks. Nickelodeon had originally considered constructing a new resort
So close to the parks? That's gutsy. That's gutsy. Hi, Colossamon!
themselves, but decided against this due to their constant fear of failure. Orlando was of course the perfect location for the resort's pilot test. It had a huge tourist population of families and young children, and the company had 2 attractions at Universal Studios Florida, Nickelodeon Studios and the newly opened Jimmy Neutron's Nicktoon Blast. The Holiday Inn was located closer to
Because, Neva, you can have the children's pool and the secret adult pool.
Walt Disney World than it was to Universal Studios, but Nickelodeon would take what they could get. During the announcement, Nickelodeon revealed that they had plans to build 4 more resorts throughout the country. The transformation of the Holiday Inn Family Suites Resort was to be completed in early 2005, and the renovation would cost an estimated $20 million. Nickelodeon began advertising the resort leading up to its release, and parents began to book their stays at the new hotel.
I'm kind of really want to go to a water park this year. Let's watch this. I already own the children's pool. I can't fight so many kids. Oh. I mean, I don't trust any corporation, to be honest. They're always out for money.
Did you hear? Nickelodeon has built a hotel just for you.
Just for
Opening this
me?
Memorial Day, the brand new Nickelodeon Family Suites by Holiday Inn in Orlando, Florida. You get your own bedroom.
My own bedroom?
2 humongous pools with slides and flumes. A giant
Slides!
arcade. character
Arcade!
breakfast, and live Nick entertainment. Parents can book reservations by logging on to
Live, Nick! Can I get slimed?
www.nickhotel.com or call 1-866-GO-TO-NICK.
On March 9th, 2005,
Welcome in, aka Eliminated. My model is not based on anything. It's my own conceptual idea, and I'm actually a forest witch.
the Nickelodeon Family Suites Holiday Inn, commonly referred to as the Nick Hotel, opened its doors. Guests would walk up to the bright orange resort, with
This looks really funny.
characters peeking through the window of the main entrance. This led to the lobby and check-in desk. There were 4 room layouts that guests could
Because you're old, Axel, and you probably saw that ad. But also, look at how wicked this looks. It's for my brain. It's for my brain.
choose from. The first was a 1-bedroom suite designed for 1 to 2 people. This included a king-sized bed, full kitchen, and a dishwasher.
Dude, there's a full kitchen.
The second was a 2-bedroom kid suite.
Dude, the ad was in 2005. That's not that long ago.
This included a private parents' room, a living area, a bathroom,
Oh,
and a themed
fancy.
kids' room. The kids' room would either feature a bunk bed or 2 twin beds, and the rooms were themed to different Nickelodeon properties, such as SpongeBob, The Fairly Odd Parents, Jimmy Neutron, Dora the Explorer, Rugrats, Danny Phantom, and more. Guests could request a specific character.
What's with this terrible blankets? That's the ugliest thing I have ever seen. Actually, never. That was 19 years ago.
room and would be assigned to it if available. The kids' rooms also featured a television, and some came with a PlayStation 2. Guests could rent games.
A PlayStation 2? Guys, I would have loved this as a child. I have not seen the new Fairly Odd Parents show, but I want to. The art style looks so cool. Maybe that's what we should watch in Discord. Fairly Odd Parents.
games from the hotel for $5 or bring their own. There was also a CD player and an activity table in most of the suites. Unlike the parents' room, there was no door separating the kids' room from the living area. This was due to a county law
I mean, that makes sense. It's safety issues, right?
restricting doors on kid suites for safety reasons. The parents' room was unthemed and featured 2 side tables, a closet, a 20.
It's not unthemed. It's on the theme of ugly. It's on the ugly theme. This looks like from the freaking Cat in the Hat. I miss Danny Phantom. Also, she had a lot of weird adult jokes, especially about Danny's mom. All these old 90s and early 2000 cartoons have mature jokes. These adults thought they could hide inappropriate jokes into kids' shows. But kids never got it. I didn't get traumatized. There's too many colors. Like there's orange, and then there's nice green, and then there's another weird orange, and then there's like this blue, and then yellow, and then green. I don't know. I hate it. I hate it so much.
25-inch TV, and a makeup desk. The main living area featured a pull-out.
What are these clashing patterns? Look at this. This like flower pattern little single seat, and then this like freaking sofa with this like, what is this? And then the floor? It's not just 90s, it's 90s vomit.
Pull-out couch, a rocking
This was built in 2005.
chair, a dining table, and a 25-inch TV. The third suite layout was a 3-bedroom kid suite. This came with 2 private parent rooms, both with king-sized beds, a themed kids room with a bunk bed and pull-out cot, a full kitchen, a full dining room, and 2 bathrooms. The fourth and final
See, this one looks nicer. The sleek one, guys.
layout was Nick Hotel's honeymoon suite, called the Nick at Night Suite.
Oh, yeah.
This
The Nick at Night Suite, ayo! A honeymoon suite?
included a heart-shaped whirlpool,
What?
mood lighting, scented bath lotion, an extra-large shower,
Shower for 2, baby.
and only 1 private bedroom.
Leave those kids at home.
For some reason, these rooms didn't last very
Something stinky, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh no, chat. Oh no, chat. 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 The chat is so stinky. It's so stinky. I can't breathe. It's not a fart. It's like a sewage. It's so bad. Can't breathe. I might die. Goodbye, chat. Oh, Cody, only 5% sticky, so it's not coming from you. I can't. I'm not even joking, chat. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. It's so bad. I can't. I'm smelling the sex suite. It's so sticky. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not even joking. It is so stinky. Rena, are you bring? Oh, damn it! This is so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. I have to hold my nose shut. It's so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do we have anything to spray? The in my face, so I die. It's the nuclear bombs, chat. Oh my god. I can't.
Sis FCK dying.
I don't know what it is. I think my roommate is doing something in the kitchen. You know this? You know the smell of backwash from a toilet? That's what it smells like. It smells so bad. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god, but why is it still stink? It's still sinking. The stinking won't stop. It smells like swamp water. That's what it smells like. Oh my god, chat. Damon handed me a cloth with some scents on it. It's so bad. It's so bad. It was something in the fridge, chat. Honest, cross my heart. It's so bad, Axel. It's so bad. Like, I'm not even joking. It's so bad. It's so bad. I have a very sensitive nose, Diamond. I'm like crying. Like I'm literally tearing up. Like there's tears around me. Okay. Okay, I have my little smelly blanket. I'm just gonna sniff it. Whenever it gets bad, I'll sniff my scented oil blanket. Okay, we can continue the video now. I'm gonna leave that part in the video when I post it on YouTube. This is the lesson, guys. Go look at your fridge. This is what we're learning from today. Go look at your fridge and check to see if you have any moldy, stinky food in there. Okay. We're gonna stop. Okay, we have the. Okay, let's continue.
Very long, and it seems that they were discontinued within a few years of the hotel's opening. All suites had the option of a wake-up call from a Nickelodeon character, and simple room service was available. The suites opened from the outside, resulting in the kids' suites.
Wait. Did that have the prices of the room service on there?
A wake-up call from a Nickelodeon character, and simple room.
That's pretty expensive for back then. Guys, $20 for shrimp shrampy? Would that be $60 now? Because this is like 2006.
Room service was available. The suites opened from the outside, resulting in the kids' suites having no windows. 14 six-story buildings housed the suites. The main
Oh my god, a lagoon pool? Mini golf course? Whoa!
structure comprised of 9 buildings, enclosing the lagoon pool, and the other 5 buildings enclosed the oasis pool. The main area also featured the lobby.
By the way, every time I go, it's me smelling the blanket because it's stinky. My house will never smell good again, chat.
The fitness center, and Studio B, which was a space for special events such as conferences, birthday parties, and starting in 2009 for unexplicable reasons.
Lexi, I do not want to consume liquids with this smell. Plus, my water bottle's empty, and I do not want to go into the kitchen with this smell, chat. I cannot. Does it smell, the blanket smell, or does it, so it cancels the bad smell. So Damon took a face towel and he put a little essential oil on it. So when I put my face into the face towel, all I smell is essential oils. It's only $30 now? Wow, that was way too overpriced back then. Wait, is the Nickelodeon hotel still a thing? It's so stinky, chat.
Weddings. The lagoon pool featured a basketball court, golf, a pool and a kiddie area, the lagoon bar and grill poolside restaurant, and a large water park. The main attraction for children.
This looks so fun, but I guarantee they would kick me off being like, what's this fucking old-ass gremlin doing on this water park thing? But I would do it.
Staying at the resort. The water park featured large cutouts of Nickelodeon characters, multiple water slides, water features, and a large water bucket at the top of the structure. This would periodically fill up, tip over, and douse guests with water. And at certain times of the day, the water would be colored green to simulate slime.
Ayo! I want to be slimed.
This was treated as a special event, with hotel employees gathering everyone and getting them excited for the mass sliming.
Lexi, to children, anybody over 18 is old.
Oasis pool area featured another poolside bar, a kiddie area, a spa, and a less elaborate water park. This was supposed to be the more relaxing area than the often crowded lagoon pool.
The Zen alternative spot.
In between the two hotel structures would be a building referred to as the mall. The mall featured an arcade, a kids spa, and a gift shop, which sold both Nickelodeon and Universal Studios merchandise.
Of course, you gotta have that merch shop so you know. Otherwise, how else do you prove that you went to the Nick Hotel? Besides these horrible colors. Oh my god.
There was a 4D theater, which had a 3D screen, moving seats, bubbles, and water effects. This would show a SpongeBob 4D film, as well as 15-minute highlight reels from recent movies, such as the Ice Age franchise, and later, Pacific Rim. There was also a theater named
There was Pacific Rim in the Nick Hotel movie theater?
Studio Nick for game shows and live character shows. When the hotel opened, Studio Nick had 2 game shows, Who Knows
Oh.
Best, and Nick Live. Who Knows Best was a game show that tested how well families knew each other, while Nick Live was a show in which families would compete against other families in physical challenges and trivia, with the
Oh.
winner getting slimed. A smaller scale version of this show called Nick Live Poolside would be performed by the Lagoon Pool, with a small dunk tank dedicated to the show. The Nick Hotel also had a wide array of dining options. The mall had a
I don't like how SpongeBob's lips looks like testicles. That was a bad choice. That was a bad choice. You actually won Nick Live when you went to Universal as a kid? Let's go! That's awesome, T!
its own food court, with restaurants rotating in and out from time to time. Restaurants included A&W, Pizza Hut Express, Antonio's Pizzeria, and Starbucks. There was a
course.
buffet open for breakfast and lunch, an adult bar named
Sorry, guys, the smells are overwhelming because the essential oils on my little tea towel is very strong too. And the smell of the swamp water is very strong. And so it's like a lot of smells. You know where my bridge is? You know what's funny, 26 units? You were literally the first one that mentioned my title. Everybody else just ignored me and my bridge.
the Nick at Night Lounge, and the hotel's signature restaurant.
Hey, look, it's Aang, or as the Americans say, Ong. But also the ball lips. Look at that ball lips.
The Nicktoons Cafe. This reservation-only character dining restaurant served a breakfast and dinner buffet. The main appeal of the Nicktoons Cafe was, of course, the character meet and greets.
And now
I'm making fun of the old freaking M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong movie.
brief tangent on Nickelodeon character costumes.
Oh, are we gonna talk about the SpongeBob butt lips?
The Nick Hotel allowed guests to meet many of their favorite Nickelodeon characters. There were meet and greets set up throughout the hotel, Studio Nick character shows such as SpongeBob Live, and dance parties in the pool area. The art of turning a two-dimensional cartoon into a three-dimensional walk-around costume is underappreciated. If done correctly, it can bring a beloved character to life. If done incorrectly, it is creepy. Today, Disney's walk-around characters rarely come off as unsettling. This is because of the talented actors that portray them, the brilliant artists that design them, and years of trial and error. Nickelodeon did not have the benefit of the latter.
M. Night deserves to be prosecuted to the fullest of the law for making that terrible movie. But, you know what? They still have better wigs than in the new freaking Avatar movie TV show that Netflix did. The wigs are so bad in that one. So bad. The outfits are also better in the original movie. But thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're now my little sapling. These costumes are crazy, guys. Look, Dora. We were watching Dora. Can you say Dora? Chat, can you say Dora?
All of the Nick Hotel character costumes seem to be designed in such a way that the characters appear as though they are always smiling for a picture. However, this only works if they are staring directly at the camera, which they almost never are. On the other hand, Disney
Thank you. Yes, Dora. Odor. I swear, Nama, it's still stinky. It's still stinky. Oh.
These costumes are designed to be multi-purposed. For instance, when Mickey is smiling for a picture, he will tilt his head up slightly. By design, he appears to be smiling more from this angle. When he tilts his head back down, he is still smiling, but it is more neutral, as opposed to relentless and terrifying. Also, most Disney costumes are designed for some amount of neck movement. This gives the characters more life, as they don't appear as walking sculptures. Many of Nickelodeon's costumes feature
I'd rather be looking at a Furby.
featured heads that were too large to move. This resulted in a surplus of premium-grade nightmare fuel. Made worse if the children actually did have a nightmare, they would turn on their
Oh no, those poor kids! Hi, Hex!
bed light to reveal the character staring at them while they sleep. In short, every character at the Nick Hotel looked like they were on drugs at all times. Characters appearing at the resort included SpongeBob.
I love how his ball sack lips are right at children's heights. That was totally not done on purpose.
Squidward, Sandy, Patrick, Mr. Krabs, Dora, Boots.
Mr. Krabs looks perpetually angry and freaked out, and I love it.
Diego, Blue,
Ugh.
Danny Phantom,
Ugh.
Aang, Cosmo.
Also, you guys notice that her eyes are not perfectly circular? Like, these parts of the eyes are circular, but the irises are not perfectly circular. Like, somebody fucked up when they were cutting out the eyes. All these children's souls are now inside her. Mm-hmm.
Wanda,
We need a horror game that's just like what happened at Nick Hotel.
Jimmy Neutron, Angelica, the Power Rangers.
The Power Rangers look cool, though. The Power Rangers look pretty solid.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Ugh.
Millie and Geo of Team Umizoomi, Ming Ming Duck Ling, Fanboy and Chum Chum,
Ugh.
Chase and Marshall, the Paw Patrol dogs, Pablo, the Bubble Guppies,
Ugh.
and Little Bill.
Hold on.
Guppies and Little
Why? Why? Why does this exist? Why? Why does this exist? And why is his forehead the space of another face? I have not seen this, Jacobo. Why? 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 Have I not suffered enough from the sting? Now I have to look at this? Why?
Little Bill. The costume designs improved over time, but they were still not optimal for character shows.
But Squidward, today is the day that we honor the greatest sandwich in the 7 seas, the Krabby Patty.
Behind the mall, there
He's trying so hard to act as well as he could.
was a man-made lake. While it was not accessible to guests, various statues of Nickelodeon characters were placed on it. The hotel also had Christmas festivities named the Let It Snow Celebration. The resort was decorated in bright Christmas lights, and it offered hot chocolate and s'mores around fire pits.
Yummy.
Many of the walk-around characters were dressed in seasonal costumes, and there was a special Studio Nick character show called Celebrate Nickmas. So how much
Neckmas? Neckmas? Okay.
did it cost? The renovation to create the resort ended up costing around $25 million,
Whoa.
and a total of 777 suites were available to book. Prices fluctuated throughout the year. A 2-bedroom kid suite cost between $135 and $275.
That's so cheap! Did you hear that? 135 or 175. That is so cheap. You cannot find a 1-bedroom hotel for that price unless you're in the middle of murder country.
$5 a night, while a 3-bedroom kid suite cost between $300 and $600 a night. The buffet was around $10 for adults, $8
$10 buffet? The good old days. Also, these creepy art.
for kids, and free for anyone under 12.
No, it was a lot back then, but it would be even more now. Like, inflation in the last 4 years has been absolutely ridiculous. It would 100% be $1,000 now.
The Nicktoons Cafe character dining cost $17 for an adult and $10 for kids. An all-access wristband in later years would allow guests access to the 4D experience and other activities in the mall area. This cost around $20. So if you did the
That's so cheap! You can't even go to Disney Park for that cheap!
math, a family of 4 spending 2 nights and a full day at the hotel would cost over $750 during peak season. While this was expensive,
And that's during peak season. That's so cheap!
the Nick Hotel operated as a resort, with enough activities and attractions to keep guests on property during their stay. This was different than Disney, as more often than not, Walt Disney World Resort hotel guests will be purchasing tickets to one or more of the property's theme parks. On April 30th, 2005, just over a month after the Nick Hotel opened its doors, Nickelodeon Studios at Universal
Wait, there was a Star Wars spaceship hotel? I know about the Star Wars boat cruise.
Studios Florida closed. A time capsule had been buried outside of the studio in 1992. Kids voted on what they wanted to be placed in the capsule, and items such as a Back to the Future VHS, an MC Hammer CD, and a Nintendo.
A piece of the Berlin Wall? Who brought the piece of the Berlin Wall? Bubblegum? I love how Bubblegum and the piece of the Berlin Wall went into the same time capsule.
Nintendo Game Boy were buried. The capsule was to remain for 50 years, to be opened in 2042. After Nickelodeon Studios closed, the time capsule was moved to the Nick Hotel where it was reburied and displayed for guests. The Nickelodeon Hotel continued to operate normally for over a decade, adding new entertainment options and shows periodically. In May of 2012, Double Dare Live, a new game show at Studio Nick based off of the hit TV show, debuted. In 2014, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Summer of the Shell began. Some rooms were rethemed to the heroes, and a laser maze based off of the TV show was added to the mall.
A laser maze? Let's go. I mean, it was kind of like an amusement park. Massicor Lord, welcome in. Hello, hello. That's okay. Welcome in. Hello, hello. That's one kid whose dad is a historic nerd. Oh. But the laser room sounds cool.
In 2015, the Nick Hotel celebrated its 10th anniversary. But just a month after the celebration ended, the Nick Hotel would receive some devastating news. On January 29, 2016, Nickelodeon announced that the Nickelodeon Family Suites would be rebranded back into a Holiday Inn. The news, while sad for many, was not necessarily shocking. There were a few signs that the Nick Hotel might not be around for much longer. For one, Nickelodeon had a severely reduced presence at Universal Studios Florida, since Nickelodeon Studios had closed in 2005 and Jimmy Neutron's Nicktoon Blast had closed in 2011. While walk-around characters still appeared at the park, there was no attraction dedicated to Nickelodeon. This made marketing.
This lady's outfit? Why? What is she? What's the point in her? And this is the... okay, hold on. I need to move myself. Guys. You need to see this. Hi, Minion! Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. I need to show you guys this crazy fish. You see this? You see this craziness? Do you see this crazy fish? What is this? What is this? Ooh, how was Call of Duty? What is this crazy lady? Like, what is that? She looks like she has no teeth. Bad representation of a goldfish? Yup. That's for sure. You think? I've never seen this fish in SpongeBob. Clearly she's from SpongeBob because this is the whole SpongeBob thing. But welcome in, Raiders. If you are new here, my name is Camellia. I'm a Forest Switch variety streamer. I like to play ookie spooky games and Souls-like. And today we are just chatting, hanging out, and watching stupid videos while I survive the stinkiest stink apocalypse. Okay, let me move myself back over. Okay, I just wanted you guys to see that. Also, Minion, if you have to do after stream care, please do after stream care. Also, this outfit is weird.
Getting the resort and the park together slightly more difficult.
And she looks really bored, too. Like, lift my legs and move.
And more than anything, it was an indication that an era of Nickelodeon was over. By 2016, the original branding was dated, as all of the shows, except SpongeBob and the Fairly Odd Parents, had ended. Another issue was that the concept for the resort was flawed from the beginning.
That's true. All these shows are, like, done. Now what do, you know? They have to redo the characters because all these shows are gone. Nobody cares about these shows anymore.
The Nick Hotel operated like an all-inclusive resort, similar to those found in tropical destinations. The problem was that the Nick Hotel was in the middle of Orlando. This made guests feel claustrophobic, as the resort was not sitting next to an ocean. They also wanted to go experience Orlando's many attractions. but for the price of the Nick Hotel, guests needed to stay on property to get their money's worth. However, these were all minor issues. The biggest reason for the debranding was Nickelodeon's
Rocket, she's in sync with me. That's my sapling. She also does TTS. There's a channel point redeem, or you can use biddies. Oh, I think I have to sneeze from all the sniffing. Nope, I think I'm fine.
new partnership with Charisma Hotels. This was created to build Nickelodeon resorts throughout the world. The company had never gone through with the plans for expansion with Holiday Inn, most likely due to the Nick Hotel not being a massive success. The resort was popular, but it was clear that the Holiday Inn concept wouldn't work outside of Orlando. The first Nickelodeon resort with Charisma Hotels would open in Punta Cana in the Dominican Republic later in 2016.
Interesting. They actually opened up a second location in 2016. Wow.
The new resort would have many attractions.
Hi, couple. Thank you for the redeem. Hello. It's me, Camellia.
Similar to the Nick Hotel, but it had a more elegant and subtle design and was located on a beach. The Punta Cana resort was met with glowing reviews.
The Nick Hotel sounds like a fun place for playful adventures and exciting experiences. I would soar through the high-flying challenges and mystical quests it offers. Anything can happen in such a whimsical place. Ready for more mischief?
So much mischief and whimsy.
And another resort is set to open in Riviera Maya, Mexico in 2019. Since Nickelodeon...
I wonder if this opened up in 2019. Can anybody look that up? Did this open up in 2019? Because look at that. That would be kind of dynamite. You can live in a pineapple under the sea.
Was focusing on a more luxurious resort brand. They decided to end their licensing contract with Holiday Inn. There was also one more reason for the closure. The hotel was not in great shape.
Oh.
The Nickelodeon Hotel, 10 years later. These images may be disturbing.
Oh. Ah! 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 Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh. Ugh. Whose blood was that?
By 2016, the Nick Hotel desperately needed a renovation. This meant either updating all of the Nickelodeon characters and properties, or removing them completely. The timing just happened to be perfect to end the contract. The resort was to receive a $30 million renovation along with the debranding. It was set to reopen on April 17, 2016. However, construction delays pushed the project back nearly 2 months. Having been announced in January that it was to close, this put the Nick Hotel in a state of limbo for 5 months. And the
Wow, 5 months, just an empty hotel.
Hotel stayed open for most of the transformation. During this time, certain activities were discontinued, buildings were being repainted, and logos were being removed. The time capsule was once again dug up and moved to the Nickelodeon studios in Burbank. Less people were staying at the hotel during this time, and the resort felt abandoned. Many of the themed kid suites remained, despite the rest of the hotel being given a blue paint job and replacing all Nickelodeon logos with Holiday Inn. Many of the TVs and appliances had not
Welcome in, Homeland Security. I know, this is so fascinating.
been replaced since the hotel opened. The mall area was almost completely silent, with many of the attractions and restaurants being renovated or removed.
It's like a fucking ghost town up in here.
Finally, on June 1st, 2016, the resort reopened as the Holiday Inn Orlando Suites. The hotel still hosts family game shows, the food court reopened with some new restaurants, the water bucket is now dyed dark blue at certain times, the 4D theater now shows some generic movie, the laser maze is now themed to Batman, and the gift shop now sells both Nickelodeon and Disney merchandise. The prices have also dropped significantly, now typically below $100 a night.
Dude, that's cheap. That's cheap. Look at that. $71 a night. I can't find any hotel for that. Hi, Soda Pop. I'm doing really good. How are you?
For a room with a kid suite. The Nick Hotel was an interesting experiment to say the least, because it didn't not work. Attendance was consistent, it wasn't completely neglected by either company, and it avoided what would have probably been a disastrous expansion. At the same time, it wasn't perfect. The design was cheesy, the activities were immature, and there
I don't know what nowadays there's no motel that cheap. There's no, if you can find a motel that cheap, you're in murder country.
was little to nothing for parents. Plus, Holiday Inn, known more for having economical prices rather than luxurious facilities, was probably not the best
Is it TOS friendly, Bravo?
choice for the partnership. Nickelodeon made the right decision in partnering with Charisma Hotels, and it is possible that many new Nickelodeon resorts will open in the future. While these new resorts best the Nickelodeon family suites in almost every category, it is still disappointing to see such an elaborate entertainment experience disappear. Seeing the debranded hotel, a skeleton of what it once was, is devastating to those that stayed there and the many more that wanted.
I mean, it seems like they're still making Nickelodeon hotels, just not in Florida anymore. You think it is? If you think it is, then you can type it. If it's too inappropriate, AutoMod will hold it.
To. While it might be gone, the Nick Hotel leaves behind a decade of memories of Nickelodeon fans having the best day ever.
Yeah, it seems like there's more. There's still a bunch that exist, and there's one in Mexico apparently. Do you think I should save up and go do a GoFundMe so Cami can go to a Nick hotel just for the sake of it? No children, just Cami, just Cami in a Nick hotel for the hell of it. In Cancun. Just Cami in Cancun, all by herself. But lives in a pineapple under the sea, Malaysia Airline Flight 370. Oh no! Oh no! That's so dark. Ripperoonie, rip. There's so many ridiculous. Defun. Sorry, guys. I think the stink is gone. I think the stink is gone. Is it safe? I think I smell just fried garlic now. I think it's safe, guys. I think it's safe. Okay, so, chat. We could watch a video about... There we go. Thank you. We could watch a video about the day before. We could watch a video about Red Dead Redemption 2. We could watch a video about King Cobra. Did you see that someone made a horror game based on Asmongold? I have not. Is he the monster? Chat, is he the monster that comes and gets you? I guess I could set up a poll. I could do that. We could do a poll. Okay, hold on. I could do a poll. Cami can do polls. Poll. Okay, what did I say? I said, okay, I said, wait. I said Red Dead. I said Days Gone. And I said Cobra, King Cobra, right? Yeah. There you go. You guys can vote. Whatever, the days before after, you guys know. The day before. Whatever, I said. I wrote it wrong, guys. You know better. Don't listen to me. With points? No, not with points. You each get one vote. I'm not letting you guys spam. I'm not letting you guys spam. Potato? Soda? Are you okay, Soda? You normally just say egg. Did somebody hit you with a potato? Are you potato traumatized? I love how it's just like Days Gone, but it was not Days Gone. What's the Red Dead video about? It's called Returning to Red Dead Redemption 2. I honestly don't know. It's by Nakey Jakey. I don't know. Maybe it could be criticizing Red Dead? Hi, Salfan! He's an imposter, he is. Well, I guess I did have mods in chat. I guess I could have done a mod check. Slaps the guy across the face. We will ask the questions. Oh my god. Exactly. Not who's there. We don't play that. We don't play that game. We are the German soldiers. That's not true, Jacobo. Rena's here too. Rena's a mod as well. Rena was here just 2 seconds ago. But I already did the poll. Cami did the poll by herself. You guys are kind of split. I'm surprised how split you guys are. I don't know what this video is going to be about. But somebody posted in the Discord, so. I hate you guys, chat. I hate you guys so much. I hate you guys so much. So much. Whoever hasn't still can vote and break the tie. I built the city Skyline, two's largest city, and then I destroyed it. By Martin, I can't pronounce his name.
Video for Wild West adventures, Days Gone for post-apocalyptic thrills, and King Cobra for daring challenges. Each offers a unique experience, pick based on your mood. Ready for epic quests?
And then I destroyed it. By Martin Pants? I don't know. I'm bad at pronouncing. We're watching this, chat, because you guys couldn't vote.
Hello, sir. Wait. Hey! Hello again. Welcome to Poopville.
Poopville?
A few weeks ago, the wonderful people over at Paradox Interactive gave me access to an early build of City Skylines 2.
You didn't vote. You didn't vote. You didn't vote. Never mind, I hate this. What do you mean? Why do you hate this? We're 2 seconds in.
And then, they put me on a crane. We'll talk about that later. In City Skylines 2, you build cities, construct townships, move people around with mass transit networks, and try your absolute hardest to not murder hundreds of thousands of people with a tsunami of poo.
This is exactly like that other video. See, if you voted, we could have broke the tie.
Since this is an early pre-release of the game, only a select few people can actually play it, which gave me a devilish idea. Without too much effort, I can probably make the largest city the game has ever seen. And then, I can commit unspeakable atrocities.
It's funny, guys. This is the second video that we've watched with city skylines and somebody building a ridiculous city and then destroying it.
Upon my glorious creation. So, let us begin.
Since when, Shinigami? Since when? We used to decide. We used to have democracy here in chat. And now we just do things. So then Cami just has to make decisions.
Wanting to start things off properly, I began the game with tutorials. Move with these keys, tilt the camera with these keys, build roads like this. Zoning. And before I knew it, I had built the beginning of a small town.
I love how Let's Gaming Out made everything chaos right from the start. Didn't even do the tutorial, didn't care about making things properly. And this guy, he's actually trying to put effort into it.
Burgeoning with life, ready to take on the future, inhabited by the brightest of a new generation.
A town of bustling opportunities, limitless growth.
Yep. That's, yeah.
It's a penis. Interesting. Okay, let's see where the penis goes.
Unlike the first game,
Chat, where does the penis go?
I had no limit on the amount of terraforming I could do, which meant I could do things like this.
In the garbage, yes!
For the city's road network, I had conceived an incredible solution to traffic: triangles. This amazing technology makes every single intersection in the city 6 ways.
Welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling.
You might think this is very stupid, and it is, but what's even stupider is this type of intersection actually exists in real life.
It does! America's crazy and they have intersections like this.
And where else would it exist than beautiful, sunny Los Angeles? The real intersection is even worse than these ones though, because it doesn't have any traffic lights, just 6 stop signs.
How? How does one navigate this? Who is it all right away? What if like we all go from the right away? Like what? I guarantee there's like a crash at least once a week.
What the fuck? With traffic 100% solved forever, I could move on to more important things, like schools, police stations, water infrastructure, fire stations, and most importantly, somewhere to put all the poo.
Of course. The most important thing, chat, you always have to think about when you're building a city is where does the poop go? Because humans are poop-making machines.
Here.
See, a roundabout would fix that whole entire mess, Lord. A roundabout would fix that whole entire mess. But no, that's too smart. That's too smart for LA. For some reason, North America has an issue with roundabouts. You go to Europe and nothing but roundabouts. You're dressed up as Agent 47? Are you gonna...
Approaches, the one who must not be named. He draws near to cause shenanigans and give bonks. Craw. Fear him. Craw craw.
Lombex, you missed so much. There was so much chaos. There's so much chaos. And apparently we got an assassin in chat.
Once the poo had been successfully routed into the poo-cano, it was only a matter of time until it filled. Well, a matter of very long time. I spent about another hour on the city, and by then it had filled to about here.
I love how he put a city into the poo-cano. He just has a city in the poo-cano. I refer to my cat as an engine for turning kibble into fuzz and poop. Never thought to describe myself as a way because I dislike the kibble. You are also a poop-making machine. We are also in an ad, so we will wait until the ad ends before we continue our poopy video. Yes. Why would poopcano be weird? Do you think the word poopcano is weird? Poopcano is like a normal word. I look it up. It's in the dictionary. This is 100% a meme. 100%. If not, we should make it a meme. We should just make it a meme being like, I don't know. I'm not very good at making memes. The last selected block. Oh, I didn't get the last dark joke. But welcome in, Manicore Lord. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. Poopcano is awkward for me because it's so close to Poop cannon? But me and poop cano and poop cannon is the same thing. Poop cannon is just a mini poop cano. Because poop cano is going to erupt eventually. And poop cannon you use to shoot at people. All aboard the deck! Fire the poop cannon! See, guys, that's how they should have done. They should have took all the poops from the sailors and made like poop dung balls and shot their enemies with it. They would have left. They would have left. You would have won every single war if wars were won, like fought with poop bullets. Because as soon as the poop got on somebody, somebody would have been like, ugh, and walked away. You wouldn't have to kill anybody. There'd be millions saved. Swab the poop deck. I mean, don't we do that right now? Actually, you know what's the craziest thing? We actually filter poop out of our water. You're drinking poopy water, guys. Chemically treated poopy water. No. 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 That is the one time I will kink shame. Go and sit in the corner. I will kink shame. That's okay. I can never spell. But how are you, Lombax? How was work? Was work okay? Hopefully you didn't have to deal with a poop cano. I know, I feel that. That vibe. That vibe. Good. Good. So I don't have to shame you. Okay, welcome back from the ads, everybody. We're going to continue our video. Oh, sorry. And learn about the poop cano.
Not very high. And that meant it was time to drink. Placing a water pump inside the poo cano resulted in fresh poo being delivered directly to people's taps, which caused the entire city to either pack up and leave, or die. Well, Poopville.
Why does it suddenly seem like the quality? Why is the quality at... the quality was at 240 for some weird reason.
Was no more.
We need high quality poop canos.
And with that, we move on to attempt 2. Gentlemen, welcome to Peniston.
Whoa!
This city went a little better than Poopville. A little. This time, I spent a bit longer learning the basic principles of the game, and examined things that had been changed from City Skylines 1. Things like much larger, really nice looking service buildings, like this coal plant. Ooh, or this landfill. I checked out the new zoning, pedestrian-only streets, the grid tool, and of course...
The funny thing is you can totally tell this is an ad for this game, but it's also like hilariously stupid.
Radio announcements telling you what's going on in the city.
Because like, it'll never convince me to play this game.
Commercial district is booming.
More radio announcements.
So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
And my personal favorite.
There's a widespread concern over fears that an insidious underground criminal organization has seized control of the area.
Oh, for sure. It was like the Let's Game It Out video with City Skyliners that was also sponsored. That was really funny. I thought that was hilarious. I have no problem with games sponsoring these videos. It's so funny because you can tell when it's sponsored just purely by the fact that they talk about certain aspects of the game that nobody would care about.
Recent crime stats confirm that the crime wave has certainly gripped our region, and it's showing no signs of letting up.
I don't like the sound of that, Glenda.
We'll be back after this.
All of this was great. So, I, flattened a bit of land and got to work on the next area. I did a bit of bus stuff, zoned a bunch of housing, built these terrible, awful roads connecting everything, and then people started drinking poo again. Fucking goddamn shit. Attempt 3. Before attempt 3 began, I had a few things to do. Namely, fly all the way to Germany, hang out for a few days, and then get hoisted 50 meters into the air by a crane. Now that we're in position, it was time to begin our...
Why? Why? Why?
Fabulous new city. When naming this new city, I tried to think of a name that inspired greatness. A name that made me think.
Good night, Rena. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Monday.
Gentlemen, behold, the grand city of... This time, I wasn't going to keep messing around. This time, I would research the ins and outs of city building, and I would construct a wonderful, perfect, flawless utopian city. So first things first.
Is the whole thing that they wanted you to build the city above a city, like you're as if you're in Cityscape and you're their god looming over the city? But like, why? Why?
I did some research. And with that research completed, here are my findings. So, we want to build the largest possible city. A city that has an extremely high population, all buying products, driving their car, and most importantly, pooping out their butt. Well, to get to that point, our new city of couldn't just be a...
I have still not seen a Skibbity-Dee toilet video. If you guys have the best Skibbity-Dee toilet video and you want me to react to it, please post it in the Discord. Don't watch it. I'm saying if chat wants me to watch Skibbity-Dee toilet, I will watch it for the memes.
Huge grid with...
Or for the lore.
With nothing but apartment buildings. Believe me, I tried. No one moved in. This city needed to be attractive. People had to actually want to move in. And that substantially complicates things. So, why would a citizen want to move here? Well, maybe they've got a good job, or the amenities are nice.
I love how you guys are just like, don't. I said only if you wanted me to. I'm not going to go search for one. I said I will only... I'm always tired, Dolphin. Welcome to Cami stream where she's yawning just because she feels like it. I'm doing it just to make you yawn. If you don't post a Skibbity-Dee toilet video, I will not watch a Skibbity-Dee toilet video. I will only watch it if you want me to watch it and you post it. Otherwise, I will stay a million miles away from it.
The shops sell cool stuff. The city services are reliable. It's safe. There are dudes that be selling that good Zaza. Plenty of crack. A nice, pleasant location to gamble away my kids' college fund. Hook.
See, guys, if you build a crack den, the people will come.
On every street corner. The reasons one might want to live in a city are truly endless. So we have to try to accommodate as many as possible. First and foremost, they need somewhere to live. So let's build some roads, zone them for low-density residential, and wait.
Thank you. Thank you, Lombax. I didn't even read your pin thing. Crack is that good. Obviously, I've never had crack, but you know what I mean. I've heard rumors. I've heard rumors. Disclaimer, please do not do crack. Only idiots do crack. Don't be dumb. Don't be a flat earther.
Hooray! Our first...
They got their first citizen! Hi, geese. Welcome in.
First citizen, the Pooh Man. If I wanted the Pooh Man to actually stay in this city, I needed to build a few service buildings. A groundwater pump for pumping groundwater. A windmill for milling wind. An industrial sector for people to work at. And then I had to decide on a place to put the Pooh.
We are all Pooh Men. Deep down inside. Deep down inside, we're all Pooh Men.
Yeah, I'll put it here. Once that was all done, I zoned a few more things, and then just sort of sat back and watched my creation do its magic. I even found...
As a situation.
a dog.
A dog!
Bar.
And there we go. Our first milestone. Ooh. This milestone unlocked a few new service buildings. I placed down a medical clinic, a cemetery, an elementary school, a landfill.
Is it weird that this game would be so much more enjoyable if it was like medieval knights? But I get they have that probably. They have probably that. I would never play this game.
City of was definitely making me go, With the city now growing quite quickly, came even more unlocked. Roundabouts, fire stations, police stations, higher density housing, specialized industry, and before I knew it, had reached 1,000 population.
Ayo!
Nighttime.
How big is the biggest city in the world? Like, how's the biggest city? How many people live in the biggest city?
Nighttime in this game looks quite nice. Now, the build I was playing on was quite an early one, which meant it came with a few bugs here and there. My favorite of which being gas stations with, rather powerful lights.
Ah!
So, what next? Well, now the city had reached 1,000 population, I had to do something truly awful. I had to start thinking. You see,
He had to use his brain. Thank you for the headphones, Becca. The biggest city by population, yes.
in the first game, all big cities had one common struggle: traffic. If I wanted the city to be truly huge, I had to get on top of traffic before it became an issue. So of course, I did some more research. Holy shit! Roads. Roads on the surface may seem simple enough. Get them wrong, and disaster will follow. So, how do you not get them wrong? Well, by following a few basic principles of road networks. First being, roadway hierarchy. You probably already...
He learned how to... The plot twist. Of course you did, Sulfin. Of course you did. Plot twist. The best way to make a city is the way cities have been made for years. So he did research. 3.1 million? No. What city in Japan has 37 million? What city in Japan has... Tokyo, really? Wow. That's a lot of people in Tokyo.
already have a vague idea of what this means. Obviously, a highway has a pretty different purpose than the road that goes to your house. The hierarchy goes like this: highways, then arterial roads, then collectors, and then local roads.
So basically, he needs to have at least 37 million people in the city to be considered a big city.
They don't necessarily need different numbers of lanes or higher speed or really anything distinguishing them. The distinction is more about where they are in the network than what they actually look like. Each step down the hierarchy trades off mobility, or how fast you can get from point A to B, with access, or how many things you can put on that road. Local roads have the highest access, but lowest mobility, while highways have the highest mobility with the lowest access. Speaking of highways, hey, here's a highway right there.
Oh look, a highway behind him. It can inspire his new highways. We're learning how to build a city, guys. This is kind of educational. This silly shitpost video became educational. What's the cute pickup line, Bravo?
Yeah. So, back to the city of... We can see that these basic road principles have already been used. This road here is an arterial road. We've got some collectory looking dudes off to the side here, and all our houses are placed nicely along local roads. Next up, another neighborhood. An arterial road up here, and... wonderful. As our city grew larger, we unlocked even more stuff.
Solvin, if you make a city, please call it Shitsville.
This stuff is quite important, since we need to keep our citizens happy so more move in. In order to keep our citizens happy, I had devised a devious plan. Fuck that.
Ow! Ow!
With the city sufficiently...
Pooptopia is pretty good too. Pooptopia is great, actually.
Lathered in parks, I could add more stuff. An industrial area here, some mixed-use developments over here, a college here, an experimental pedestrian-only street with shops over here, and before I knew it, 5,000 population. At this point in the game, issues...
It's a baby town!
...start cropping up, like our cash flow is still negative, or there's a little bit of traffic.
But Massacre, that is basically Paris.
Or there's a giant forest fire bearing down on the city. Yeah, I'm sure all that's fine. We're going to take the noble path and completely ignore it. You see, in city skylines, road design and layout will only get you so far in fighting traffic. The best way to stop jams is for there to be no cars there in the first place. Gentlemen, it was time to busy ourselves with public transit. At our small scale, we only really have the capacity to add buses. So we'll add some buses. I remember first playing City Skylines 1 and spamming the shit out of buses absolutely everywhere. Doing this resulted in bus lines that look something like this. Now yes, this line does in fact service a lot of people, but if you live here and want to go here, instead of the bus going straight there, it goes here, then around here, and then stops here, and finally arrives here. This system...
That's not a very ergonomic bus ride. Fun fact about this game, at launch it would render the detailed level up to the teeth of individual citizens no matter where they were on the map. It was incredibly hard to run. Oh no! Of course.
Is dumb. It's far better to have a bus that just goes from one point to another in the city and then stops in between. With that said, here's my first bus route. It takes people from the apartments to the industrial area and back. Simple. Now, of course, the whole point of doing this is to allow people to get around without using their car. The vast majority of people, when given the choice between a bus and a car, all else equal, will almost always choose a car. This is great if you want your city to look like this, but I don't. So we need to make the bus a viable alternative. We can do this with bus lanes to prioritize.
Oh my god, bravo! That's kind of a crappy bus ride you expect from and to school, not a public bus. Yeah, exactly, right?
Bus traffic, or by not providing parking near the destination so they can't drive there. What's more important, however, is that the public transit system...
They're just like, we'll just make no parking spots, guys. Is that how we stop people from driving and we get more people doing bus rides and taking trains? Do we just delete all the parking lots?
Has layers to it. Public transit isn't just buses. It's also trams, metro, ferries, trains, and even aircraft. All these systems should mesh together to provide a viable alternative to just getting in your car and driving to your destination. The end result? Well, hopefully, not this. With the beginnings of our...
Well, yeah, we turn the parking lots into green spaces.
Public transit network laid out came rezoning. If I wanted the city to be the largest the game had ever seen, these single-family homes were no good. In their place, I zoned for mixed use, which are just apartment blocks with shops on the bottom. Instead of housing 4 or 5 people, mixed-use developments can house 60 to 80. Of course, I couldn't rezone
Way more efficient, guys. Way more efficient.
everything at once, so I just did it gradually. Bulldozing Grandma's house, only every so often.
It's okay.
With more population.
It's okay, guys. It's okay. She died. She died of dysentery.
Once again, came more unlocks. This time, we'd unlocked the office space. Why work in a dangerous, hazardous manufacturing job when you can just sit on a computer and slap a keyboard for 8 hours a day? Hey, wait a minute. Offices have a few advantages over industry. The important one being, they don't produce pollution. This means that we can place them wherever we want. They also employ a higher proportion of educated workers. This is good when your city has a high level of education. Mine doesn't.
Hi, fried shrimp, Indian street food videos. That's not on the agenda, but do you have any good ones?
But it's nice to think that maybe someday it will. In the meantime, though, the citizens needed to be put back to work. Oh shit. In particular, we needed more industry. Perhaps like this chemical plant building thing, which...
I never said Skibidi is on the agenda. I never said Skibidi's on the agenda. I said I will eventually watch it. I have so many videos to watch. So many.
Which looks really cool, and what a drink, whatever funny liquid it produces.
Is he gonna drink the pee? He's smoking the pee. Hi, Cryo. Hello. I didn't know you can get high on pee. The more you know. Hi, Devia. How you doing?
Oh, fuck. In that time I spent doing, whatever it was that I was doing, the city had managed to pass the 15,000 population milestone.
Ooh!
Nice. Oh yeah, and I was still on the crane. Guys, it's been a long time. Guys, can you please let me down, please, guys? Everything in was going perfectly. The commercial district was...
The commercial district is booming as the...
Industry was on the rise.
Industry in the region is on the rise, and when
A housing shortage was driving up prices in the area.
housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
Oh my god, yes, I get it. Do these radio announcers ever shut the fuck up?
No, Martin. We don't shut up. Martin, time is running out. The citizens demand...
The city needs to get bigger!
Martin. The citizens want poo. Martin, the Poocano is calling.
No, why are you
Martin,
saying this?
the
No, this isn't
Poocano
right. Stop,
is
please.
calling.
Stop.
Martin,
Stop, please.
Bill,
Please stop.
Giant
Go away.
Martin,
What are you talking about? I like the city. Please. What are you talking about? No, I don't want to fight with poo. No. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
The Poocano is coming!
Well, I hit this new milestone.
Yippee!
Built this bridge thing. Yeah.
Oh, sexy.
Martin. Okay, well,
It's so sexy.
maybe we should try a port. You know, because it's got like...
Chat, the voices, they're talking to me. They're talking to me. They're telling me to murder you.
The funny.
Explanation point Cami said, I believe. If you do, hold on. Yes, exclamation point Cami said followed by the quote. So you have to go exclamation Cami said and then write the whole quote you want saved.
You know, the funny, the funny water vehicle, you know, the funny...
ferry!
So I made a port. Now the city has shipping access. Hooray!
Yay!
Okay, how about a train yard and some trains? Alrighty, bam, trains. A stop over here, a stop over here, some tunnels connecting them all, this cool train bridge thing. Nice. How about a metro? Metro stations, tunnels, metro lines. The attractiveness of was truly off the charts. And in the next couple of hours of playing, the population ballooned from 15,000 to 50,000 people.
Let's
This,
go!
once again, unlocked a swath of new high-density
Question is, will we get to 37 million?
buildings. So to cram even more people into my more and more limited space, I zoned a bunch of high-rises. Was well on its way to city glory. But this huge influx did in fact cause a few issues. Namely, traffic.
Oh,
With
no.
so many people moving in all
Still so much traffic. Also, look at the bridge. It's San Fran.
at once, car traffic coming into the city was truly huge. So to combat this, I came up with a genius idea. A wonderful, pleasant, beautiful urban highway. Currently, there's only one access point into the city, but with our wonderful new urban highway and this cool bridge, there was now two. Okay, highways are cool and all that, but what's the best way to merge a highway with another road? Gentlemen, it's time to dive into the wonderful world of interchanges.
Interchanges.
You're an urban planner, and you've
So what's really funny is interchanges are quite popular in American highways, but they're not really a thing in Canadian highways often. So in like Canadian highways, sometimes if you get on a road, sometimes you have to go quite far before you can do an interchange. But in America, there's quite a few of them. So it's easy to, but it depends on the city. Depends on the city in America, because when you're driving down to Seattle, at some point, if you miss the turn, you're going all the way out of Seattle, turning around, then going all the way back in. Wow, Jacobo. Wow, guess no poutine for you.
You've got a problem. You've got this big road going this way, and another big road going this way. How do you join them together? Well,
roundabouts.
With an interchange. There are several to choose from, and they all serve slightly different purposes. Trumpet interchange, three-way directional interchange, single-point urban interchange, cloverleaf, partial cloverleaf, diverging diamond, and everyone's favorite concrete abomination, the stack interchange. Some of these interchanges are meant for moving traffic from one highway to another, like the stack interchange, while others are made for taking traffic off the highway and putting it onto a more accessible road. This is what we want for our new highway. So for this job, I chose the diamond interchange. Well, a pretty basic and honestly shit version of one, but a diamond interchange nonetheless. I repeated this basic shit design down the length of our wonderful stretch of road and ended up with this. Once that was done, it was time to build a cool bridge all the way back to the mainland and connect it up to the highway down there. This requires another interchange.
All the interchanges! A U-turn is where you literally try to directionally turn yourself around in sort of a U-shape. Wait, we know what a U-turn is. Yeah, in Canada, there's a lot of U-turns that are allowed as long as it doesn't say. If it doesn't say you can take a U, if it doesn't ban U-turns directly, you are allowed to do U-turns as long as it's safe to do so. There's actually a sign in Canada that will say no U-turn, so you can always do a U-turn unless it says no U-turn or it's unsafe to do a U-turn. But yeah.
Hey! For this job, we're using a three-way directional interchange. As the title
three-way?
says, it's 3 ways, directional, and an interchange. Yeah.
It kind of looks like a uterus.
Anyway, with that place down, this wonderful new section of highway is open for business. And you know what that means? More expansion. More expansion, of course, meaning huge influxes of new people. In just a few hours, the city managed to go from 50,000 population all the way up to 90,000. Huge swaths of new people making their way into the city via our new highway proved very quickly that the interchanges I had designed.
I say words the way I want to say words, Solfin. I speak the way I want to speak. And I want to speak the way I want to speak.
Were in fact very bad, and I should feel bad about it. Fucking idiot, fucking stupid dumbass. Not to worry though, because one of my intercity trains I had the foresight of building was doing some serious heavy lifting. A couple of them were even full, holding...
That was a lot of money. They were getting $36,000 a month.
800 passengers each.
Whoa.
All 800 of which got off at one station, causing this wonderful cascade of bodies to come flooding out, filling the streets like some sort of gelatinous liquid. Beautiful. And with that, more expansion. I built more neighborhoods, and more neighborhoods, and more thousands of people flocked to me. Tram lines, highways, thousands of spaces for new buildings. It was only a matter of time before the population skyrocketed yet again. Yeah, except it, didn't. For whatever reason, people had decided enough was enough, and they didn't want to move in anymore.
Oh. Welcome in, Cova Squid. How are you? We're watching, Pucano video. We're watching a video about Pucanos. This is the educational backstory of what a Pucano is. It's where the Pucanos came from. It's the origin of the Pucano-ness. Hi, Evan. Welcome in. Hello.
What's worse is, for the life of me, I couldn't figure out why. Mousing over the citizen happiness meter revealed that citizens in my city were having a wonderful time.
Okay.
Lots of wealth, reliable city services, and no poo in the drinking water. Yet, this city is just good. So why then was no one moving in? During this whole time of expanding the city, I had assumed that offices are just plain better than industrial areas. You see, offices can be placed anywhere, so I'd just been placing them wherever I pleased. Typically, right next to residential, so people wouldn't have to travel far for work. Unfortunately, there's a limit. At some point, people get sick of their keyboard slapping and need manufacturing jobs. So
people are just like, I don't want to work in an office anymore. I want to work in labor. I mean, that makes sense. You need to give people options so they can switch jobs as many times as they want.
So I gave them what they wanted, and holy shit, a nice influx of tens of thousands of people. I passed over 100,000, then over 150. People were literally dying to get to my city. And, predictably, the traffic was really bad.
I'm glad you were doing good. I'm doing somewhat good too.
I expanded so much that I'd filled up the barrier island. I expanded down to the mainland, filling it with a huge, expansive suburbia. I built over 100 elementary schools. The population grew still. I built these cool university buildings. The Large Hadron Collider, this needle-looking thing. And the population grew still. International airport, more suburbia. Nuclear energy, more industry. Trams, trains, more suburbia. Highways, skyscrapers, incineration plants, more suburbia. Infrastructure of all shapes and sizes. The city grew, and grew, and grew.
It's so big!
And here we are, fellas. 300,000 citizens. I'm pretty confident this is the largest city ever built in City Skylines 2. Now, let me ask you a question. What are 300,000 people good at? Maybe making a lot of money, or using lots of incineration plants, or perhaps producing lots of digital goods. Yes, they are good at all of those things, but they're most good at one thing in particular. They are good at pooping.
Hi, Zebra.
Gentlemen, I present to you the purpose of this city, what everything has been leading up to.
Poopnado! Have a good one, Bravo. I hope you have a good movie.
I present the Pookano.
Done. Poopnado. Poopcano. The poopening is happening. It's all in the poop. Do not fear Godzilla. Fear the poop. It has erupted.
In the ensuing Poonami, the entirety of was destroyed. Only one single person remained. The Poo Man.
The Poo Man? How did the Poo
You'd
Man
like to beat my
survive?
record and claim even more lives? Pre-order this fantastic game with my link. Goodbye.
Goodbye. The Poopnado has claimed all the lives of the innocents. And now they are in poop hell and poop heaven. That was definitely a video, Lockdown. That was 100% a video. We just hope that they had healthy diets and they didn't have stinky poop. My God, just imagine the smell before you died and drowned of the poopinado. You just be like, what's that smell? Oh no! And then you die. Hopefully you die of a heart attack. Maybe if you're in one of the skyscrapers, you jump so that you don't have to feel the death of the suffocation by poopnado. Was it? This is my first time watching this content creator. I've never seen any of his videos prior to this. Martin Saito Pants. Is that how we say his name? Saito Pants? I don't know. I don't English well. Hi, Not Random. How are you? Hello, hello. How are you? I'm gonna look at the length of my videos I have open. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm bad at pronouncing things. That's definitely not one of the skills I have, for sure. I lack the skills of pronunciation. What time is it? We still got time. Solfin? Please do not talk about my tabs. I like my organization to be messy, okay? Because if we hide it, Cami forgets. Out of sight, out of mind. Oh, Lombax, I appreciate you. You don't know how many times people have said my tabs. Let me have my things. I also recently found out that Opera had tab clusters. And I thought, oh, that's cool. I will never, ever, ever do that. Don't mess with my chaos. We should be able to see how many tabs I have. No, they will always. ADHDMI. I got that HDMI, yeah. Let's. Oh, I love that emo. I wonder who drew that. Oh, look, artist Camellia_VT. That's my emote. Ooh, stream. have two browsers open with many tabs. You don't only want to look at the tabs on my phone. Good night, Polygon. I hope you have a lovely sleep. I also did that one. Did Teresa credit me? She did. Look at that one. That one's sexy. I don't even have a nosebleed emote. But I made somebody else a nosebleed emote. It's organized. It's not. Mine is not organized, guys. I think I organized it to like videos I opened a long time ago and videos I opened recently, but it's also messy. I might have that one, but I need a nosebleed one. But I want a cute nosebleed. I actually have to redo all my emotes for 2.0. So I'm going to make some incredible emotes. Not to toot my own horn, but I think I really enjoy making emotes. Silly little goofy emotes. Okay. We're going to watch a Paul Bunyan video. Toot toot. We're going to watch a Paul Bunyan video, guys. The world. Let's redo that. Cut! Second take! We're going to watch a World War tree. Wait, World War tree? Operation Paul Bunyan. I've had a few nosebleeds in my life. I had one that was really bad where I was just like dripping down. It was really bad. I don't know. This is a fat electrician video about Paul Bunyan. And I don't know. I've heard about Paul Bunyan, but I don't know what Paul Bunyan is.
Ah, yes, that time that North Korea told America that we couldn't trim a tree, and America was legitimately ready to start World War III about it. World War Tree, if you will.
What?
Today we're talking about the Korean axe murder incident and America's response to that incident, Operation Paul Bunyan. But first, this video is brought to you by the two biggest sponsors of the channel. We've got Zydax custom gaming PCs, computers built right here in America with American-made tech support, and they have a lifetime warranty. They can build you anything you want to any spec you want, but also they have some that are already pre-built and ready to ship. And then, of course, my favorite sporting goods store.
Just build your own PC, chat. It's not that hard. It's not that hard.
Or Shields. They've got over 30 amazing retail locations all across the United States. I'm not just saying that because they're giving me money. It's legitimately the best sporting goods store I've ever set foot in. But if you don't live near one of the retail locations, they have an even better online store with price matching and satisfaction guaranteed. I'm going to have links and discount codes for both those sponsors in the description down below and on my website, thefatelectrician.com. Let's get back to the video. All right, once upon a time, July 1953, North and South Korean leadership would meet in a small village known as Punjong, right near the 38th parallel, where they would sign an armistice that would technically only pause, but essentially end the Korean War.
No, Solfin, I 100%. Building a PC is easy.
From this moment forward, we have the official military demarcation line, essentially the line in the sand separating North and South Korea. Surrounding that demarcation line is a 2.5 mile wide, 160 mile long buffer zone known as the DMZ, the Demilitarized Zone. And that's pretty much it. The Iron Curtain goes up, North Korea becomes the world's largest secret society, and the entire world gets to stand by and watch as there is a competition between capitalism and communism to see which one is actually better, and well, 70 years later, the results are visible from outer space. Wait, let me guess. You're gonna say that's not real communism. Well, I'll tell you what, every time anything bad happens under capitalism, I'm just gonna respond by saying, oh, well, that's not real capitalism. How about that?
I was gonna say that's not real communism, but that's dictatorship. I mean, it's valid. I mean, I don't feel real communism is sustainable in our society. We need socialism.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyways, that village where the treaty was signed would go on to become the JSA, or the Joint Security Area, and in theory, this was supposed to be the only point where North and South Korean forces could intermingle. The North Koreans could pass the armistice line into South Korea, and vice versa, provided everybody stayed within the confines of this particular village. Obviously, the point of having a place like this was so that everybody could have a place to exchange prisoners, have peace talks, what have you, but naturally, the intermingling of North Korean and UN forces over the course of time would lead to a bunch of fights breaking out. Luckily, they foresaw this coming, and there was very strict rules about having firearms inside of the JSA, and generally speaking, nobody really ever had them on them. Despite that, there was so many...
I don't know much about North Korea. I would be interested to watch a video about learning about how it ended up like that.
skirmishes so often that the UN would try to get North Korea to agree that they should still abide by the demarcation line. North Koreans stay on their half of the JSA, and South Korean and UN forces stay on their half of the JSA. North Korea consistently refused. And that's all the background info you need. So, fast forward, August 6, 1976, inside the...
It's true, Colossimon. It's really true. Real communism requires a lot of trust, and I don't think humans are that trustworthy. And I think inherently humans are very selfish. So it would backfire. But I do think we need social programs to help support people, because there's lots of people with disabilities that are not able to work. And right now, the way capitalism has projected its direction, it is literally the wealth and inequality is so drastic that people are dying for no reason, because they're not making enough money to pay for food, because nobody wants to pay them enough money, not because they don't want to work hard enough.
JSA, there's a bridge. That bridge is called the Bridge of No Return, because once you cross that bridge, you not only cross the military demarcation line, but you also cross the border to the JSA, meaning that you are now inside of North Korea, hence the name, the Bridge of No Return. As you can see here on the JSA side of the bridge, there is military checkpoint 3. As I'm sure you can imagine, that's very important because, well, if the North Koreans are going to attack, they're probably going to incorporate that bridge somehow. They've got a military observation post right there. If the North Koreans are coming, they're going to send off the warning. Next thing you know, all of America knows that you're here. Now all of the UN knows that you're here. Alright, but the problem is, right next to checkpoint 3, there's a big-ass 100-foot high poplar tree, and that tree is blocking the vision from all the other checkpoints from being able to see checkpoint 3, meaning that, in theory, the North Koreans could invade, take out checkpoint 3, build up a big enemy force while using this tree as cover, and then take out the...
Why is the tree there? Why is the tree not cut down?
Rest of the JSA. So this tree is a security issue. We got to get rid of it. Okay, so this is not a big deal whatsoever. That tree is inside the JSA. It's on the South Korean side, so it's technically in South Korea. So they send out some South Korean soldiers with some axes. They're going to go chop down this tree. That's going to be the end of it. No big deal whatsoever. Then the North Koreans show up being dicks, and they're like, no, you're not allowed to cut this tree down because we said so. That's why. And the South Koreans are like, what? Okay, well, I'm going to go get the Americans, and then we're going to come back, and then we're all going to cut down the tree together. Bye. All right, fast forward a couple weeks, August 18th, 1976. This time, a 15-man working party comprised of Americans and South Koreans show up at this tree to cut it down. And once again, the North Koreans show up almost immediately. This time, there's 11 of them, and they are being led by an officer nicknamed the Bulldog because he is well known and has a reputation for starting shit inside the JSA and instigating...
It's just a tree! Just cut it down!
A bunch of fights. He then proceeds to tell the Americans that they have to stop trimming that tree because that particular poplar tree was planted by none other than Kim Il-sung, the founder of North Korea.
Oh,
to which
no.
the Americans, I'm paraphrasing obviously, but they were like, oh really, did he? He planted this tree? Kim Il-sung, the same guy that you guys think invented the hamburger and the burrito, and the first time he ever golfed, he golfed a 38 under par with 11 hole-in-ones, and his body...
Actually, North Korea is not a dictatorship. It's a cult. Or a little bit of both.
Body's so efficient that he doesn't have to use the bathroom because he doesn't generate waste. That guy, he planted this tree. I don't give a shit. So they turned around and kept cutting down this tree. So at this point, Officer Bulldog sends a runner across the bridge of no return into North Korea. A couple minutes later, 2 trucks show up with 30 more North Korean soldiers, and they all get out with clubs. At this point, Officer Bulldog tells the working party again, stop cutting down the tree or else. And the working party, under the impression they're not actually going to do anything, ignores them and just keeps cutting down the tree, at which point Officer Bulldog famously takes off his watch, wraps it in a handkerchief, sets it down, and yells, Chukyo, meaning kill in North Korean, at which point all of the soldiers attacked the members of the working party. Every member of the working party was injured and 2 Americans were killed. Shit has officially hit the fan. The entire US military...
It's just a stupid tree! My God, what kind of pissing contest is this?
Is put on DEFCON 3, which is the highest level of readiness that the military can go to without actually being at war. The president and the Joint Chiefs of Staff are dragged into the bunker underneath the White House to begin getting...
There was almost a war over a tree?
briefed by the CIA, and North Korea is shitting its pants because a couple of their guys just may have kicked off World War III. Within 4 hours, the North Koreans issue a public statement trying to pin the entire thing on America, saying the Americans that were there instigated the entire thing and it's their fault. Then North Korean leadership goes before the Non-Aligned Nations Committee, which for the purposes of this story, just think of it as like not NATO, here's the Non-Aligned Nations. You get the idea. They then try to pass a resolution that says they should all condemn America for our violent actions, and America needs to leave the Korean Peninsula altogether. And somehow this passes. At which point America basically looks over and says, that's nice that you guys passed a little rule. Go ahead and try to enforce it. I dare you.
Whatever you're thinking, you better think again. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to head down there, and I will rain down an ungodly fucking firestorm upon you. You're gonna have to call the fucking United Nations. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker. I will massacre you. I will fuck you up.
Meanwhile, inside the president's bunker, all kinds of crazy ideas are getting thrown around, some of which include bombarding the entire DMZ with artillery fire, using Navy SEALs and precision-guided munitions to take out the North Korean barracks inside of the JSA, essentially killing all the North Koreans that had anything to do with this, destroying the Bridge of No Return, and my personal favorite, just dropping a nuclear bomb off the coast of North Korea just to prove a point. At this point,
it makes you wonder if they wanted to use the tree to invade.
the president chimes in and he's like, no, this has to be an appropriate response. We don't want to overkill this situation and kick off World War III. So that begs the question, what is an appropriate response to the president? Well, that depends on the president, and the president at this particular time was none other than Gerald Ford. You see, that's absolutely terrifying, and most of you have no idea why, because Gerald Ford doesn't have much brand recognition in modern times, so let me fill you in.
Well, that's why they felt like they needed to remove the tree. They were worried that somebody would hide in the field of view from the tree. That's why the Americans wanted to cut down the tree in the first place. You know. Hi, Cook. The amount of viewers that got canceled in the last 24 hours saying that they wanted a certain president candidate to die. Why are they canceling them? There's not a stupid reason to cancel them. We all wanted that certain wannabe president to die back when he had COVID. Hi, Dangle. But I also don't spend, I don't know, I haven't heard any of this stuff. But I know Twitter's a dumpster fire.
Gerald Ford played college football at the University of Michigan and had offers to go to the NFL from the...
But in my defense, chat, I want like 95% of old people to die. Because it's their time, chat. It's their time. They should not be living in pain and suffering. They're old. They're senile. They shouldn't be in pain and suffering.
Lions and the Green Bay Packers, and turned both of them down because he wanted to be a boxing coach at Yale before he went into law school to become a politician. Somewhere along the way, this guy becomes friends with Richard Nixon. Fast forward, he's ready to retire. His friend Richard Nixon...
Oh, so in case you don't get it, because, you know, the YouTube comments, JK, it's all a joke. I don't condemn murder or death. I know that people have a hard time knowing when I'm joking.
Nixon is the president of the United States, and Richard Nixon's vice president, Spiro Agnew, gets accused of taking bribes and has to step down as vice president. At which point, Nixon calls up his old buddy and is like, hey, will you fill in as VP for me? So Gerald Ford, not wanting to let down his buddy, is like, sure, absolutely, I'll come be the vice president. So he serves as VP.
Solfin, you're 75 years old? I didn't know that. Welcome in, Boomer. Lombex is immortal.
For a little bit, and then Watergate happens, Richard Nixon gets impeached, and Gerald Ford becomes the 38th president of the United States and the only president in American history that was never elected as VP or the president.
Oh my God, Solfin, you're not even an old person yet. Come back when you're 45, and then we can talk. Oh my God, so dramatic.
And the first thing he does as president is he gives a presidential pardon to his buddy Richard Nixon, who just got impeached, so he can't go to prison. And this pisses off absolutely everybody. Left, right, middle, doesn't matter. Everybody is furious with Gerald Ford over this. There is a 0% chance that he is ever going to get reelected right out of the gate. All right, so just so we're on the same page, President Gerald Ford, your traditional football playing, boxing, manly man that didn't want the job as president in the first place and has zero hopes of ever getting reelected, as well as having a history of being willing to sacrifice his personal image and the future of his career just to help out the homies. And we're going to find out what this man deems as an appropriate response. But one thing's for certain, and it is that poplar tree is absolutely coming down. Fast forward 3 days later, August 21st, 7 a.m., a bunch of American and South Korean vehicles roll into the JSA, and Operation Paul Bunyan would officially begin. Inside of those vehicles, there is a 16-man tree trimming crew, and they are being escorted by
oh my god, they have like a whole entire army to cut down this tree.
2 platoons of American grunts, roughly 60 guys, all carrying axe handles and pistols, ready to teach the North Koreans a lesson if they decide they want to try to stop them again. Now, is there supposed to be 60 guys in the JSA carrying firearms? No, but they're just carrying pistols. It's the smallest gun Uncle Sam has to offer because America is trying very, very hard to be appropriate. Also, they brought a tank, which as you can see is basically a really small tank.
They brought a tank? Super appropriate.
With a snowplow on the front and an enormous gun.
That's huge.
It's average, okay?
That's pretty
Okay, even if it is a little bit on the smaller side of average.
A single grain of rice can tip the scale.
Hi, Lord Kairos. Yes, that's true. I too am no longer young, still very poor.
And if that wasn't enough, they're also being backed up by 64 Black Berets, the South Korean Special Forces guys.
But to be honest, everybody's poor in this economy.
One of which would actually go on to be the president of South Korea, Moon Jae-in. Okay, here's the deal with the Black Berets. As a minimum requirement,
I mean, America puts all their money in the military. They better have a good military because, like, their citizens are not getting that money.
Single one of them has to be a black belt in Taekwondo. And I know what you're thinking. My nephew got a black belt in Taekwondo from the YMCA when he was like 13 years old. Big deal, okay? I realize it's the same word. Trust me, it's not the same thing. These guys could kick the shit out of your nephew.
Look at them go. They should play more Elden Ring.
And the best part of all is the Taekwondo's not even going to come into play because as all the vehicles pull up, the 16-man tree trimming crew runs out, they start cutting down the tree, the Americans get out with their pistols and their axe handles, the South Koreans pull up, they get out, and they start unstrapping something from the bottom of their vehicles. Against the orders of their president, they had all snuck in M16s, grenade launchers, crew-served weapons, anti-tank weapons, and some of them even had claymores strapped to their chest. The South Korean Special Forces has officially come to party. At this point, they're looking over at the Americans like, really? You guys brought axe handles and pistols? What are you doing, playing fucking Jenga? At this point, the Americans are like, hey, I appreciate the effort. You guys are awesome. That's great. But here's the deal. The only thing better than breaking the rules and getting away with it is not having to break the rules and still getting away with it.
Oh my God, Leo. Oh my God, Leo nerd. That's so silly. That's so ridiculous. But welcome in.
AKA, you just gotta find that loophole and make them make new rules later because they didn't know that was an option. You see, they told us we can't have guns in the JSA. They didn't say anything about above the JSA. Because circling overhead, there is 20 Huey utility helicopters, and on those helicopters is an entire company of American infantry, roughly 120 19-year-old athletic alcoholics with machine guns, and as soon as those helicopters touch down, they are ready to get out and start kicking ass. But here's the deal.
This is all about a tree, guys. This is a tree.
With that, it wouldn't be appropriate to send out a bunch of utility helicopters without a security escort, so they're being accompanied by 7 Cobra attack helicopters. And just in case that's not enough, above that there is somewhere between 12 and 20 B-52 Strato Fortresses that just got in from Guam that are now doing hot laps around the entire demilitarized zone, each of which is carrying like 70,000 pounds.
Good night, Soul fans. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a lovely sleep.
pounds worth of bombs, some of which were allegedly nuclear warheads. In addition to that, there's an entire fighter squadron of American F-4 Phantoms that just got in from Okinawa, and a bunch of South Korean F-5s, as well as a bunch of American F-111s that just got in from Idaho. In addition to that, there's roughly 10,000 troops on standby just inside the South Korean border, ready to run in if they're needed, and on top of that, there's another 12,000 troops already en route to South Korea, just in case. Oh, and now the USS Midway, a fucking aircraft carrier, and her entire security detail are parked off the North Korean coast. And all of this was done in the span of 3 days. America has probably just conducted the greatest showing of force ever, and turned this poplar tree into the largest game of fuck around and find out in human history. Cut back to the men on the ground. Operation Paul Bunyan has been going on for approximately 5 minutes. The 5 longest minutes in human history of an entire army watching 16 dudes trim a tree, and not a single sign of a North Korean anywhere. Which is really weird. Normally they would have been here by now. What is going on? At this point, the American leadership comes to the realization that the North Koreans know exactly what's going on. There's a 0% chance that they don't, and they have decided that their best option is to not show up at all, and then later on they're gonna play it off like they had no idea the entire thing actually happened, making it—
I mean, that makes the most sense.
appear as though America's show of force was not that big of a deal. At this point, the American leadership takes a deep breath and they're like, okay, we have to keep this appropriate. We're the bigger people in this. That's a great PR move by the North Koreans. Doesn't matter. We know what we did. We know what we accomplished, and that should be enough. I'm just kidding. The American leadership immediately sent a transmission to the North Koreans telling them that they were there for, and I quote, to finish the work left unfinished.
Oh my God. They're just like, we have to inform them because we need to know how cool we are.
Now, the North Korean frontline communications just go absolutely nuts. We know this because American intelligence was monitoring their frontline communications, and one of the intel analysts that was listening said, and I quote, "This move blew their fucking minds." At this point, the North Koreans are absolutely terrified, but they have to do something because they've got way too much pride not to. So, all of the North Korean troops in the immediate area are ordered to go to the Bridge of No Return. Within a matter of minutes, a bunch of trucks pull up on the other side of the Bridge of No Return, and 150 North Korean soldiers get out, and they proceed to stand there and watch silently for what I presume to be the longest 35 minutes of their entire lives as they watch the Americans finish cutting down this tree. And that's pretty much it. The Americans finished trimming this tree. They left a big ass stump there so the North Koreans never ever forgot about it. And then once that stump rotted away, they put a plaque there in honor of the 2 soldiers that lost their lives, Lieutenant Mark Barrett and Captain Arthur Boniface. North Korea was then also ordered to pay reparations to their family members. In addition to that, the North Koreans issued a statement saying the entire situation was regrettable, which according to the experts is the closest thing to an apology that you will ever get out of the North.
I mean, it was really stupid that they did that. Like, they should have, like, it was very stupid.
Koreans. And then to absolutely everybody's surprise, on August 25th, the North Koreans come back to the negotiating table and they're like, hey, remember that idea you guys have had for like the last 20 years where you wanted to split the JSA in half to separate North and South Korean forces so a bunch of dumb shit didn't happen? Yeah, we think we'd finally like to do that. So yeah, in conclusion, I guess, this has been the story about how World War III almost got started by a tree. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out.
That was all about a tree.
These military operation ones keep getting weirder and weirder. I should probably talk about that time that America accidentally turned a manhole cover into the fastest man-made object of all time because they yeeted it into outer space with a nuclear warhead.
Wow, Gall. You were like 4 hours late. I'm surprised you even made it. Like, what? You're even... Oh, sorry, guys. My throat all of a sudden is closing up. I'm surprised you even made it in. Ow. For some reason, guys, my whole entire left arm is like broken. I think I am dying. I think I'm having a heart attack. Me with my resting heart rate of 50 is having a heart attack. I don't know what's going on. But that was definitely a video. What did you guys think about it? We learned that people will have war for stupid reasons. And there's an ad. There's a beautiful, beautiful ad. There's a beautiful, gorgeous, sexy ad. We do love ads. Don't we, chat? We love ads here. We adore ads. Ads are the best thing. Ads pay bills. I know. Can somebody say in chat that can one of my mods, Lawbacks, can you write in chat being like, there's an ad, don't worry about it. Cammy's not saying anything cool. Oh my god, Cammy said something really amazing. I'm so sorry. Hi, Pixel. How you doing? Hello, hello. I still need to make an ad emote. One day I'll make an ad emote. One day. I just need to think of something really good. Just like Cammy sitting on a pile of money with an ad playing. Ad jail emote? Oh my god, that would be really cute. Just Sapling in a little ad jail emote? Mm-hmm. You came in to feed? Yes, you did, because a Lazy Wing decided to show off my feed. Also, hi, Lazy Wing. How are you? How are you? How's the ad, guys? Oh, my neck is so stiff. I don't know why. I think I had a migraine last night, guys. I was like, my head was hurting. I was so sensitive to the light. I was nauseous and I was dizzy. And I bugged David. I was like, please Google what the symptoms of a migraine versus a headache is, because this is really intense. And he looked it up. I think I had a migraine. It was really bad. I think I still have a mild case of migraine because it can take a while for migraines to go away, because my neck all the way down my spine, it's like dying. I feel like I needed somebody to rip my head off and put it on straight again. Yeah, I Googled it. We found that on Google too, Pixel, that you can have migraines without headaches. It's really interesting. Migraine hangover. It was bad. I think I do have a migraine hangover because my left arm is like in pain. I don't know. I think I had... So yesterday it was stupid, chat. I had a Monster and then a coffee. And I felt like I was going to die. So I think the migraine came about later when... Oh, I have this. I want to watch this Badger video. I don't know if we're going to watch this Badger video now, but I have the Badger video open now. I've never actually watched the Russian Badger. I know he's pretty popular. Stop drinking drugs. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will stop drinking drugs. Wait. Can I eat drugs? I think it was because but the thing is, when I drank the Monster, I felt nothing. Like it barely affected me. And Spooky says I should just I need a caffeine detox. Yes, eating drugs appropriate. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that misunderstanding. That eating drugs is safe, but drinking drugs are bad. But welcome back from that. Do we want to watch The Russian Badger? I like Lethal Company. I would love to... I still would like to do a Lethal Company chat thing where you guys can play Lethal Company with me. It would probably be on Discord just so it doesn't go crazy, because I don't know. There'd be somebody coming in and saying some weird words on Lethal Company. If you're eating food, you're eating drugs. Medicines are drugs too. Everything is drugs. Cheese is a drug. Badger's cool. Is he? I've never watched Badger before. Is he like cool, or is it like cool, you know? Like, is he cool or cool, guys? He funny? What kind of funny? What kind of funny? That is literally how drugs work. Who classifies a drug? We don't know what a drug is. Who said a drug was drug? Oh, badgers in general? Badgers are really cool. They're cool animals. I wonder where they rank on the meta. That is true, Diamond. The dose makes the poison. Anything can be poisonous if you eat enough of it. Your dog is named Badger? That's so cute. The meta, you know the meta? The meta. The meta, the TierZoo meta. Badgers don't give a fuck. Is there different types of badgers, or is there only one type of badger? Because I feel like there's like different types of badgers, right, guys? Or is there only one type of badger? There's honey badgers, right? There's different types of badgers. I'm pretty sure. Maybe TierZoo has a wait, let's look it up. I have TierZoo open. Oh yeah! They have a whole video called Are Honey Badgers OP? They have a badger thing. I'll have to watch it in the future. Where's my badger video? I don't remember which video it was. I have too many tabs open. Guys, I think I have a tab problem. European, Old World, and American badgers? Where's the honey badgers pop it in? Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. What? Lombax, you're crazy. You're crazy. Okay, let's watch. When the $10 YouTube poop outsells Call of Duty. Whoa. Did the Russian Badger just call Lethal Company $10 YouTube poop? I mean, $10 YouTube poop is definitely better than Call of Duty. I have not played Call of Duty, and I've played a lot of Lethal Company. Thank you.
Lethal Company is like an Easter egg hunt on a minefield.
I heard a squelching noise.
If that minefield was also located on a shooting range. Oh god, oh, inside of a haunted house, crawling with monsters. With the scariest monster of all being the crushing demands of capitalism.
Is this what minimum wage is like in the United States?
Oh god! As a $10
That is 100% what minimum wage is like in the US. If you just don't work hard enough, chat, they yeet you into the space.
Game made by a furry in his basement, I am morally obligated to play it so my kneecaps remain unshattered and my mailbox unpipe bombed.
Of course Huddy drops that. He's like, he's a furry too, Lamau.
I know I'm late to the party. I know you've already seen tons of videos and tons of streams, but I can assure you, this one is most definitely worse.
Hey, Bada, is this...
I have high expectations of that this needs to be the shittiest Lethal Company video. Because if it's not the shittiest Lethal Company video, then my expectations were too high.
Sound like an air horn to you?
And if you don't mind, I'm just gonna yap about it for 40 minutes because I'm dying to tell you why I'm in love with this YouTube poop of a game that outsold Call of Duty.
I really do love going to work.
To warn you in advance, this video is sponsored by Swouse, my brand new merch collection on sale for a limited time, but I'm not gonna tell you about it for like 8 more minutes because I don't want to interrupt the story.
Wow.
So let's get started. Okay.
He said he wasn't gonna tell us about it, but he told us about it. Also, can your own merch sponsor your own video? Is that really a sponsorship? Or is that more an advert?
So there's this company called The Company that puts a metaphorical gun to your head and gives you 2 choices. Make money for the company.
I don't speak German neither. I'm here for money. Money.
Or, if that doesn't sound like your style, your second option is summary execution by the company.
Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
The money required to avoid your execution is called quota, and it doesn't matter how silly or how scary things get, it is the only thing that matters.
Hey, what's up, man? You know
It's all for the quota.
You're gonna be summarily executed into the void of space if you don't get a quota, right?
This may seem like just another boring 5-letter word, Q-U-O-T-A, who cares? But the more you play this game, the more you realize.
Guys, quota's a 5-letter word. That means it can be in the Wordle. I never even thought about that. I was playing Wordle yesterday. I could have put quota in.
Realize it is so much more than that. You will experience horrors beyond your comprehension in the name of quota.
Yo, why'd he herbal?
You will betray your best friends in the name of quota.
Shut up.
See, I don't betray my best friends in the name of quota. I let you guys give me biddies so that I betray my friends in the name of quota. Make merch company a separate business. Make streaming account a separate business. Pay streaming company to run ads for merch company. Ingenious. Ingenious. Guys, I'll just use my YouTube money to pay for an advert in my streams. And I just advertise my YouTube videos on my Twitch streams, right?
You're getting subs. Shut up. Fuck. Okay, fuck you, fuck you. It's getting you. It's getting you. It's getting you, dog. Sorry. Start the ship. Start the fucking ship. Put the keys in the ignition, please.
Hear me loud and clear, and I mean loud and clear when I say it's quota or die.
Yes, in the Ziploc, call that shit loud and clear.
Quota is achieved by repurposing random junk from, quote, abandoned industrialized moons that I can assure you were abandoned for a reason.
Uh-oh.
The question is, who put that junk here? Who junked up these moons? Chat, did you junk up the moons?
Oh my god! This crap, officially called scrap, is fantastic because it makes absolutely no sense.
What makes no sense is this nuclear-powered reactor I'm holding is worth less than a rubber ducky.
A jar of pickles can be worth more than an engine. A lamp can be worth more than a nuclear reactor. Even the bodies of your
Yeah, Arrow, how dare you junk up the planet?
Your dead teammates technically have a value, and in case you weren't already depressed, each and every one of you is worth 5 whole credits.
Why does this game's economy let you trade 5 human beings for a jar of pickles?
I bought you a gift.
Yo, what's up?
Booger.
A jar of poop?
Pickles?
I can't hear you. Are you speaking?
Those are
important to prevent.
Yeah, our bodies are pretty cheap, Lombax.
Value is important, but weight is even more important because the heavier something is, and the more it drains your stamina and hurts your regen, which in a game about sprinting away from things that want you dead is important to keep an eye.
Wait, the game has regen? Wait, the game has regen? Is this confirmed or is this lies?
You can close doors on them, right? They can't open doors? Oh, they can't open doors! Oh my god! Dipshit, dumbass spider can't even open a goofy-odd doors, opens door. Oh god, the spider has opposable thumbs.
The 5 basic movements you'll make while scrapping I like to call Spidey or Dipsy. Dancing, interacting, pointing.
Loaf, I saw a monster out there.
Scanning, which is super important for
Okay. Thank you, Dix. I was just like, I'm too loopy tired, and I'm like, what recovery? We don't have health recovery. It's stamina recovery. Doy, Cami.
Spotting loot and bad guys, so spam that shit. And why? Yapping. I think it goes without saying that yapping is mandatory if you hope to survive.
Aren't preachers like professional yappers?
I mean,
Please go up to the local preacher, tell them that he's doing a lot.
Dog changed the
Yapping.
I mean, streamers are professional yappers. Look, I've been yapping for 4 hours.
This crap is one-handed, so to speak, because it doesn't restrict your character's action at all.
This is a little horrifying, but it's kind of soothing at the same time.
Other crap is two-handed, which means you can't access your inventory, climb ladders, or pick up anything else, with a perfect example being...
Oh, yes! Yo, scream it as loud as you can. I want to hear it as loud as you can.
Soda!
Yo, you actually had...
It's so funny watching a video like this after I've played so much Lethal Company and people are just so excited just for like soda cans. It's like, dude, soda's not worth that.
Soda!
There's all kinds of quirkiness when it comes to scrap, and the apparatus is a prime example. This mini nuclear reactor is what powers the entire facility you're looting, so once you take it, all the electricity is gone, which means no more lights and an immediate spike in radiation levels.
I love grabbing this thing because it makes everybody's day worse.
Yeah, pretty big fan. I grab this thing and I ruin everybody's day, me grabbing my car keys after 12 Coors Lights.
Man, I wish this beer would stop telling me to drive.
Which one of you fucks pulled the battery? Dude, I was by myself. Picking shit up, and I was like, you know what? At least I can see where I'm going and make my way back. And then all the fucking lights turned off.
That's how you troll your friends. You turn off the lights because you know that they're gonna be freaking out.
Yeah, that's crazy. Anyway.
You can call me an idiot for using it as the world's largest, heaviest, most expensive flashlight, but my goals are beyond your understanding.
Hey, hold up. Hey, I got a big flashlight for the crew. Get out of the way. Big flashlight coming through. Big flashlight boy on the move.
Big, expensive flashlight.
Plenty of scrap has use beyond simply turning into credits to meet quota, like keys that unlock doors.
I got a key for moments like this.
Hi.
Oh, did absolutely fucking nothing.
90% of the keys in this game do absolutely nothing.
Or my personal favorite, stop signs, so I can beat the shit out of bugs using stolen government infrastructure.
I wish an anomaly would right now.
No matter the junk you collect, it is completely worthless unless you cash it out for credits to meet quota, which is where the terminal comes in. Terminal is the second most important word in this game next to quota, because if you don't learn it, you're in trouble. Your ship's landing and takeoff is controlled by a lever on the dash, but selecting where you want to go is the terminal's business. Typing moons will tell you which.
Is it weird that I was expecting somebody named TheRussianBadger to be a little bit more chaotic? This video feels very tame. It's more educational than I was expecting it to be. It's a lot of like, let me explain the game to you. Is this how all his videos are? Is he an educational channel?
Which are available to loot and how the weather is, and trust me, weather in this game can be a real kick in the dick. Once you've made up your mind, you're typing route, then where you want to go, like the company building, so you can cash out your scrap. Much like all things in Lethal Company, the HQ is also trying to kill you. Turning in your scrap to the window and ringing a bell will turn meaningless crap into cold hard credits, but don't stand too close once the slot opens or you will also be collected. Oh god!
A mix of both? Interesting. I wasn't expecting it. Because, like, majority of videos... But I guess he wants us to understand, and then the chaos happens, right? Well, I mean, we're only 6 minutes in, and the game is almost fully explained.
I flew too close to the sun.
Assuming you survive the tentacle monster, it's time for payday.
I
mean, paycheck. The size of this paycheck not only depends on what scrap you delivered, but when you delivered it. On day 0, when quota is due, they'll pay you 100% full price for your items, but any day earlier than that, and you only get a fraction of their values.
I don't know why you would go to the company for any day besides day 0. Like, there's no reason. Even if you had a bag full of goods, you could just go back down to a planet and immediately go back up and sell it for at day 0 for 100. Like, why would you ever go? Like, why?
Sometimes 30 cents on the dollar. This is a bunch of math I don't care about. Sell whatever you want on any day you want as long as you meet that almighty number called quota. Assuming you did that, holy shit, we can finally start having fun. Now that you're no longer a little piss baby and you understand quota, let's get down to serious business. With newfound credits come newfound options, a big one being moons. Some moons are
Hi, Red. How are you, beautiful? Welcome back.
distant, like the infamous Titan that costs money if you want to land on them. They are both higher risk and high reward, because even though they cost credits, these moons have the best crap and the scariest monsters defending that crap.
Hey, what's up, bitch? Oh god, Freddy Fazbear.
What's up,
Freddy
bitch?
Fazbear. Freddy Fazbear.
Back up! Back up, bro! You're moving the trash!
I saw 4 people lined up. Oh my!
The Freddy Fazbear mod is creepy. I'm doing good.
God, how much money did we pay to travel to this planet?
The other major option for burning credits? Items. And I know you're gonna ask me, so let me tell you in advance that you cannot buy beans.
Hey, you want some beans?
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 What kind of beans?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? What? What the
Where'd my home dogs go?
I mean, you can download a mod if you really need beans. I think you've noticed by now, people love modding this shit.
Dog, I think I downloaded the wrong video company.
And who
1 second, chat. So, one of them is expiring. No, it shouldn't renew because I canceled it. And the other one. Well, okay, then that one. The other one was for so I can watch Fiona and Cake. The one that's not the one that's renewing. Yes. I'll cancel it when I'm done watching my show. Guys. I know you can still hear me. It's okay. Beans. I didn't mute myself because I didn't need to mute myself. Damon was just wondering why we were paying for like premium channels on Amazon. And I was just like, because I want to watch Fiona and Cake. Exactly.
Who needs beans when you got Swouse? My brand new limited time merch that took me 2 years to get right, and I'll tell you why. You see, I'm one of those perpetually cold MFs that's always shivering his ass off, and that makes Carhartt hoodies my very best friend. But the problem with wearing Carhartt is that it makes me feel like a fraud.
Guys, we have an ad now. Enjoy the ad for the hoodies that we will never buy.
If you're wearing a Carhartt hoodie and it's clean, you are not a motherfucker that should be wearing a Carhartt hoodie.
I do this shit for a living.
I'm not forklift certified, and I've never stepped foot on a construction site, so I've got no business wearing the uniform of a guy that works 37 hours a day.
85 hours a motherfucking day.
So to break free of this Carhartt prison, I tried every hoodie you can imagine, from streetwear to activewear, over the past 2 years, and I found the final form of...
He put on 3 Carhartt hoodies. He put on 3 Carhartt hoodies. You've tried one. Why are you trying 3 of them? Hello, Spooky. Hi, beautiful. Why are you still up? Go to bed. I'm assuming you rated out. Yeah, you did beautiful. You rated out. Time to close down my Spooky tab. Did chat make you cry, Spooky? I love you too.
Of hoodie. I didn't like cotton hoodies because they stretch out, lose shape, and gather those beads of lint. I didn't like polyester hoodies because sitting in synthetic fabric workout gear all day made me feel like a piece of shit.
I sit in synthetic workout gear all day. I live in workout gear. I know. I'm still lecturing you.
My Swouse hoodie is the perfect blend of primarily cotton with a touch of polyester, so it's comfortable, never beads lint, never loses shape, and always looks fit check fresh as the day you bought it. Fresh. The design is inspired by my favorite part of every day, which is the time I spend doing dumb shit with my mocap suit and the Source engine, tossing shit, breaking shit, hitting myself in the head with a brick, all the things that make you want to say swouse. My cousin Tyler did such a great job with the designs that we decided to make t-shirts and mouse pads too. I mean, swouse pads. I am so committed to the quality of this merch that the first 1,000 of you to order the
Crossing. Was I Animal Crossing? This is what happens when you guys redeem voice mod. You know there's a possibility for me to be able to be not understood. It would have been funny if I turned into the Bracken because we're watching a Lethal Company video. But go to sleep, beautiful Spooky. I said emotional support brick. That's what I said. It has the emotional support brick.
The entire 3-item set at the link below will receive a handwritten thank you note from my own goddamn fingers. I'm gonna break my hands doing this. You've got 2 weeks from today to place an order with items arriving at your door in about 3 to 4 months. I know that's a little bit of a wait, but it makes sure that everybody who wants a hoodie can get a hoodie. Unlike those limited merch drops that sell out immediately and only a handful of people get the item. That's so fucking stupid. I stand by the quality of my products. You can cancel or refund at any time. I will give you your money back. And I am begging you to place an order at the link below because this shit.
What if I don't order it and you give me my money back regardless? He's also threatening us. Ooh, woo.
It is too good to miss out on. Use code BADGER for 10% off, and thank you for hearing me out. Moving on from swouse to more serious items, we gotta talk about flashlights, because in Lethal Company, you live and die by the flashlight.
Who put a flashlight in the cabinet with 1% battery? I'm gonna crack.
That would be me. I forget to charge my flashlights, guys. I live on the edge of life. Any moment I could be engulfed in darkness, forever the darkness. I will hydrate very strongly after stream. Lexi, I'm still recovering from the stinky.
crack your fucking skull open.
If you don't have a flashlight to spot mines, turrets, and monsters lurking in the dark ready to nay-nay your ass into an early grave, you are destined for a life of pain.
There's a mine in here somewhere.
Wow, there's also this turret.
You died because no flashlight, no bread alert.
Lombax, you missed the most amazing moment ever. I don't even know if somebody clipped it, to be honest. You missed the stink attack, killing Cami and resurrecting from the essential oils. It'll be in a YouTube video, though.
Things are so critical that if you fall to your death, your teammates will have one thing to say. Damn, I really missed that flashlight.
The flashlight is more valuable than the body, so yes.
There's a dipshit version and a pro version that is brighter, larger, and has double the battery, and if you forget to recharge it, I'm feeding your ass to a spider. All items, including flashlights, are bought via the terminal and delivered to you with a jingle that is nearly impossible to miss. Apart from flashlights,
I didn't play it that long. I played it not that long ago, Red. We played it on Spooky's housewarming party. We played it on the housewarming party, but I want to play it again.
flashlights, everybody's got a tier list of what's good and what's bad, and the walkie-talkie is definitely divisive. It allows you to communicate with anybody else anywhere on the map that is also holding a walkie-talkie, but my friends are so loud that I just can't use it. Will all of you shut the fuck up? Items can range from useless novelties that provide zero utility.
Hey, can you buy that candle at dinner, please?
Who the fuck bought a toilet? To items with situational utility like performance-enhancing medicine to avoid losing all my ad revenue on this video, even though it's apparently a safe and legal combo of amphetamines and helium.
Oh, I gotta hit it?
I'm putting flashbangs in this same situational / possibly useless category. Even though it's funny to flashbangs,
it is not useless. Thanks to a flashbang, we were able to kill a spider. It is 100% useful.
Something with 8 eyes because it theoretically hits them 4 times as hard. My homies never deploy it correctly on any monster, spiders included.
He's got a flashbang.
To your right, to your right.
There's a mine as well. Mop.
Hey, look, see? Maybe it worked.
I think it died. You killed it, dog. It's dead. I'm walking past this one.
Oh, no, it's not. It's not dead.
The only item more likely to betray
A dead spider is belly up. That thing was full on alive.
Your teammates than a flashbang is a ladder, because no matter how sturdy it is only as safe as the guy that's holding it.
Just fucking drop it all.
He's gonna die. Just the fact.
You're not so funny now, are you?
You want something truly useful? Buy a teleporter, which lets you yoink any player you are currently spectating back to the ship, dead or alive.
Just look over Bada's shoulder.
This is how are you doing this? Very important to do that, because the company deducts a big chunk of credits for every crewmate you leave behind.
You don't want to lose that money from the dead bodies. Hi, Captain.
But as long as you collect the corpse, you avoid the tax.
Okay, I still don't. Okay, who's getting excited? Stop!
There's even an inverse teleporter, which beams you from the ship into a random part of the facility.
Inverse teleporter is the most fun, and it's the only way to go into the facility.
As scary as that sounds.
Press the yellow button.
Okay.
All right, let's get in there.
We gotta go.
Come on.
Go to the same place. Lock it.
That is horrifying that all of them are now gone.
The only major downside here is that items do not travel with you, so it's best to use it for body retrieval or getting a trapped buddy out of a jam.
Hey, teleport me out.
I'll go back to the ship.
I need to be teleported.
Okay, don't move.
I have been locked in a room so many times, Cabo, so many times. I still do it, though. I still do it every time. Hi, Gray. I'm having a good day. I'm just exhausted. I had a migraine last night, so I'm still recovering, and I worked and stuff. A rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. We should play it, Red. We should play it. Yeah.
Not teleporting his dumbass. Wasting resources. I'm looting other sections of the map. Ooh, engine. No way! I gotta see what happened. Yo, Loaf, are you good? Loaf? Loaf, can you hear me? Is there a Loaf still alive in here? That answers my question. I think I'm done here.
And with that, it's time to move on from items to
water and get some sleep. Also, have a marvelous evening, Cami.
Good night, Captain Carl. Sweet dreams. I've been drinking a lot of electrolytes. I think it's been helping. I'll drink more electrolytes as well later.
Cooperation, because if you understand teamwork, it'll open a lot of doors for you.
This door? Yeah, open it.
No, the other one that says lock, dipshit.
It goes without saying that being friendly and cooperative leads to better outcomes in Lethal Company, but if you ask me, being hostile and chaotic is a whole lot funnier.
Oh, you know what? I think he's a piece of shit, but we won't bring that up.
But if you hope to meet quota, especially the larger quotas, you'll need to trust and cooperate with your teammates.
Gary put it there. He said it won't go off. I don't think it's gonna go off, so I think...
Well, yeah, I don't think so.
I thought you said that.
It went off. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling. It went off, chat.
It was tech. I thought you said it was tech.
Making tough choices is a fundamental part of what makes Lethal Company so addicting, and I'll illustrate this with a door. Let's say you've got a teammate being chased by a monster rushing towards the ship, and you've got two choices. Close the door and let your teammate die, but keep yourself and all your other teammates safe from the monster.
Close it on, Digi. Oh yeah, baby! Yeah!
Or alternatively, open the door for your sprinting teammate to potentially save his life, but run the risk of the monster getting inside and killing all of you.
Open up! Open up! Open up! Open up! I'm coming! Open up! Okay. No! Why did you bring the bees in? Fuck bitch!
This is a major reason.
They brought the bees in! I think one of the reasons I had the migraine, Pixel, was because I had too much caffeine yesterday.
Why Lethal Company is incredible, because weighing risks and constantly making life or death decisions for both you and your teammates is always exciting.
Oh, here they come, here they come, here they come, here they come.
Close the door.
Better hurry up, better hurry up. Oh, he left him behind. He left Gary behind. Oh,
I think it's beneficial to have some pessimists on the team that may be a little negative, but also keep your feet on the ground with pragmatic decision making, especially with credit spending.
Did you spend $500 fucking dollars?
But you can't forget to balance out these negative players with hopeful optimists that bring enough energy and levity to keep the whole team going.
I'm ready to work for minimum wage.
The teamwork dynamic radically changes if you have the...
We don't even get minimum wage in the game. You get the beautiful gift of not being murdered.
Big lobby mod enabled, which is extremely popular and changes the team from a max of 4 players to 40 players. And the more players you have, the less teamwork is important. If you have a lobby exceeding 10 players, it's gonna feel like you picked up an entire Menards worth of contractors on the way to that moon.
Smoking on the Menards 2x4 bag.
Bro, Menards.
A big lobby is absolutely crazy because you guys can just like sweep the whole thing clean so fast.
2x4s aren't 2x4s anymore. They're 1.5 by 3.5s.
85 hours a motherfucking day. I do this shit for a living. You got something.
Wow, Demaco, you smell like a used lobby. But hi, how are you doing? Happy Monday.
You got something. 85 hours a motherfucker.
85 hours.
Brother, you got that color hard on you. Ain't worth the brother. Here's my gas mask. How about you slap my ass and call me Susan and take my gun, brother?
Now that I'm thinking about it, everything changes when you go beyond the default 4 players. A horror game isn't much of a horror game when you outnumber the monsters and all you can hear is chatter about George W. Bush.
Why is it so... Yo, what were you saying about George Bush earlier before you cut up?
I was talking about my morning ritual. Every morning, I wake up, I salute the flag, I take a shit, get out of bed, and then I kiss a photo of George Bush every morning. Herschel Walker and W.
It's about time we got to the monsters anyway, because each one being unique adds yet another layer of complexity and quite frankly fun, if you ask me.
Wait, somebody's on. Wait a minute.
When you land on a moon, the day starts at 8:02 a.m. and it's imperative that you move as fast as possible.
Go, 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 go! 725 an hour, let's go! Let's go!
If you ain't first, you're last. Get up that ladder, boy.
Because the ship will automatically leave you behind at midnight, and as the day goes on, more and more monsters will spawn.
Let's go.
Yo, what the? You might think you're built different after easy looting in the early game, but once the sun goes down, your likelihood of getting G-checked by a monster goes way up.
Damn, I'm good. Freak out of there.
I'm built different, man. I'm built different. That's right. I made it. I'm built distinctly, bro. Damn. That's crazy.
You're built differently until you realize that there's creatures out there that are built better than you. And that's bees.
The first monster to keep in mind, gravity. I'm willing to bet that gravity kills more interns than any other monster, and the number of times I get accused of pushing people is ridiculous.
Oh shit! No!
I didn't push him. I mean, I guided him, but I didn't push him.
That's saucy. I'm gonna be real.
Okay, fine, fuckface. Spell suspicious. You cannot spell suspicious.
Chat, can you spell suspicious? Without autocorrect, without autocorrect.
All right. S. You go first. E.
Turrets are self-explanatory, but mine's
Lies, Demarco. That was auto-corrected, and that you could have made a joke. You could have called it suspicious.
have a little quirk. By this point, you've already seen so many deaths to landmines that they just aren't funny anymore. Mamma mia! But what's interesting about them is that they don't death.
You just don't have dyslexia and bad spelling and bad English. And you know what? That's why I love the word sus. You don't ever have to write suspicious. Like, you know, I hated the word favorite. I could not write the word favorite for the longest time when I was younger. So I would just be like, oh, what's your fave? What's your fave? I am the most wholesome being ever. DeMarco, what are you talking about?
Detonate until you step off of them.
You have to be on it. No, you don't have to be on it.
So if you ever accidentally trigger one, you can save lives by getting your teammates out of the blast radius before you step off. Some monsters you can negotiate with, like hoarding bugs, that will completely leave you alone if you drop them loot.
Hey, come here, fuckface. There you go. No. There. Get out of here.
Yippee!
He's excited. That was a good trade.
It truly does not matter what that loot is.
Very wholesome, googly eyes. Also, I love that everybody uses the Yippee mod, and they call them the Yippee bugs, and that nobody plays this game without the Yippee mod, because it's mandatory.
Spada literally gave one a gun, and it immediately left him alone.
I'm out of bullets. Oh, let him take a shotgun. Negotiate. Okay, get out.
But don't go thinking that every monster can be negotiated with, because if you try to pull that shit with Bracken, he may not be so amused.
I'm gonna give him some Coca-Cola and we'll negotiate.
Bracken is the most beloved entity in the game that prefers red to blue and is often modded to become Freddy Fazbear.
Alright, if you call him Freddy Rizbear again, I'm gonna ban you, Jamesy.
Oh my god, he's right there!
Hey, what's up, my boy?
Bro, I summoned him. That was me. Wait, is he that native?
He'll snap your neck and
oh my god, he's so creepy.
drag your body back to his trap house if you get too close or stare too long, but if you only glance at him, he'll just
Good night, Dar. Sweet dreams.
leave.
Oh, okay. I see that I'm not alone anymore. Did Bracken come back? Okay. He came back. He shattered short. Senor Bracken, come out to play.
Hey.
Oh my god! Some monster interactions are just horse shit. Like the speed that a thumper can wave dash is nothing short of a death sentence.
What is that speed? I feel like Gary would be so hyped about his movement.
And don't even get me started on the spooky little girl. The math required to understand her behavior could probably stump Richard Finder.
Oh, girl, fuck this.
Alright, so should I be scared or not? She's just breathing. She ran away because she's a scared little coward. See you later, chicken shit. Dumb-ass child.
for the most part,
Still
each
die.
monster has flaws for you to exploit. If you don't want to get eaten by a giant, make sure he doesn't see you.
There's another one!
Oh, God! If you don't want to get eaten by a dog, make sure he doesn't hear you. Chad, I'm going to say it super quietly. What the dog doing? Oh, God.
Oh, look at me. I proc on sound. Stupid ass dog.
The more unique the monster's flaw, the more unique the interaction, and I think Coilhead takes the cake for me.
She runs off so silly. She's like the silliest little thing. She's just gonna haunt you forever until she murders you.
No, I could not get out.
Coilheads are invincible, but can only move when you aren't looking at them. So making sure one of your teammates is always making eye contact is crucial.
Hold E and look quick.
Cooperation, to bring that up again, is the best way to deal with them. But if you have a teammate nearby and you just don't
5 coil heads? Was that a mod, Demaco? Is it possible to spawn 5 coil heads in one map? I think the most I've been jumped by was 3.
tell them, that's also a solution.
It's towards.
Rip.
Well, can you close doors on them?
Oh, what, the block? No, they open doors. All things can open doors. Oh, shit.
Can the coil head open doors?
Do not go in there. Do not go in there. Do not go in there. All right, I'm gonna go back to the ship.
All right.
So what happened? You all died.
Right. So, you want to talk about that?
That's the best way to get away with a coil head is to run it into your friend.
I do not.
Counterintuitively, he can be even more dangerous with a large group because everybody else assumes that somebody else will maintain the eye contact.
Badger this way, Badger this way.
You a whole
What if I-
bit. Oh,
What
wait.
if I went the other way? Fire escape.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
I got this. I got a single frame of that scream.
If you prefer fight to flight, bashing monsters to death with shovels or stop signs is an option in Lethal Company.
Behind you guys. Watch out.
But this strategy is much more suited.
It's true, you just have to run faster than your friends or know that there's something coming for you and lure them into your friends.
To a modded lobby with 10 guys running around than a default lobby with 4.
Get his ass, fellas.
Oh, fuck.
Nice.
This game was clearly designed as a run away from the monsters game, not a Space Hulk, the monsters run away from me game.
He is cooked. I better gobble him.
Tom and Jerry death scream. Tom and Jerry looking ass death.
Alright, I'm just gonna jump into the ocean. You guys be good. I'll see y'all later.
Plenty of monsters are invincible. Most can out DPS you, and it always feels better to find the creative solution to the bad guy instead of trying to solve every problem with a stop sign.
Will he take a whole ass large axle? I want to see him take
anything.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, back up.
Oh, he took it.
He took the whole ass large axle. He seemed pretty happy about it.
And you've already seen in this video that the scariest monsters are often your own teammates. It's also common to have a commander, so to speak, who is somebody that stays behind on the ship to monitor the radar, open secure doors, teleport players, and communicate on the radio. They're essentially the one driving the boat, having both great power and great responsibility.
Let me drive the boat.
His ass has been drinking. Do not give him the keys. Do not give him the keys. Do not give him the keys. Do not give him the keys.
The wheel.
Let's go.
The boat job is boring, so I'll give it to anybody that wants to take it. I want to be in the action, even if it means I die.
Oh, what's that shit?
Because if they ever decide to take off early, it means a premature death for anybody not on the ship. And I have never seen a group of interns so angry.
For what reason?
We're beating Digi with a brick. We are lining Digi up and beating him with a brick.
Get his ass!
Beat you with a brick.
Get his ass! I put him! Get his ass! Get his ass!
Digi, you are such a stupid moron. Do you know how much loot we had?
We had thousands.
Digi, we're gonna beat you to death with hammers. I hope you know that. I say that we revoke Digi's oxygen privileges. I think that those need to go away.
Yes.
Give me them
10 bullets, Digi.
I don't feel respected here.
Why do I need reverb? Wait, where did you go? You can't leave the disrespectful space. A final question I'm sure you're asking, is Lethal Company scary? And the answer entirely depends on settings. If you are on the big lobby mod like me and constantly have teammates around saying things like this.
You only get salt, pepper, ketchup, a little bit of poop. You know, the usual.
No, it's...
What is he seasoning?
It's not scary. If you jack up your brightness like I see a ton of people do, no, it's not a scary game. But if you're playing default 4-player regular vanilla, I think it shows how brilliant and scary, or at the very least unsettling, the game is. I never thought I'd unironically say this word, but the reason why is immersion. I know Skulker is about to bully me and tell me I smell like beans for saying that word, but hear me out.
You're playing the KV2, you smell like fucking beans, dog.
Unlike a Discord call, which feels flat and 2D, the proximity voice chat in this game makes it feel 3D with both distance and direction.
I like the proximity chat. I think that's actually what carries this game. Nothing else besides the proximity chat and that sounds you can hear when people are dying and stuff like that. That's what carries the game.
You're up there. That was fucking haunting.
For lack of a better word, you are immersed in this world with 3D surround sound that temporarily tricks you into feeling like you...
What video is this called on YouTube? When $10 YouTube poop outsells Call of Duty. It's by TheRussianBadger.
are in a place talking to other people.
I think I got my swagger back.
Hang on.
What's up, fellas?
The moment I realized this was brilliant was the moment it was taken away from me. I was deep in the facility down a labyrinth of hallways and my flashlight was almost dead.
Feel like it's getting kind of late, fellas, and I'm running out of battery.
I called out for help from my teammates, but I was met with silence, so I tried the radio instead.
Let's try this. Can anybody help me get out of the facility? I'm just totally lost. Hello?
I have never felt so completely alone in my entire life. You get so comfortable saying things out loud and hearing things said back in a 3D space that when you say something and don't hear anything back, it is haunting. Your flashlight is dead, the night is getting darker, and the only noises you can hear are monsters approaching you from all angles.
Okay, I'm hearing big movement. Honestly, at this point, he didn't see me. No, you didn't see me. You didn't see me. Just leave the facility.
Hi, Lemon. Hi. Hi, AJ. Hello. We're watching our last video for tonight. How's everybody?
Facility Badger, what do you think I'm trying to do? I can't find my way out. Oh, okay. That was such a labyrinth, there was no way that I was finding my way out.
That is how Lethal Company can be scary and what makes it so brilliant. When you are around others, the game really makes you feel like you're around others.
I retweet a lot of shit, bro. Like, I don't keep up. I just hit retweet.
It feels like your friends are around you, and it's really nice kind of hanging out with your close friends and playing the game. We hit 100 yards. Let's go.
And I keep scrolling.
When you are by yourself, the game really makes you feel like you are by yourself. We are talking 100% forever alone. You are a dead man walking that they will never find.
You're all by myself. I don't want to be.
I am blown away that this game was made by one guy, and you won't understand the true extent of his goofy creativity until you've played it for yourself.
Press B on things and I eat it and it disappears.
Don't eat the toilet either, that's just gross.
By yourself. We are talking 100% forever alone. You are a
The video like reloaded itself. What?
Dead man walking that they will never find. I am
Alien. No. You have to.
I'm excited to see how Lethal Company evolves in the future, because since I started making
Good night, Lemon.
this video, there's been a major update and a mountain of mods added to this game.
That Pirate Bay alien shit about 47 money. I'm moving different.
Oh my god, dude. The introduction of the double barrel shotgun from this nutcracker monster has completely changed the game. This one item suddenly makes every crewmate more dangerous than a police officer hearing a falling acorn.
He's got a gun! He's got a gun! He's got a gun! He's got a gun! Yeah, we got him!
Damn.
I don't know why, but having this thing around crewmates is like a PDF around boomers. People are gonna die. I guarantee it.
I mean, you gotta. If your friends are misbehaving, you gotta shot them in the face.
That's actually the key to just conquering boomers. Ask them to sign a PDF digitally, they just die.
I asked a boomer to sign a PDF for me, and he pulled out an electron microscope.
Adding a gun to the game may not sound like a big shift, but it has the ability to transform trustworthy crewmates into homicidal maniacs.
Everyone's got a salute gun. You gotta show it.
07.
What's even funnier is that there's a new item called the Dramatic Mask that is specifically designed for this purpose of turning teammates evil. As in, if you hold it up to your face, you can literally turn into a monster that attacks your teammates like a zombie.
Yeah, silhouette. I can feel it.
And even that thing is far less dangerous than a teammate with a shotgun in his hands.
I got 5 copies of the
In the hands of a reasonable teammate, the outcomes are incredibly positive because the ability to kill a monster in a split second will get you out of a jam and save lives. But putting the power of God in the hands of an unreasonable teammate, the outcomes may not be so positive.
You know what? I don't even care. I eat bullets. I don't give a fuck. Let me have it.
I just had to G-check him on that, dog. I had to.
He's wasting the bullets. He's supposed to be killing Brackens with it.
This shotgun just talks to me sometimes. You can't blame it on me.
Please, give me the shotgun. I'm normal. I can be trusted with a double-barrel shotgun when my teammates are unarmed.
Little girl coming after me! I'm fucked.
I have a gun. Little girls aren't good against guns.
No. Only I can see her, and when she reaches me, my head is full.
I just wanted to tell him that I would solve his problem so badly.
There's even a safety mechanic on this thing, because when it's loaded with the safety off, it can randomly fire, and not all of us agreed on safety rules.
What happened down here?
So my safety was on, and I didn't manage to shoot, but thankfully Mickey saved me.
Hey, you can just never turn the safety on. That solves your problem.
Safety always off.
What? I am a responsible firefighter.
If I make it back,
oh no,
I do great.
What just happened? Sigrid just executed. Sigrid is locked the fuck in. She was not tolerating any.
Absolute betrayal. Top 10 anime betrayals of all time.
Tomfoolery, alright. Sigrid is so locked in. Like, how is this possible?
We are reaching levels of locked in we thought previously unattainable.
I was so fucking locked in.
Sigrid, you fucking shot me in the back of the head. If you were any more locked in,
We're still looking for suggestions. I was telling people earlier, Lombax, that in the suggestion area of the Discord, I'm looking for movie or television suggestions for Thursday's watch party, and then I'll make a poll when I have a few suggestions. So if you want to watch a Digimon movie or TV show, you can put it in the suggestions.
it would be considered a prison sentence.
What makes this especially dangerous is that the spread on this bad boy is massive, and it has no problem slapping multiple targets at once.
Okay. Yo, come outside real quick.
How did you kill all of us?
Damn, somebody
How
killed
did we
me.
all die from that?
My most recent play session in February taught me that mods can definitely enhance or weaken the experience depending on your perspective. Like, cosmetics and emotes are just fine.
What is gorilla? Oh, that's...
Hi, man! Welcome, invaders! Hello, hello! I hope you had a good time! I hope you had fun!
What do you think?
Me when I see my ops.
Oh my god.
But if you turn on the wrong mod like Brutal Company, it
How is Dead Island 2?
ruins everything.
Pasta doesn't know that there's gonna be a mine under his feet in 3, 2, 1, and...
Oh my god. Oh, he got this single frame execution.
It may be funny for a round or two, and it may make Twitch chat laugh, but that's only because you've made the game impossible.
Oh my god, Chad. That's probably the scariest thing that has ever happened to me in my life.
Don't get me wrong, I'm strongly in favor.
Oh my god. Some mods are absolutely boogies, crazy. But I hope you had a good stream, and I hope if you need to do after stream, Karen, head out. I understand that. We are finishing up this last video and then probably calling it night myself.
Of pushing the bounds of what's possible in a game and limit testing to the ends of the earth.
We must limit test. Wait.
But there comes a point where too much is too much. Like if you find yourself in a game where you can always hear other people talking, no matter your position on the map, the big lobby mod has gone too far.
Gary. Bitch, we can hear you through the bookcase.
Yeah, we...
Welcome and thank you for the follow. You're now my little sapling.
He can. As soon as I think Gary's too far away to be heard, I just hear, huh?
Instead of one lobby of 20, how about 2 games of 10, 4 games of 5, 5 games of 4? You do the math. I think I've made my point on the mods. If you really want to squeeze the fun out of this game, less is more.
This is just Gary. I don't care what you tell me. Yeah. This is Gary.
Wrapping on up here,
I definitely agree with that. Less is more, because it gets absolutely crazy with the amount of mods.
Can't thank those of you on Twitch enough for helping me make this video. From the subs to the bits to the jokes.
I used my Neuralink to exterminate every TierZoo loner in existence.
What?
Why do you hate the Kia Soul so much? That makes no sense. Damn, I don't want Chad to get a Neuralink. If Chad ever gets a hold of a Neuralink, it's over. Kia Souls are built like Kingpin from Spider-Verse.
Oh
I stream 2 hours a day, 6 days a week now, and having thousands of you screaming at me about my busted-ass hairline really is a dream come true. Do not forget about the Swouse merch at the link below. It's only available for the next 14 days, and it's a great way to support these videos while also making sure you pass the fit check. Fresh. And a final shout out to Zeekers for reminding me what kind of power an individual has in 2024. The fact that Lethal Company was made by a single person blows my mind, and I've never spent a better $10 in my entire life.
I'm gonna die.
If I had 2 bullets and I had Hitler, Stalin, and Digi in front of me, I'd shoot Digi twice.
If the earth is flat, why is my life constantly going downhill?
Oh my god, that's so funny, because we were just watching a video on flat earthers. Because life is just a downhill fall.
That's a jetpack.
What is this hatch actually for?
Alright, there he goes.
What the heck? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? I read the directions on the jetpack. It said, we fly high, no lie. And that's about it, dog. The final thing I have to say is thank you for watching all the way to the end of my video. I really hope it defied your expectations. Thank you for hearing me out on the merch, and I am so excited to see what the next video looks like. All you Twitch MFs already know it's Helldivers 2, but I am so excited to start that video, it's not even funny. Once again,
this was our first video by the Russian Badger. What did we think? What did we think, guys?
thank you so much. You guys give me the greatest job in the whole wide world, and I will catch you in the next video.
He does have a very large forehead. He does have an awfully large forehead, guys. I'm sorry for, you know what? Maybe he should embrace the bald. Maybe that's what he needs. Maybe that's what he needs in his life, you know? To embrace being bald, like that other guy.
Nani?
Nani? You know that other guy that was bald? The first video, the flat earth video, we're going full circle. Convincing people that we should make them bald. Nothing's wrong with being bald. Oh no, guys, there's an ad starting and I can't snooze it. I can't snooze the ad. Wah, 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 wah. Womp womp. And there we go. Ad is attacking. The ad has done a hefty damage of 5 damage. How will chat respond? How will chat respond? Are they gonna attack back? Or are they gonna fall victim to the ads? Crit. Crit attack! Crit! Do you have... You might still get it, Pixel. You might still get it. We are running 3 minutes of ads every hour to prevent pre-rolls from happening, which means you have turbo. Me too. I also have the turbo. It's a worthy investment if you watch a lot of Twitch. Have you guys tried the Star Wars Oreos? Good night, Lombax. We're gonna head out right away too. But why do they not have special flavor? Why can't they taste like blue milk? Who are we gonna raid? We're gonna raid Paws. Because Beautiful Paws is still going. Unless there's somebody else, I was gonna go bother Paws. But we're not right now waiting for the ad to end. That's what we're waiting for. We love Paws. We stand Paws. We have to support Paws. Also, she's almost done her beautiful birthday bash. She's only 5 hours left. Yeah. We gotta support the love of Paws. No. It's 4 hours. 4 hours and 38 minutes. I'm looking at Paws right now. Hi, Bobo. How you doing? You missed all our funny videos, but don't worry, guys. If you missed any of these funny videos or any of my React streams previously, you'll be able to watch them all on my socials. They've been slowly coming out. There's a new video out today. I've been posting all out there, and if you want to watch and support, I appreciate. Even if you just want to drop a subscription over there, because you already watch it here. That's fair. Also, guys, next stream's gonna be Wednesday. Wait, hold on. I'll wait for the ad. We're 15 seconds out. 10 seconds out. We'll wait. We will wait. We will wait. Yeah! Okay, welcome back from the ads, guys. Yeah! Actually, I just hit 7K on YouTube today. We're getting close. I'm not gonna rate out well in ads. I mean, if I had, maybe. If I was different enough. Yeah, so we're getting close. We're getting close to... There we go. Thank you. We're getting close to 10K on YouTube. And we're getting close to 4K on Twitch, which is amazing. But yeah, so next stream's gonna be Wednesday. It's probably gonna be Elden Ring. Because we stand Elden Ring. And then I want to do a watch party on Thursday. I'll post more information in the Discord and I'll talk a little bit more about it on Wednesday. So if you want to vote on what we're gonna watch, make sure you're in the Discord. Elden Ring is great. Elden Ring's fantastic. We have some hard bosses up ahead because we're in the DLC, so we'll see how that goes. See how it goes. And we're gonna go raid a Pause, who is doing her birthday bash day 75. She's playing Zenless Zero. You guys, should I play Zenless Zero? The waifus look really cute. There's a shark girl. And I've seen lots of cute fan art of the shark girl. I can't wait. I can't wait for... Hi, Ark. Perfect time just to raid out with everybody. We're raiding out. We just finished all our videos and Cami's getting all EP. So you've just in time to raid pause. We're sending the love over to pause. You need more people? So what you're saying is that I should play ZZZ? I'm an EP baby. Okay, guys, happy raiding.